the Congress too sworn in as ministers. It's a 5,000 capacity indoor stadium, the Nehru Indoor Stadium, and clear places earmarked for special guests, VIPs and special invitees as per the protocol. There is also a large segment for other visitors, all invitees. On the other side, you have 3 layers of large galleries where you see already hundreds of people being seated there ready. In another, I think 20 minutes time, it will be completely packed. At the moment, Vijay does not have an absolute majority. The party has won only 108 seats.
Sam, you're breaking the names of the 10 TVK leaders who are going to be, the 9 TVK leaders who are going to be sworn in addition to Vijay himself as the Chief Minister. Let's just put that list out for you once again. Here, Tamil Nadu is your first Vijay cabinet. This is the list of people who are being sworn in today alongside their leader and the new Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Vijay. Listen carefully. Sengotian, Adhav Arjuna, Raj Mohan, C.T. Nirmal Kumar, Busi Anand, Dr. T.K. Prabhu, P. Venkatraman, Kirtana, the youngest MLA, and Arun Raj. Vasudha, that's the list of 9. The list of 9 who will be commissioned into the government today. They enter service with the government today as part of that first cabinet. Take us through the logic of this list. Who are all these people? Describe who these 9 people are who are part of the first Vijay cabinet being sworn in just an hour from now, Vasudha.
Absolutely. First of all, cheers to Sam for bringing us this list. We're the first to report on the TVK members all set to take oath. 9 members here. Sengotian, former AIDMK leader, somebody who knows the nuances of the organization, has been a minister several times. He will be taking oath. Adhav Arjuna, somebody who also brought in that Ambedkarite youth feel into the party, who's been part of VCK and DMK earlier. The son-in-law of Santiago Martin is also going to be part of the cabinet. You have Nirmal Kumar. Nirmal Kumar is somebody who basically used to also organize digital volunteers workshops. He's someone very important for media outreach. Then you have N. Anand. N. Anand is the General Secretary of the party. Also the Vijay Makkal Yakam head. You have Raj Mohan, the MLA from Egmore, someone who's also known for his put chutney videos. You know, he got in a lot of sarcasm into the campaign. Also got in, youth to understand what TVK stands for, because there was a lot of myth and there was a lot of miscommunication around that. So he's seen as somebody who who also played an important role in shifting that wave. Venkatraman, the MLA from Mylapore, also the personal chartered accountant and auditor of Vijay. He's going to be part of this. He's the Brahmin face of TVK, someone who defeated Tamilisai Soundarajan, the face from NDA. Kirtana, the youngest MLA of TVK from Sivakasi. She's a Telugu girl, speaks 5 languages. We interviewed her a few days ago and she has no regrets about being able to speak in Hindi. She says that she wants to take the message of TVK across the country. Someone who's just 28 years old and who has been a political consultant. She's worked with 3 chief ministers in the past, including M.K. Stalin. Arun Raj, the former IRS officer. He resigned from the Income Tax Department in 2025 and joined the TVK. He was particularly crucial for the party in handling the Karur stampede tragedy, because he was the one who went and met with families. Vijay gave him that big responsibility. He has emerged as the sober English-speaking face of the party. So this is going to be the mega TVK cabinet. Important names broken by Sam there. Very important names, because this will also tell people what the face of TVK cabinet would look like. I'm told by my sources that none of the allies are taking oaths today. Negotiations will still go on. This is also Vijay making it very clear that there will be a certain characteristic to his coalition government, and that will be the TVK feature, not necessarily, Gathbandhan or a coalition sarkar.
Veera, what are you making of these 9 names? Pretty much on expected lines, it seems. These are the inner circle, the top layer of the TVK. Any comments on this selection of 9 who are being sworn in today alongside Vijay? Veera? Okay, we'll get to Veera in just a bit. Let me go back to Sam, because Sam is a journalist who has broken this list first. Nobody else has this name of the 9 people being sworn in along with Vijay. And I'm standing right at the entry point. I want to tell all of our viewers, at the entry point where we will get you that first glimpse of Vijay as he makes his way. He will be here very, very shortly. Sam, those 9 names carefully selected by the TVK and Vijay, part of a TVK only cabinet, at least for the initial term. Talk us through this big news break you've brought us, Sam. The 9 that have been chosen for the swearing in today, along with their Chief Minister Vijay.
Thank you, Shiv. To begin with, Senkotian tops the list. He is a veteran AIADMK leader who was minister under MGR and Jayalalitha. And he was expelled by AIADMK under EPS, and then he made his switch to TVK. He is from the western part of Tamil Nadu, from Gopichettipalem. The second is Adhav Arjuna, a key strategist who's seen as a core member in Vijay's team, one of his trusted lieutenants. He is the son-in-law of the lottery baron Santiago Martin, and he is the second. And third is Nirmal Kumar, who had a stint with the BJP, switched to TVK. He won from Madurai. And then you have Anand, popularly called as Basi Anand. He is the general secretary of the party, the second in command, and someone who has a direct connect with party workers and grassroots supporters. He has his origins in Puducherry. He was also part of the Puducherry government in the past. Then you have Raj Mohan, a literary personality who has also acted in films and television serials, a powerful orator who won from the Egmore constituency in Chennai. You also have Dr. T.K. Prabhu, a dentist who got elected from the Karaikudi in the Sivaganga district of Tamil Nadu. You have P. Venkatraman, a Brahmin face in the TVK who won from the Mylapore Assembly constituency. And Kirtana, one of the youngest candidates, one of the young candidates in TVK who won from the Virudhunagar district of Tamil Nadu and down south. And you have Arun Raj, a doctor who quit his bureaucratic career as an IRS officer, joined TVK and has been elected from the Tiruchengodu Assembly constituency, his home turf in a sense. And the swearing in will take place at 10 o'clock. On the stage you see the top bureaucrats giving final touches to the program, which is scheduled to start at 10 o'clock. On the big screen you see Vijay on his way to meet his parents and then come to the Nehru Stadium to take oath as the Chief Minister. It's a new beginning for Tamil Nadu politically, because after many decades of Dravidian rule between the DMK and the AIADMK, after 59 years, there is a switch in governance. TVK, a non-Dravidian party, is now taking over. In fact, it was in 1967 that the DMK took over from the Congress, and ever since the Congress has been a kind of a bridesmaid in Tamil Nadu, not being able to capture power but going piggy bank on the two Dravidian parties. And this time it has allied with TVK after the TVK's stunning victory. It has 5 MLAs, and the party, we understand, will also be part of the coalition government, and that could take place on another day separately. And after 59 years
of Trisha, which is Vijay's partner. First pictures of Vijay's partner Trisha have just come in. Vasudha, talk us over these pictures. The last time we saw Trisha was on the day of the results when she had arrived at Vijay's home in Neelangarai. Trisha is obviously going to be here. She's a very important person, partner of Vijay. He's come out in the open about her as well. She's going to be here. Vasudha, take it away. Tell us all about this.
Okay, Shiv, I have been obsessively looking at Trisha and Vijay videos, and Trisha has been very clear that, if you call something home, it's Vijay for her. So Vijay and Trisha have been, going strong for the last few years at least. In fact, they acted first in that movie called Gilly, and then, they've been a hit pair on screen and, of course, off screen as well. There have been multiple, rumors and speculations around them concerning, his divorce also. But now that things need to be settled, and Trisha seems to be a very important person in his life because she was there, during after his elections, after he got those numbers as well. She was seen visiting his Panayur Nilankara residence as well. Trisha is somebody who has remained a superstar when it comes to actresses in Tamil cinema for a long time. She's 41 years old, and I know. I was watching a video of Vijay in which he says that it's not. It's not difficult for a woman, for a girl to become an actress at the age of 20, but to look so beautiful for 20 more years.
I just want to interrupt you for just a moment. There's a bit of a moment over here and a large crowd surge of supporters, and the police is not able to stop them. They've put up barricades over here, but this is just a small little glimpse of what the police is dealing with. The people have filled every single space over here, and it's not going to be possible to contain them. Every effort is being made by the police to filter away those who don't have passes, but here are people one after the other. These are part of the 5,000 people who have passes, who have invitations, and are arriving here for the ceremony. They are being allowed in. It is going to be a painstaking process filtering out, because there must be many people who've just walked in and are hoping to get a free entry into the Nehru Stadium. It's totally justifiable and understandable that this is going to happen. But I just want to show you the mood on the ground right now, and the crowd over here trying to get in. Crowd management is something that the Tamil Nadu system is going to have to become very good at very fast. And this is a system that is super used to crowd management because it has had many film stars in the past as well. But just take a look at this. This is what's happening at every single gate. Now, the Nehru Stadium has multiple gates, and this is a full hour and a half before the swearing-in ceremony, where you're seeing these huge crowds trying to actually get in. So it's big. You've got passes, you've got people with their invitation cards. I'll show you what the invitation card looks like in just a moment. See, that's the invitation card. One of 5,000 lucky people who's entering right now. So are you looking forward to it, the ceremony inside?
Yeah, very excited. We are very excited to hear the word Joseph Vijay in the stadium. Yes, you should hear the sound of the people there.
What were the last 4 days like for you? Was it tension for you, suspense?
Yeah, it was full of suspense, right? And excitement too. So we are finally here.
If you could say one thing to Vijay today, what would it be?
Congratulations. We are very much happy for that. We were waiting for this moment. Yeah.
Have a good time. Have a good time inside. So, people cannot believe their luck that they're among the 5,000 people who are going to be inside. And if you understand the scale of Vijay's fandom, the kind of fandom that absolutely swamps roads, overwhelms systems, completely, jams entire establishments by its sheer size, then you know that 5,000 persons being invited to this ceremony is an absolute drop in the bucket. Vasudha, the Makkal Iyakkam, the movement for Vijay, is like a sort of ocean of humanity. So I'm not surprised by how select. Okay, Vasudha, before I come to you, Rahul Gandhi has just arrived. We've got images of Rahul Gandhi just arriving, very, very important ally of Vijay. Rahul Gandhi has just arrived, and we've got those pictures on your screen right now. We'll also have live pictures of his arrival here, where I'm standing in just a moment from now. But we've already got on NDTV's cameras the arrival of Rahul Gandhi. Vasudha, important relationship, Rahul Gandhi and Vijay. This is a relationship that Vijay, has gone back to. He tried to join the Congress back in 2009. One of the most ironic, subplots of this entire cinematic blockbuster. And now a tiny ally in the larger firmament of Vijay. Rahul Gandhi's arrival, Vasudha. Tell us the importance of his physical presence here on this big day for Vijay.
Well, Shiv, the importance of the Congress for Vijay can be described in just one anecdote that I learned yesterday when Vijay was sitting inside the governor's office. He said that when nobody, not in front of the governor, but when the allies were sitting together, he said, when nobody believed in me, a section of the Congress did. So he was basically pointing out to Rahul Gandhi, Praveen Chakravarti and a couple of other people who believed in his ability to actually win the state. So that is something that he's not shy of admitting. He's very clear, Vijay is very clear when it comes to his conviction for the Congress party. And we know we've reported this, that Vijay wanted to join the Congress at some point. So this is a party that he feels he's committed to. For Rahul Gandhi, this is a big thing because remember that the party is in tatters almost in every state. It is looking for a revival. Rahul Gandhi feels that Vijay can be that secular pole, at least in the south of India, who can, who can be somebody that he can trust. He does not completely trust somebody like, a Revanth Reddy. And also, we have seen when it comes to Siddaramaiah and other leaders, there have always been those fault lines as well. But Vijay is somebody that he thinks is accomplished and someone who can swing people's sentiment and mood in favor of the TVK Congress alliance. And he, in fact, Rahul has spoken to Vijay at least 3 times since his win. And I'll tell you, on the day the Congress TVK deal was signed, Vijay spoke to Rahul Gandhi, called him a brother, invited him specifically and asked him, will you come for my swearing in? Rahul Gandhi did not know what to say and he said, I will definitely try. And that's what happened. And of course, he spoke to his other leaders. He's here today. Yesterday, as soon as the swearing in ceremony was announced, my friends in the Congress party, my sources, immediately said, Rahul says he wants to go. And that's how this whole thing happened. So he's been very keen on this. It's very clear that Rahul has been consistent in his support for the TVK. He did not even attend joint meetings with MK Stalin during the campaign. That divorce between Congress and DMK seems to be final for now, although leaders like P. Chidambaram have been hoping that at the national level that alliance stays and TVK joins in. We don't know what's going to happen on that front, but at least with regard to Tamil Nadu, Vijay has a new brother and Rahul has a new ally.
Okay. Veeraraghav has just arrived at my location right now, the VIP gate where Rahul Gandhi is going to be arriving in just a moment from now, followed by Vijay in just a moment. Veera, I was trying to talk to you a little earlier. I think you couldn't hear me. This first, the first 9 that are being sworn in along with Vijay. What do you think about that list? On expected lines, pretty much?
I think, yes, on expected lines, but I don't know what to expect as far as TVK is concerned. We know very little about the party. This is the core team, as Vasudha was pointing out, whether it's a CTR, Nirmal Kumar, Busi Anand, or Arun Raj or Sengotian, were known the core team of this all. And look, it's the question of the contours of this government. It's now very clear it's only going to be TVK that's going to take charge. There's going to be no Congress or anyone else who's part of the alliance who's going to be, so it's not technically coalition as yet. Yeah. How this plays out is very important, Shiv, and I'm reiterating this. I think we tend to focus more on the faces and the numbers and the information. I think the big picture, and I'm saying this with a deep sense of concern, there has to be a sense of continuing with the administration. I think the administration at the moment, from what I'm seeing in the morning, with the kind of deployment of police force on the streets and the kind of barricading that's going on, is very, very, in sort of an anxious mode not to make any mistakes at the moment. So it's a huge change for the administration. And I think it's important for the TVK to send out a message of clarity in terms of the command structure, who's going to take their calls. And this is extremely important both for the bureaucracy and the police force, because somebody needs to take the decisions and somebody needs to take the blame if it goes wrong, Shiv. And I think that's there. Number 2, the allies, let's not forget.
Why no allies being sworn in today?
Because I think the TVK has learned its lesson in terms of saying that, look, this is a TVK government. We will include the allies after negotiations that's down there. Listen to what Tirumavalavan and IUML have said, Shiv. And if you listen, it's something like, we support the TVK because the DMK has allowed us to support the TVK. That's the sense that one gets. They are testing their waters. They will be negotiating. So it's a challenge is cut out for Vijay.
I've been told to just go to Vasudha because she's got something going on at her location. It's unclear. Vasudha, over to you.
Vijay has just passed by where we were standing. He waved at us very nicely. In fact, it was a very slow movement of vehicles. He was moving very slowly, waving at the police officers, security personnel, waving at all the people who have sort of crowded here. Remember, only 5,000 people will get to go inside the hall. It was unusually slow movement. He looked at everybody present here. Sir, he's also an MLA and also he's a classmate of Vijay, somebody who's also become an MLA, but of course he's also rushing inside. A lot of more people are expected to come in shift, but yes, just to tell you that Vijay just passed by. He will be arriving at your gate anytime soon.
Okay, so Vijay has just passed Vasudha's gate. He's going to be arriving anytime soon. So we're going to keep our lenses open. That first image of Vijay passing Vasudha's frame has just gone up on NDTV. Rahul Gandhi will be arriving as well. But first pictures of Vijay are on your screen right now. A nice smile and a wave and a namaskaram to the cameras as he passed by. Vasudha got a good look as well, and he will be entering our frame right now where we are standing momentarily. The Chief Minister, the new Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, will be arriving momentarily here at the Nehru Indoor Stadium. Rahul Gandhi will be arriving in just a moment as well. We're going to keep our cameras trained on this, so absolutely nothing is missed. We understand the power of the image. We understand, that people have been lining the streets from Neelangarai to Padinampakam, right here to the Nehru Stadium near the central station, because that one little glimpse of Vijay means everything to people who've come out on the streets. Yes, Veera?
Well, I was just saying that I met one of the most media-savvy bureaucrats who's often been the first one to give sound bites back in the day, and he just said, look, I don't know, I don't want to say anything, and he just left inside. So I think there is a sense of not knowing what to anticipate with this new government in the bureaucracy and the police force. As you and Vasudha are constantly talking about TVK and the contours of the administration that's coming out, I'm constantly only going to emphasize
it's a new party, so what if there's anticipation?
No, it's not about new party.
Let there be a new party. It's anticipation. They'll have to get used to it. Look at the mandate.
It's not a question of anticipation. It's a question of, sending a message to the government. It's from the top in terms of what to expect, what not to expect. And I think that's an extremely important aspect. And I think that gets cleared today with the kind of ministers who are sworn in, right? They are the ones who are supposed to take the message of Vijay to the bureaucracy and the police force. And I think that's why the core team has been sworn in. Let's not forget, and I was just saying this, the VCK and the IUML at the moment have not agreed to be part of the government. They are saying they're supporting Vijay because they don't want president's rule in the state, which means that they've still not severed their alliance with the DMK. And that's extremely intriguing as a situation shift, because here you have the ruling party with the support of 4 MLAs, or even 8 MLAs if you include the left, who seem extremely close to the DMK for comfort, which is the principal opposition party wanting to undo the TVK. So I think it's going to be a task cut out for Vijay. It will be very interesting how he manages this coalition dance. It's a coalition tango. He's a fantastic dancer on the screen. It's a coalition tango for him to delicately dance, balance till he gets the numbers, because at the moment the numbers are precarious for him in the house. And so, we'll have to see how this plays out. But I guess the TVK is also well prepared. They have some seasoned hats like Sengotian, who knows what the bureaucracy and the administration is to send out the message shift.
It's going to be interesting. A delicate dance with the coalition is a good way of putting it, Veera.
That's the headline of our opinion
and
piece that I've written this morning.
After what we've seen over the last few days, this roller coaster where, parties with, 1 or 2 seats has been able to wag the dog, as it were, in many ways, is perhaps an indicator. The statement from MK Stalin also, pretty much putting to rest speculation and confirming, rather, that he is a big power center in whatever happens from here.
That's right. Vijay is going to win the trust vote. Because why? And I think people need to know this. The reason why these parties are supporting Vijay is because the optics of blocking him from being in power would be disastrous for them in the long run. He has clearly got the people's mandate. He may not have the numbers and a majority, but he is clearly the one people want to see as chief minister. So I think for the moment they're all buckled down by that one sheer fact. But they're all fighting a battle for survival. Is he going to be annihilating the established structures, or is he going to be taking them along? That would be very interesting to look at.
Vijay has reached, Veera. We've got visuals on our screen. Vijay has reached the location of his swearing in. We can confirm here on NDTV that he has reached the location of the swearing in. We've got pictures from the inside as well. He has just arrived. He's just arrived on the road that leads up to the entry venue. We're going to see him on our cameras in just a moment from now. We can confirm that Vijay is now just a few meters away from the entrance point to the venue where he will be sworn in as Chief Minister very shortly from now. All of the VIPs have arrived. All of the VIPs have arrived, and the person being sworn in as Chief Minister obviously arrives right at the end. There's a huge crowd to greet him at the final checkpoint before he actually makes his way in. Last-minute entries of fans and supporters with their passes are trickling in, and then it's going to be Vijay. So we're standing here at the point where Vijay will be passing in just a moment from now. We've got those pictures on our screen of him passing Vasudha just a moment ago as well.
He's gone in from the gate number 1.
Okay, he's gone in from gate number 1. We've got our cameras there, so they've got him there.
We've got our cameras in every gate. You've deployed your troops in such a way.
Everywhere. We can miss nothing on a day like
so, you know, he's entered through gate number 1. So I guess we need to wait for the visuals to come in from inside. I'm not sure how easy it's going to be for Sam Daniel, who's inside, to send out pictures. Obviously, there's going to be a live feed that's coming in. But look at this. I have not seen a swearing in like this, Shiv, in a long, long time. And I think the last time perhaps something came close to this was when Jayalalitha was sworn in back in 2001. Or perhaps 1991, you know, those who followed it would know. Deepak Bopanna is also here at the moment. So it's going to be interesting, you know, the kind of crowds that's thronging. There's an enormous, it's not just about the star. They're not now here to see the star. The difference between yesterday and now is that they are here to see the new Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, not Vijay the star. Let's see how
Deepak, has he entered? Confirmed he's entered. We saw his vehicle at that gate. Yeah. NDTV's cameras.
The BMW that came in here, he was using that on day 2 when, you know, the CM security was lifted. That vehicle passed here. One assumed that he was probably sitting in the back seat.
Vehicle you're talking about?
No, the sedan, the BMW was the one that just passed in, but I'm told
he's not passed here yet.
Yeah,
he passed the other gate just about 5 minutes ago.
I think he's entered the stadium through the other gate. He must be inside, and I guess we must be getting pictures of Vijay arriving inside at the stage.
Let's get Sam in. Let's get Sam live for a quick update on that. Sam, has Vijay entered the venue already? We've got pictures of him arriving, but has he entered the stadium itself? We'll go just a moment. I think he's unable to hear us because the jammers may be active as well. I'm going to ask our producers to give me an update on who we have at what point so I can quickly coordinate and tell our viewers as to where the entry point for Vijay is. I don't want our viewers to miss a single frame of the new Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. So we can confirm that Vijay is at the venue right now. Those first pictures of him inside the venue will be on air in just a bit.
The official letter listing out the names that will
Okay, so Sam is with us, and this is the story that Sam broke long before this statement actually came out. These are the 9 persons who are being sworn in alongside Vijay, in just a short while from now.
Once very quickly, Shiv, if you have the time
Yeah.
for it. You've got K. Anand, Busi Anand that is, he's the one with least political experience, candidate from T. Nagar who won the seat from there. Adav Arjuna, MLA from Villivakkam, who's again one of the masterminds behind Vijay in a sense, Santiago Martin's son-in-law. Dr. K.G. Arunraj, former IRS officer and a doctor. He will be swearing in. He's the MLA from Tiruchangod, K.S. Sengotian, the most seasoned hat in the TVK, the 9th-time MLA right now, 8 times with the AIDMK, once with the TVK now. What ministry he's going to get? Venkatraman, he's the MLA from my constituency of Mylapore. He will be again in the cabinet. CTR Nirmal Kumar, former BJP man who's moved in here to the TVK from Tirupparangundram constituency. Raj Mohan as well as TK Prabhu and S. Kirtana are the other names.
Let's go back to Sam on the inside. Sam, give us an update on has Vijay entered to pass very shortly, but has he entered? Just
But since the
Sam, if you can hear me, take it away.
Not come, if the Thank you, Shiv. Are you asking me whether Vijay has entered the stadium here? If yes, not yet. Even though he may have come early, but authorities may make him sit in the other lobby, in the other lounge, to meet all the other important dignitaries, including the governor, and then they're expected to come to the stage only closer to 10 o'clock. On the stage, you see top bureaucrats making those final arrangements, checking everything. You also see Nirmal Kumar, one of the MLAs who's set to take over as minister, making some calls and getting things ready. The hall is literally packed now, including the VIP area and the gallery all around the dais here. People are very quickly filling up those seats, and it has a capacity of around 5,000. But I think any moment now this could completely become filled. The larger picture, it's a new political beginning for Tamil Nadu. A big shift from the Dravidian politics that dominated Tamil Nadu since the 50s. After 74 years, a non-Dravidian party is now taking over. And for the Congress, it's a kind of an emotional moment, because till 1967, the Congress ruled Tamil Nadu. After 59 years, the Congress, after being what many call as bridesmaid, is now sharing power with the TVK. And for Tamil Nadu, it's a coalition government after 74 years. In the year 1952, Rajagopalachari had a coalition government. Although active Vijay's TVK has only 108 MLAs, this became possible after the Congress joined as an ally after snapping ties with the DMK, and 4 other parties, the VCK, the CPI, the CPM and IUML, have now extended support, taking the total tally to 120, 12 numbers over what it got. It's going to be a huge challenge for the TVK. The coffers are dry, as many call it. The promises are huge, and they hope that Vijay will fulfill all those populist promises, as well as the big good governance promise he has given, that there'll be zero tolerance for corruption, eradication of the drugs abuse, ensuring women's safety, and popular schemes like the 2,500 rupees monthly assistance for women, which the DMK launched at 1,000 rupees a month, and also free LPG gas cylinders, big health insurance for every family, and 200 units of power for every poor household. They hope that Vijay will be able to deliver them. And politically, it's a tightrope walk, as he does not have a majority of his own. The opposition targets him, saying he doesn't have any political or administrative experience, and they hope that Vijay will be able to make use of the bureaucracy in Tamil Nadu and put in place good leadership as ministers to deliver what he has promised. Shiv.
Sam, very, very comprehensive take on government formation that is reaching its absolute climax at this time. There's still a scrum and a rush right now for last-minute entries into the stadium before Vijay actually arrives. Sam has reported to us that Vijay may have actually already arrived, but he may be seated in the VIP lobby and will be entering the actual indoor stadium in just a short while from now. Large crowds still trying to come in. Remember, you can see the passes in everybody's hand. They've come in a little late because the city has been gridlocked by traffic, so it's been difficult for them to get here by bus and car and auto and whatever else they've used to get here, and therefore it's difficult now to be able to manage the last-minute entrance. The doors will have to be shut a significant amount of time before the actual entry of Vijay.
Shiv, I just spoke with KG Arun Raj.
Being sworn in.
That's right, one of the ministers. I spoke to him. In fact, we've recorded it. Our producers will be getting the feed live as well. They need to play it out because he sent 2 very important messages. One, I asked him specifically, why are no coalition partners being sworn in along with him in the ministry? He said, we will answer that question, awaited that. But more importantly, I asked him that there is a political shift in Tamil Nadu. What is your message to the bureaucracy and the police force? He said there will be continuum but with a change, which means that they are aware of this and they are sending out a strong message. It's perhaps the first strong message the senior most minister of the TVK to speak to us. He just spoke to NDTV.
Play that out. Let's just play that out. If our producers have that, let's play that out. KG Arun Raj, MLA of the TVK, about to be sworn in alongside Vijay, one of the 9. Let's just play out some of the other reactions we've got in. Big reactions coming in.
What's the sense today as you all are heading in for the swearing in?
We are really emotional, and a new leader is born, and it's our Thalapathy, our Annan.
But what's your message to the people? Because you see, people have not seen a swearing in of this nature. There's also a lot of disruptions in terms of traffic, etc. What's your message to the people and the administration?
We are all here for you. We will all do the best and best for the people of the country.
There will be continuity in terms of administration? Yes. No, is it outside support?
Yes.
Okay, we can confirm that Trisha has just arrived while everyone was chasing the CPIM leader. We just had images of Trisha arriving. She just arrived in that Defender that went in before. You know, this is the chaos of television. The CPM leader was being interviewed while Vijay's partner, and better half at this point of time, Trisha, has just entered the stadium. Vijay will be arriving in just a moment from now. Sam says he's probably already inside that VIP lobby inside the Nehru Stadium. So we're going to continue to track this live. We're not moving the cameras away even for a moment. The coalition parties, the allies, by one as well. And the stage is set. The stage is set now for that swearing-in ceremony, viewer. You're watching, the climax of Tamil Nadu's government formation play out on NDTV's cameras in real time. The people power, the adulation, the respect that Vijay enjoys can be seen in the mood here on the ground at gate number 2 of the Nehru Indoor Stadium in Chennai. More persons are arriving here. More leaders of the TVK are arriving here. So when you see journalists suddenly running somewhere, it's because some prominent leader from one of the parties is arriving. Remember, it's a coalition that is...
No, it's not yet a coalition.
It's a coalition. 1 second. It's a coalition that will be the government, but the people being sworn in today are all from the TVK. It's all from the TVK, the 9 people that, and I'm going to urge our producers to get that conversation that Veera just did with KG Arun Raj. Hugely important because he answers some of those crucial questions about why the allies are not part of this right now. It's going to be on air in just a moment, but tell us why that's important, Veera.
Well, that's extremely important because that shows the stability of it. When you have allies as part of a coalition and all the allies as part of a coalition, one of the left leaders who was going in just now, and I just asked him as well, why are you all not part of the government? They said the only thing, we are here to save democracy. So the question of how much is the numbers and how convincing they are on the floor of the House, irrespective of the mandate shift, when it comes to parliamentary democracy, it all depends on the numbers on the House. A coalition is more cohesive. There are more at stake for all the partners to be invested in keeping the government alive. Whereas when you don't have a coalition and it's outside support, it becomes a more frisky exercise when you're short of the numbers. Is Vijay's party going to have a breakdown of the AIADMK and get it inside the TVK to shore up its numbers? Because at this moment, if you go in for another election, looks like Vijay has the edge at the moment. That's what most political parties believe. So the question of what's going to happen to the AIADMK, how he's going to shore up the numbers, whether it's going to be including the VCK, IUML, CPM, CPI, are they willing to be part of the coalition? These are all matters of consideration. The fact that they all have given support, but have said it's unconditional and have not been part of the government and keeping it outside, does mean that there could be hard bargaining going on. They're also hedging their bets and looking at what the TVK is going to be. Because remember, they're breaking an old ideological alliance to get to this point. They need to assess what Vijay is. He's an unknown commodity. And I think now is the time for Vijay and his party to show truly what they are and their administrative capabilities and their ideological commitment.
We saw Trisha entering just a moment ago in front of some of the allies. Trisha inside the stadium right now. Trisha has been an important, talking point of great interest, especially among the younger sections of Vijay supporters about where she figures in Vijay's life. She is Vijay's partner right now and, significant other, as it were, of the new Chief Minister who is being sworn in today in just about an hour from now. So Trisha has entered the building. Vijay has already entered the building. He's in the VIP lobby already. Sam, Trisha is in the building now, the significant other of the new Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu.
So, that's right, Shiv. A short while ago, Trisha entered the stadium and she made a 360-degree turn, waving her hand to the loud cheer of the people gathered here. She's seated on very close to the dais among the area meant for the VIPs. And the hall is getting packed now, although it's almost 55 minutes for the event. Already it's packed now. Special invitees, political guests. I can see the allies, the CPI leader walking in, being received by Adhav Arjuna. You also have the family members of Vijay, personal friends, and lots of fans, supporters, and political cadre in a sense, joining hands here to witness this mega swearing in of actor Vijay. This marks a new beginning in the political history of Tamil Nadu. After 74 years, Tamil Nadu is seeing a coalition government after Rajaji's coalition government in 1952. After 59 years, the Congress is sharing power in Tamil Nadu, in a state that was once ruled by the Congress till 1967. And after 59 years, a non-Dravidian party is actually capturing power, and it's in that sense a new beginning. Although Vijay's TVK does not have the majority, support from the Congress, VCK, CPI, CPM and Indian Union Muslim League made this possible. It took 4 days of discussions and visits to the Raj Bhavan to get to this stage. And it's going to be a challenging tenure for Vijay. Many say the coffers are dry. The promises Vijay has made are huge. And they hope that Vijay's team will now put in place a mechanism to deliver, particularly the other good governance promises of eradicating corruption, eradicating drug abuse, and also other welfare schemes like 2,500 rupees monthly assistance for women, health insurance for families, job and educational opportunities and assistance for the youth across Tamil Nadu, and ensuring women's safety, which was a very key poll issue and a key talking point all through the campaign in the run-up to the elections. But people who know Vijay say he's a systematic man, he's a man of few words, but he would deliver, and that's exactly what even Vijay's father, soon after the stunning victory, told the media that Vijay will deliver. He as a father will not interfere, but he will deliver for the good of what he called Tamilians in the state.
Okay, more VIPs streaming in right now. These are the last entrants before the before the ceremony actually begins. It's 9:08, so just under an hour to go for the swearing-in ceremony to take place. The governor will obviously arrive last. He's the one who will conduct the swearing-in of Vijay as the Chief Minister. There are more arriving. What is that you've got?
It's called Kamar Cut. How do you keep yourself energized when there's no water in a sultry hot day? One of the policemen kindly came and gave me Kamar Cut. He said,
what is that?
It's jaggery, it's sweet. It's a traditional thing. You try it out. It's something that keeps you alive. If it's really, it just gives you the kind of sugar that you need in a situation like this. We got some for our production crew. Kamar Cut is the only way you survive this. Let's see what Kamar Cut we get. Let's see what bite. Just Kamar Cut.
You know, political temperatures have cooled down now. The political temperatures of the last 4 days that had, driven people to the absolute edge of their sanity are thankfully over now. They're behind us now. but it's still a very muggy day here in Chennai after a night of very, very heavy rain. And therefore, this is your usual Madras weather that we're dealing with right
security.
now. That's his security, the guys there.
Guys there are his security.
Look over there, the guys are Vijay's VIP security. Those are the ones there. Okay. I'm gonna ask Naga, my camera person, to stay with me on this side because this is the side that Vijay will be arriving at. So we want to make sure that we don't miss anything. The governor will also be arriving from this gate, and therefore no option. We've got to stand over here because we've made a promise to our viewers on NDTV that they will miss absolutely nothing. We've got Ritu, we've got Deepak, we've got Vijay, we've got Sam on the inside. First journalist to bring you those pictures from the inside of that stadium. Vasudha, I think, is going to be coming to where we are in a short moment from now. Let me just check if Vasudha is live with us. If Vasudha is live with us, I'd like to go across to her as well. But Sam continues to be with us. Sam, has Vijay's family arrived? Trisha has arrived. Vijay's family, where are they? He went and met them in Padinampakam before he made his way here to the indoor stadium. Who all have arrived? Can you just give us a summary, Sam, of who all, the big faces that have arrived and are inside the stadium right now with you?
Look at the images that's coming from inside.
So, yes, Vijay's parents have arrived, his mom and dad, but I'm not sure they have come inside, but they're certainly in the stadium. Also, Trisha is here, and you see political leaders, the allies particularly, the leaders of the communist parties I could see, top bureaucrats and police officers, and key members of Vijay's core team, the who's who in the Tamil Nadu police service I could see. Remember, this is the time they ought to be seen to make sure they get good openings in that sense, what they call as plum postings. You see a lot of fans, grassroots political workers, and someone said they've also invited people specifically from districts. I'm not sure on what basis, but districts they said. It could be children in some sense. The hall is now packed, Shiv. I think by the time I could see film stars, yes, Vijay's parents are in the hall now. They are seated here. And the hall is already packed, and by the time the swearing in starts, I'm sure there'll be not an inch of space to left. At the moment, who we do not see are leaders like M.K. Stalin, the outgoing chief minister, the leader of opposition, the outgoing leader of opposition, EPS, but they have time to come. No stars as of now except Trisha. I'm not sure whether stars like Kamal Hassan, superstar Rajinikanth would come. But the TVK sources told us that they have followed the protocol and all those ought to be invited according to the protocol. They have sent invites. But it was a very challenging task for them because they hardly had a few hours left after the governor's notification that they could put in place this swearing-in ceremony. Although the work had begun earlier, it suffered a kind of a slowdown, and then they had to finish it after the governor formalized it last night. The TVK also expects...
Bring in our political editor Vasudha Venugopal as well. Vasudha, other than Trisha, who is obviously Vijay's significant other, so she has to be there, are there any other stars who've been invited or expected to come? Rajinikanth, Kamal Hassan and others. Also comment on whether M.K. Stalin and others are expected to come. Any opposition leaders expected to come?
confirmed that invites have been sent out, but I have been trying to find out if they are coming or not. There doesn't seem to be an answer on that front. VCK Chief Thirumavalavan might also not be attending because he's off to Delhi, is what I understand. Rahul Gandhi is the political VIP and Trisha is the film VIP that we know so far. Also, Shiv, because all of this happened so close to end of yesterday that probably the TVK and the DIPR also did not have that kind of time to plan it out. But they've told me, the DIPR sources have told me that this is a high-profile event and they've taken extra care to ensure that that there's water and that there are facilities for people attending, because they expect at least 10,000 people spilling over on the streets and 5,000 people inside. As of now, Vijay's parents are inside. Vijay himself is inside. He's wearing a white shirt, and he has changed his look, from what he was in cinema. And of course, he's also a sea of people. We saw here wearing this typical Vijay uniform, which is a TVK uniform. This is the voting, voting clothes that they've been asked to wear. And I've been told that Buzi Anand, who's also the head of Vijay Makkal in Ekam, which is the Vijay fan club organization. A lot of people from Vijay's legal wing, TVK's legal wing, doctors wing, they have also been called. So they will comprise the maximum number of delegates, because...
Stay with me, Veera, yeah. You just saw one of the MLAs arriving on a scooter.
I think this is the moment visual of the day. JCD Prabhakar, 1000 Lights MLA of the TVK, a former AIDMK minister, came in a scooter. And when I asked him, and I hope our producers will play that chat that I had with him, a very brief one, where he said, look, this is the only way I can get there. That's the kind of message that's there. I also got a Vijay. I got a Vijay interview, but that's a Vijay Ilanjarian, who's the Youth Congress president, who was excited, who said it's a historic moment for the Congress, all going in for the swearing. And there you have Vishnu Prasad. Oh, no.
Okay. Veera is getting excited with each car that's passing by, because there are important leaders arriving
it's not
here.
Important leaders. These have been totally irrelevant leaders in Tamil Nadu politics.
Who now suddenly are in the spotlight.
How are you, sir?
Veera's going to go and say hi to each person who passes by. But I want to know from, are MK Stalin and EPS likely to come? They've been invited. Are they likely to come? Because Mr. Stalin put out a pretty, mature and sober sort of statement yesterday as well.
I am not sure of that. I haven't heard any bit. In fact, in all this melee, I forgot to even check what the DMK is doing, Shiv. I think maybe that's a question to answer. Let's try and find out. But for the moment, I have no such indication of either EPS or MK Stalin coming out. Let's not forget that this state, and it's important to understand this, Shiv. This state was defined by the Karunanidhi MGR rivalry for many decades. Then it was the Karunanidhi Jayalalitha rivalry for many decades. After their demise, there has not been that kind of a personal rivalry and animosity. MK Stalin has not made any great statements against Vijay or any personal comments against Vijay. But the rivalry is seen as a Udayanidhi Stalin versus Vijay kind of rivalry that's down there. A DMK versus TVK kind of rivalry. The kind of animosity that you see, the kind of comments that you see between the two sides reflects a sense of that rivalry building. It's still not got to the acrimony, and I hope it never does, to what we've seen in the past in Tamil Nadu. But the sense of rivalry and identity politics revolving around the personality has come back to stay as far as Tamil Nadu is concerned, as far as Vijay is concerned. EPS was the organization man. It was a two leaves versus rising sun battle, not an EPS versus Stalin kind of personal attack narrative. So I think there is a huge difference that's going to emerge in the coming days. Ramaswamy Mayappan was just telling us that Vijay's family, one of Vijay's sisters,
This is one of Vijay's sisters that has arrived here. Ma'am, anything you'd like to say?
Best wishes to Anna. Thank you so much.
Okay. Vijay's sister there, you had that lovely picture of Vijay's sister saying best wishes for her brother as he takes over as the Chief Minister today. Important image here live on NDTV's cameras.
I hope they're playing that JCD.
They are. We've got Sam's cameras fixed right now on the family. Family as well as Trisha and the other VIPs who are inside the hall at this point of time. Vasudha, quickly want to bring you in on on the others who are expected to come. It's 45 minutes to go for the swearing in. The governor will arrive last. What is the sense you're getting about what that final list is going to look like?
Well, the road is getting cleared for the governor's entry now because he is the only person that people are expecting right now. I have been told that a lot of people have been invited, but yes, because the time was short, they haven't gotten many confirmations. It's a high-profile event. 5,000 people inside, 10,000 people outside. There's also a lot of security deployment shift because by the end of 3 o'clock, by around 3 o'clock, there's also preparation that will start for the Chepauk IPL match. So Chennai is going to be hugely crowded today. It's a busy day for Chennai, swearing in, a high-profile swearing in, oath-taking of the Chief Minister in the morning, and a very fun IPL match in the afternoon. So there is a sense that the security deployment has to be proper. Vijay, I'm told, will start his work by the afternoon today. Unlike, contrary to all the reports which basically said that he will start his work only tomorrow. I've been speaking to some of his people, and he's very keen to start looking at policies. Paperwork starting today afternoon is what I've been told. There could also be some papers that could be signed. That's what we are hearing. But as of now, his entire, cabinet designate is inside. It's going to be very interesting because there are two actors, Vijay and of course Raj Mohan, the MLA from Egmore. He's also famous for his put chutney videos. So two actors. You have two doctors, Mr. Prabhu and of course Arun Raj that Veera just spoke with. You have Kirtana, who's a political consultant. You have Buzzy Anand, who is the fan club secretary. You have Adhav Arjuna, who's a man who wears multiple hats. So it's a very interesting cabinet with a lot of focus on Chennai because, be it Buzzy Anand or Adhav Arjuna or for that matter Venkat Raman, who's Vijay's own personal accountant. All of these people are from Chennai. They are MLAs from Chennai, including very high-profile constituencies like Mylapore, Villivakkam, T Nagar, and Vijay himself representing Perambur. So there's a lot of Chennai, focus there. But then that was the case even earlier because both the Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister, represented Chennai constituencies. They have tried to keep people from other places as well, but this it's just a feature of how Vijay wants to show his cabinet. Extremely trusted people, his core group now reflecting as the faces of his cabinet.
Okay. We're going to focus on the anchoring. We've got two teams getting the bites, so we don't have to rush into the cars. It's totally okay. Yeah. No. So we're continuously on air, and we're aware of that. So we're going to wait on those pictures of the arrival of Rahul Gandhi and the others. I'm just going to try and get a confirmation from Sam. Sam, has Rahul Gandhi already arrived? Is he inside the stadium? Do we know? Sam, the final security measures are happening outside the stadium, which I imagine indicates that, the governor will be arriving very, very shortly. And the swearing-in ceremony preparations and build-up can actually begin. Just take us through what you're seeing right now. Has Rahul Gandhi already arrived, Sam? Okay. Veera spoke to the Youth Congress leader. I had a quick little chat with the sister of the new Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. Here's some of the things that you miss in the chaos of live television.
You are also Vijay. Vijay is getting sworn in. Why is it that there are no Congress ministers?
See, that is up to the High Command and TVK party to decide on it.
Okay, will the Congress be part of the cabinet?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
That is what agreed upon.
And when is Rahul Gandhi reaching here?
See, Rahul Gandhi has already landed.
We are going to be part of the government.
Sir, Rahul Gandhi has already landed. He is on the way. We are expecting him with our Tamil Nadu Chief Minister Thalapathy, sharing the same stage.
Okay.
He might also come to our...
What does this moment mean for the Congress in Tamil Nadu? You've all been out of power since what, 1967?
Yes, this is very precious and gracious moment for us. This should have happened before the elections, but at least now it has happened now. We are very thankful for our Congress High Command and Thalapathy Vijay for this chance.
Okay, you have your moment and fame. Thanks very much.
This is one of Vijay's sisters that has arrived here. Ma'am, anything you'd like to say?
Best wishes to Anna. Thank you so much.
Okay. Vijay's sister there, you had that lovely picture of Vijay's sister. Family is already inside. Vasudha, we're awaiting Vijay's grand entry into the stadium venue. We understand that he may be already inside the premises in some kind of a VIP lobby of some kind. We don't know that yet. But all we are awaiting now is his grand entry, and then the governor will arrive. Anyone else we're waiting for, Vasudha?
Not as of now, because nobody is telling us if, we know that a lot of people have been invited, but given the shortage of time, the paucity of time, a lot of them have not been able to confirm. But yes, I've been told that there's a lot of focus that Vijay put in, on the kind of clothes that he will wear, the kind of projections he would make, specifically on the swearing-in day. This is a day that he has been dreaming about, and also, a lot of his fan clubs, a lot of his supporters have also been talking greatly, Shiv, about this day. They want to see that star, that hero of theirs, that icon of theirs take oath. So it's going to be a hugely emotional time for a lot of his supporters, people who have voted for him in huge numbers, which is why today there are preparations for at least 10,000 people on the street. The security deployment is quite nightmarish, because that's what, look at all the crowds there. We are in one of those VIP zones. We're waiting for the governor to make an entry so that the swearing-in starts. But, the fact that he came in almost around 8:45, which is, which is almost like, 1.5 hours before the time, shows that Vijay is equally excited about this oath-taking ceremony. And he has specifically told, I was speaking to one of the ministers who was told that he's a minister designate, and he'll be taking oaths today. There is a lot of enthusiasm, a lot of deliberations have been going on since last night. He wants to start work as soon as possible. The focus is going to be on him, and the focus is also going to be on his cabinet, because this cabinet is what he represents as a politician. These are people who have been extremely close to him. 2 actors, 2 doctors. Specifically, Kirtana is a very young person. She's just 28 years old, joined the party just, one year ago. So he has placed trust on her. The others are people that he has been with for years. Adav Arjuna. Buzi Anand is someone that he has known for years. Buzi Anand is the one who created this entire foundation for his party with mobilizing the fan clubs. People talk about Vijay Kant's charity work, but there's little said about Vijay's fan clubs, the VMIs, and they do a lot of work in slums, in urban slums, which also in some ways shows why TVK actually swept the cities of Chennai and Madurai, because that's also been credited to the fan clubs, which is why I think 80% of today's delegates will be people from Vijay fan clubs.
So NDTV has already spoken to 2 of the persons who are going to be sworn in today along with Vijay. S. Kirtana, the youngest MLA of the TVK, as well as KG Arun Raj. Take a look at these exclusive conversations.
Kirtana, first of all, you're the youngest MLA from TVK, and you speak 5 languages. You're just 28 years old. What made you, how old
29,
are you?
29.
Only 29. So what made you take this leap into politics? Because you've been a political consultant before this.
So I always been, imagined that I want to be in politics, which is the reason I chosen the career, as a political strategist, and I worked with different leaders and understood the system, how it works, how the bureaucracy, it works. So I think that's a good strategy to, come into politics. And
where did you grow up? Did you grow up in Sivakasi? Where are you from?
So I grew up in Virudhunagar. It's a small district where I come from. So I studied in Tamil medium school and government school. And today wherever I am, it's all with my own effort.
Kirtana, everybody is raving about you speaking in Hindi, English, Telugu, Tamil, and which is the other language that you speak? There are 5 languages that people say. Yes. How did you learn so many languages, like especially Hindi, because a lot of people in Tamil Nadu don't, speak Hindi, right?
Yeah. So I feel the language is something it actually gave me so many opportunities, worked with different states. So that's where I learned, because I want to express myself in their own languages. So, which is the reason I learned eventually. And I love to learn languages. So that's the reason I learned. And when the media is coming, I want to propagate TVK in different other part of the states as well.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
What's your first message?
First message is of thankfulness to the people of Tamil Nadu who have given their mandate to Tamil Nadu, the leader. We're very feeling proud, and at the same time we are feeling very responsible. We have to fulfill the mandate of the people.
There's one question I have that, it's a huge shift for the politics of Tamil Nadu. What's the message to the bureaucracy and the police force from the TVK? Will there be a sense of continuum? You're an IRS officer. You know how important it is.
There will be continuum, but with the change, significant change. There will be a clean government. Okay, a neat and clean government. With our leader has promised zero corruption. So this is.
So the Prince of Arcot has just entered the venue as well. He's going to be obviously attending the swearing-in ceremony of Vijay. Last few VIP entries arriving before the governor makes his way in. Vasudha, I quickly want to come across to you, before the proceedings finally begin and we shift our lens to the inside of the Nehru Stadium for the swearing-in ceremony. Vasudha, what is day one going to look like? Today is Sunday. Today is day one of the new Tamil Nadu Chief Minister, isn't it? There is going to be some work done today. It's not a holiday.
That's right. In fact, in one of the internal meetings, Vijay apparently also inquired about, what can be done on the first day. There is a lot of focus on civic governance. The policy issues are going to wait a bit, because in the internal meetings, there have been deliberations about how Vijay is very keen on, having a special law for eradication of drugs, because that is something that people in Perambur, mothers in Perambur have told him. So he's very keen on two things, having a law in place for ensuring that drug abuse really comes down. And the second thing that he wants to do is to ensure women feel extremely safe. So there are talks and deliberations going on in that front. But there is going to be a lot of looking at documents today and producing documents today. And more importantly, appointments could also take place, is what I've been told. But most importantly, what TVK sources are telling us is that tomorrow is not going to be the starting day. He starts work right after getting sworn in, after getting appointed. So we can expect updates to come in later today.
Just get a quick word in. Okay. I want to bring in Ramaswamy Mayappan, a political analyst who's here with us on the ground. Good to have you come out here, Mr. Mayappan. You're very nicely turned out in your traditional attire. It's so nice to see this. By the way, I'm going to start wearing this to anchor as well once I get back. Once a week, I've been advised I'm going to do it. Mr. Mayappan, what is day one going to look like? As a political analyst, as we witness this event that's happening behind us, that's going to start in a short while from now, what are the things that stand out to you and you think will make headlines in the days to come?
First of all, congratulations in this order to the people of Tamil Nadu, to the workers of TVK, to Vijay, and to all of the ministers designate. They're taking office for the first time, a new political party, wish them the best. That's what I'm going to start with. But I think the first day for them, after the minister designate, there are a lot of promises in their manifesto and something that they have to deal with the previous government. The previous government left about 10.5 lakh crores in debt. Women, children's welfare was an issue. All these became constant constraints. And now looking at all this, Vijay has made multiple promises where he's going to give gold coins to families, give stipends to kids that are in school and colleges so that they can complete their education without trouble, and women opportunities to be self-empowered and business loans. So all these are going to be key. And independent of this, I think he's taking Home Ministry to himself and Welfare Ministry also to himself. So producing those things, the first signatures I think we are going to be looking for is women empowerment, in women's safety, and in doling out these goodwill characters that you said, or support systems that is going to support the economy and these youngsters. That's going to be the key element.
You're clued into the AIDMK. Do you see the AIDMK breaking and giving Vijay the numbers? Do you believe that that's the next possibility? Because, at the moment you have two allies who seem to be suggesting we are supporting you because Stalin asked us to support you. And that's the principal opposition. This is a very precarious situation in a democratic framework.
See, all of this depends on how things go until the 13th. If he's able to show his majority, I don't think the ADMK breaking up will be a priority now, at least as far as the people of Tamil Nadu or TVK or even ADMK is concerned. Because they'll be looking at things closely to see, because they will all want to form part of the government. They don't want to break away and then be another independent unit, right? So either they break away as ADMK and support the government, and the government is unstable. If 33 of them, as been spoken to in public domain, if they come out and support, the Vijay will be able to have a stable 5-year government. Unlike have a 118 or 120 today, and who are all saying we are with the DMK, but we are supporting you. And then tomorrow, if what happens if criminal cases get foisted against?
The question I want to ask, Veera, I want to ask you is, are the opposition parties going to be waiting for Vijay's new government to slip up? You've had MK Stalin say something like, I will give it 6 months, or I will wait and watch for 6 months. Is that an indication that they're waiting for him to make mistakes? It's a first party, first government. Is that one of the postures of the opposition?
Shiv, I've just, we've published a piece on NDTV.com, an analysis which I've written, which makes exactly this point. They're going to be looking like hawks. They're going to wait for every chance to survive. And they would not want this assembly dissolved. Because if this assembly is dissolved and he comes back with a huge mandate, they are, they're at a disadvantage. So they would want to look for every opportunity. It's a battle for survival, not for one party, boss. It's a battle for survival for the entire established political forces of Tamil Nadu and perhaps even Delhi. It's also, for the BJP as well, it's a very uncomfortable reality to have a Congress part coalition going through. They don't know what Vijay is. So I think there's going to be a test of Vijay, whether Vijay is going to take the past along as he marches into the future. Is it going to be a smooth transition, or is it going to be an abrasive one? And I think that would depend on his approach. The DMK, ADMK, fact that they are talking to each other means that they are in a mode of switch on their survival mode. They're in their last ounces. They need to play their cards well. And I think they'll be watching out very, very closely. Every move of his, every action of his, not for the first 1-2 months. I disagree with Ramaswamy Meyyappan. I think that he'll win the floor test because nobody wants the optics of pulling him down. But post that, every month, every day, they will be watching and they will be waiting for the time to strike.
They're going to be a ruthless opposition with him.
Yes. See, and especially DMK and both the BJP are in opposition now. Because the Congress allied, the BJP is going to be looking at them hawk. Even with one MLA, no MLA, that doesn't make a difference. And the DMK the same. We've looked at DMK between 2016 to 21. They called every single thing out. Even a bell pin drops, a government bell pin is used for private purpose, they're going to call on it. If Vijay is not going to answer even legacy issues, even today, if Vijay's dress code is not proper, it doesn't fit well with Tamil culture, it doesn't talk about Tamil legacy, all of these things are going to be called. And Vijay is coming up with 8 MLAs, 8 designate ministers, almost all of them, 9, almost all of them dominated in north of Tamil Nadu. They're going to question where is that even distribution across the state. They talked about women empowerment. You only have one woman who's being brought on as minister. All these things are going to be questioned even tonight by the DMK and by the BJP. That's how strong they are going to be. Because they... like Veera said, political survival is one and public reputation is another. They know that 35% of public may have gone. They still have 65% support. They will want to consolidate maximum of that 65% with each of them. So I think for that, they will have to question every single thing that is done wrong, that is not done right, that is not done even according to what they have promised, is all going to be questioned today.
Okay, the local leader of the Mayawati's party, the BSP, have also arrived here to be part of it. Yeah, any and everyone, this entire menagerie of politics here in Tamil Nadu have turned up for the VIP swearing-in ceremony of Vijay. I want to go back to the inside of the swearing-in venue where Sam is still standing by. Sam, about 20 minutes to go for the scheduled time of the swearing-in ceremony, which is 10 a.m. Take us through, whether the hall is full right now. Is anyone still awaited? Governor obviously has to arrive, but it looks like everyone else is there, Sam.
That's right, Shiv. The hall is packed now. As I told you, there's not a single seat available except on top, one portion of the gallery, but otherwise it's completely packed. Almost all the expected dignitaries have arrived. The governor, the chief minister designate, and the other council of ministers. A few of them have come here already. But the other protocol guests, like the outgoing chief minister, outgoing leader of opposition, they are not to be seen, but we expect they'll be coming closer to the inauguration of the event here. But there's a sense of excitement here. People of all walks of life attending. Ordinary grassroots workers, fans of Vijay, political supporters, and then a large section of dignitaries from all walks of life, special invitees from Vijay's family and friends included. And the backdrop of the dais is yellow and maroon in color. That seems to be the new norm now. When Jayalalitha was the chief minister, it used to be green, and when the DMK was in power, it had a different color, again largely with yellow, and now it's a mix of yellow and maroon, resembling the TVK's flag. Rahul Gandhi, as we speak, Shiv, is entering the Nehru Stadium. Any moment he could be getting into the stadium here where the event is being held. He's being received by Adav Arjuna and accompanied by Praveen Chakravarti, a Congress leader who played a very key role in forging this alliance with the TVK. In fact, he was spearheading this alliance even before elections, but the Congress chose to turn it down. But now, after the elections, after the party's stunning victory, Praveen Chakravarti has made sure this has taken place. You also have Trisha, Vijay's friend and partner, and some from the film industry, not stars, but in other capacities, including producers and distributors, and a whole lot of people from all walks of life. It's going to be a new beginning for Tamil Nadu, as after 59 years, a non-party is in power. So far, the DMK and the AIDMK have been taking turns to rule Tamil Nadu. For the first time, a non-Dravidian party in that sense is taking over. For the Congress, it's a special moment because sharing power in Tamil Nadu again after 59 years. It was in 1960.
Sam, that network with you is a little faulty. I'm going to come back to you in just a moment. I imagine the jammers are in place now, that Vijay is inside. The governor is going to be arriving in just a moment from now. But Vasudha, if I could bring you back in, pictures of Rahul Gandhi entering the venue, being received by Adav Arjuna and others. So Rahul Gandhi is in there, very, very important ally. The first one to ditch the, DMK unceremoniously and jump to the TVK. Rahul Gandhi being here in person was a foregone conclusion, considering that he has been in favor of the TVK support, from the beginning, perhaps, even though his party didn't, heed the advice of people like Manikam Tagore and Praveen Chakravarti. But given that at one point of time, about 2 decades ago, Vijay actually wanted to join the Congress, this is a relationship and a dynamic that has some heritage, some history and some roots, Vasudha. An important link between the Congress and the TVK.
Absolutely. 3 important things have happened with respect to Congress and TVK. One, Congress leaders, specifically those who are, known for their legal skills, have been helping out the TVK in its whole approach with the governor. The second thing is Rahul Gandhi has spoken to Vijay at least 3 times over the phone in the last 1 week ever since he won elections. Praveen Chakravarti has been very crucial in, in this approach. In fact, yesterday in the governor's office, one of the leaders who was present, they was telling me when, they were having this informal chat, Rahul Gandhi said that when nobody believed me, not Rahul Gandhi, Vijay said that when nobody believed me, a section of Congress leaders did. So Vijay is acutely aware of the fact that the Congress has helped him out in ways that, he would not have expected from others. In fact, even after the Karur stampede, I'm told that Congress also reached out to him, sent out its own experts, the people who have worked on Bharat Jodo Yatra. They helped him chart out security arrangements, organizational arrangements. So all of that is happening. And we also know that Mallikarjun Kharge, Congress president, who in fact was one of those who was against the TVK Congress tie-up, he in fact also sort of had a shift in his thinking, and he reached out to D. Raja, head of CPI, and also Tirumavalavan. He in fact spoke to Muslim League leaders as well. So these 3 important allies were also brought into the TVK fold after the Congress sort of spoke to them. Of course, MK Stalin also played a role in ensuring that he doesn't have objections. So the Congress has a more prominent role to play in this, which is why I think morning he was welcomed with so much anticipation, and of course he just passed by here and there was a lot of crowd, and he did not have to be convinced to attend Vijay's swearing in. People just had to tell him once. In fact, Vijay himself told him once when that deal was sealed between the Congress and TVK. He said,
Vijay have started emerging inside the stadium. Vasudha, the first pictures here on NDTV of Vijay entering the Nehru Indoor Stadium on your screens. First here on NDTV. He's inside the stadium. There he is on your screen. And he's about to be sworn in as Chief Minister. With Vijay inside the hall, the only one left to arrive now is Governor Rajendra Vishwanath Arlekar of Tamil Nadu, who will be arriving to administer the oath of office to Vijay and 9 others from the TVK who will be sworn in today as cabinet ministers. A first image in the history, the political journey of Vijay. The Thalapathy Vijay has stood on many stages in his life, but entering the Nehru Indoor Stadium now becomes his most important real-life role. And today is day one of Vijay's journey as Chief Minister after what has been a tumultuous four parties may have been trying to come together to keep Vijay out. This image on your screen of Vijay walking into the Nehru Indoor Stadium where I'm standing is iconic, because this is not only a signal of Vijay's victory, but also a signal of the collapse of old traditions, perhaps a dent to the old Dravidian duopoly that has dominated Tamil Nadu for the last 49 years, and the entry of a new generation of politics. It's a generational reset in Tamil Nadu that has been buoyed by youth, by women, by minorities, by castes. This is something that has washed away all of those divisions and brought to power someone who transcends many of those considerations. So Vijay is in the building, now awaiting the arrival of the governor before the swearing-in ceremony will officially begin. Remember, as reported first by NDTV Sam Daniel, it will be Vijay and 9 others who will be sworn in now. So for that initial period, it will be a TVK-only ministry, after which the power-sharing formula will manifest itself with the allies also negotiating space for themselves and berths for themselves. But at this point, it will be TVK only. Vasudha, coming back to you, even as this swearing-in ceremony takes place, the fact that no allies are being sworn in today establishes that negotiations, hardball, bargaining is still very much on. So that, that element of the politics of the TVK and Vijay is going to be a very important aspect of these early days. Vasudha, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. These are whistles, a shiv, and the symbol of Vijay's party. You've been standing here since how long?
Since an hour.
You like Vijay?
Yeah, definitely. We voted for him. We want him to come and become a CM. Okay. See, we're just hoping for a change in the government and change in Tamil Nadu.
So you're part of his parties, or are you volunteers?
We are just volunteers, and we just came here to support him and, give whistles free to everybody.
What is your expectation? What is the first thing that he needs to do today?
I think development. The main thing is the roadings and everything. Sewage, infrastructure.
A lot of volunteers have turned up here, Shiv, with whistles, and this is also their love and affection for the new Chief Minister. We'll have to wait and see how he performs on this mountain of expectations. But yes, the cabinet, I'm quite surprised because I thought there'll be more coalition pressure to have more people from the allies, but he has made it very clear that it's going to be a TVK cabinet for now, and the rest of negotiations will go on because, like TVK sources have been telling me, once he becomes a Chief Minister, there'll be far more confidence in him. and there'll be more people gravitating towards him. That's what is happening in the AIDMK as well. Whatever the TVK has done has also in some ways engineered what we understand a split in the TVK. So clearly Vijay's rise has unnerved political parties in Tamil Nadu. They have a lot of introspection and thinking to do, and it also would mean that he could be here to stay if they don't really clean up their act.
Okay, very important, details that you're providing for our viewers, Vasudha, right before the swearing-in ceremony begins. Just a few minutes to go before the governor arrives. He'll arrive in the next few minutes because 10 a.m. is the decided time for the swearing-in ceremony, and these things typically happen on time. But in these last few minutes, Vasudha, very quickly, I want to ask you, what are the pitfalls that Vijay and his inner circle that is being sworn in today will be looking out for? We just heard Ramaswamy Meyyappan, Veera and others say that the opposition is going to be watching Vijay's government like a hawk, waiting for them to make errors, waiting for them to slip up, waiting for them to give the opposition an opportunity to mock and point and find fault with the government. What are those warning signs and pitfalls that Vijay and team will be looking out for?
See, I'm just being a critic here, and if you look at the cabinet list, there's excessive importance on Chennai, right? 4 of them come from Chennai. So who are going to be the TVK's rural faces? Yes, agreed that TVK swept the cities, and it's the urban poor that has been supporting TVK in a huge measure, but TVK will also have to expand its representation to rural places as well, because that's where the AIDMK and DMK now are really strong. More importantly, TVK also cannot be seen as a party that does not understand nuances. In the last 4 days, after making 4 trips to the governor's house, there's been a lot of caricaturing and ridiculing of the TVK as well. There's a sense that, and I know of it is unfair them that time, but politics is brutal, Shiv, it's war, and a lot of people have been saying that, they probably don't understand the nuances of politicking, real world politics, the fact that Vijay did not reach out to is also being seen as a weakness from his side. So all of these things will eventually come in. As of now, he has put forward a picture of confidence. The fact that Communists and Congress are with him has also given him a certain amount of gravitas in terms of policy making, but he should not let these people weigh him down, because what people want is change. They don't want, a new package with just the old goods.
Okay, the first of many viral, iconic pictures of Vijay have just come in. You're seeing them on your screen right now, viewer, of Vijay dressed in black trousers, white shirt, a black coat, entering the hall there. He's going to be on stage in a short while from now for that incredible swearing in. His significant other, Trisha, his parents, his family, his inner circle, his core team that's going to be sworn in with him. They're all inside the hall right now. So the only thing left is for Governor Rajendra Vishwanath Adlekar to arrive and administer the oath of office to Vijay C. Joseph as the new Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. 52 years old, huge amount of hope riding on him, big shoes to fill, but he wears big shoes to begin with, remember. So, anyone you ask about the big shoes to fill, they say, have you seen Vijay's shoes? So that is an indicator of the many, many hopes and confidence that the fan base, the cadres that have so formidably converted into votes delivering this mandate feel about Vijay. They dismiss skepticism about the fact that he is a political novice. They say that he is well advised. He's got a team of good, experienced people around him, people like Busi Anand, Sengotian and others, who have experience in administration. Sengotian is a 9-time MLA from the AIDMK. So navigating the minefields of these first few days are not only important, but many have confidence that Vijay is he's no deer in the woods. He's not a rabbit in the headlights. He knows what he's doing, and to be able to obtain a mandate of this kind it takes more than just cinematic charisma and a fan base. It takes a Tamil Nadu public which has political maturity and understands what good governance is about. It takes confidence in the figure of Vijay to actually deliver a mandate like that. This is not a flash in the pan, fan-based, hypnotic kind of mandate. So that's an important point to remember. Vasudha, I want to come back to you on that particular theme because, many who are skeptical about Vijay are saying that, he will slip up and the fact that he's a beginner in the world of politics means that there are, many landmines all around him and he won't be able to navigate it well. I am skeptical in the reverse side. I'm saying that, the fan base would have delivered certainly one part of the verdict. But the Tamil Nadu public is a very mature political public. They understand that this is a state that has a steel frame, powerful bureaucracy, well-governed reputation, etc. So that mandate has obviously come from a certain degree of public belief, Vasudha.
Absolutely. And Shiv, if you look at Vijay's political journey, and I've tracked his political speeches and rallies across Tamil Nadu, and if he goes to Nagapattinam, he'll speak about local issues there. He goes to Kanyakumari, he'll speak about the fishermen. He was the first person to talk about, at least in this season, he was the first person to talk about the quality of rice and sugar and oil that you get in fair price shops. That is something that really bothers the urban poor. And Tamil Nadu is a highly urbanized state. 60%, 70% of the state lives in cities and towns. So he does in some ways at least attempt to understand the problems that urban poor go through. So he did speak about those issues. He spoke about women safety. Padagappu was a buzzword in the entire election campaign this time because women kept telling me that, you give us welfare, but we don't feel safe. We want to be able to roam around freely. That's one thing that he, that he identified. He's also promised to increase or double the amount of income support that women get. So that is something he's also taking off from what the DMK has done. He's also taking off from what the AIDMK has done. But at the same time, policy is key to Tamil Nadu's growth and also in terms of social indicators, the progress that it has made. It's policy that has worked because sometimes arbitrary, random policies can also lead you to nowhere, and that we've seen in other states. There is a continuity when it comes to policies in Tamil Nadu, which is why the state also ranks quite high when it comes to not just industrialization but also social indicators. I don't know how Vijay is...
The governor has arrived. Governor has arrived. First pictures in of Governor Rajendra Vishwanath Arlekar arriving there at the venue. And here you have the governor being received at the venue. Vijay receiving the governor. This is image number 2 of the day of Vijay, the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, is about to be sworn in, receiving the governor. And this is an interesting picture because this is Vijay's 5th meeting with the governor in the last 5 days. 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, and now the 10th. It's incredible. The first 3 meetings were unsuccessful in terms of convincing the governor of his numbers. The 4th meeting last evening was the successful one, which resulted in a breakthrough. And this 5th meeting is on the day of the swearing in itself inside the venue. You can see Vijay escorting Governor Arlekar inside the venue at this point of time. They've gotten to know each other very, very well, clearly. Big smiles on all faces as the swearing-in ceremony is all set to kick off. We are making good time. It is 4 minutes to 10 a.m. And, for ceremonial functions of this kind, timing is always very, very important. In fact, Deepak is with me here. I want to give a quick word for him. Yesterday's meeting between the governor and Vijay was important because the governor asked Vijay, what time would you like the swearing in? And Vijay chose 10 a.m., which means, we want to get it done quickly, early in the morning. Some people thought it may be Monday or Tuesday, but Vijay wanted day 1 to be Sunday. Sunday is also very important for him.
Well, you can imagine, Shiv, how it's been for him. If the fans out there were lying in anticipation for somebody who's come up with 108 seats in the first time that he's contested elections, to wait for so many days, and then to have all the surprises sprung at him. He wanted to get this done probably as soon as possible. And one thing noteworthy here, Shiv, we've seen multiple oath-taking ceremonies across the country, haven't we? somewhere Vijay and his party has broken many stereotypes and how we've thought about political equations and thinking. Today he's walked in with a suit. How often have you seen a politician come fully decked up in a suit as if he's there for his wedding? It's his oath-taking ceremony. You'd usually see a neta in a kurta or a Nehru jacket or sorts and even a veshti. But here he's come in a suit, and one wouldn't really imagine that happening. And like you said, as far as the governor is concerned, this is a very important day. The governor will administer oaths to Vijay, and yesterday he refused to leave without that appointment letter from the governor.
It's it's fascinating, and Vasudha, I want to bring you in because you brought us those delicious details of the meeting between Vijay and the governor yesterday. Therefore, okay, we'll go to Vasudha in just a bit. Deepak continues to stay with me, but those pictures on your screen are what deserve your attention right now, viewer, of Vijay in a black suit, white shirt, inside the venue, escorting the governor who will be swearing him in. Their fifth meeting, like I keep saying, which is important because I can't remember the last time, a person with such a huge mandate has had to go back to the governor every single day, 3 times before it was 4th time lucky. This is exactly what made the last 4 days such an incredible political thriller, a roller coaster, as Deepak called it, of emotions. Deepak was at the TVK headquarters. Deepak, watching the ups and downs of what was expected from the governor's house and now what's happening inside the Nehru Stadium. How did the TVK, the cadres, the muscle factor of this party, how did they sort of process and watch this unfolding drama in real time? Did it take a toll on them?
Absolutely. And, they've been angry at certain times. They've been frustrated. They've been nervous. And right now, all of that emotion building up, and you're seeing that on the streets. Because I just walked at least a kilometer from here, Ship, and every place they've blocked people on the corner roads. You can see here as well, they've blocked them off in the corners. They're not allowing people, because it will surge, the number of people actually being here. But when you talk about cadre itself, the cadre that TVK has is quite different. Yeah. Now, cadres for, say, all the old parties, the Dravidian parties here have been built over decades. These are people who are organized, they know what their role in the party is, and they function very differently. Here, the cadre comes out of fandom, support, love, and admiration for him. And most of the cadre were young people who are not even voters, who would go to their parents and say, I want you to vote. It's for my future, I want you to.
The swearing is going to take place of actor and politician Vijay. Now you can see the visuals right there on your screens. Remember that we are on standby with the channel that are bringing you the latest visuals of the swearing in that's going to take place. Remember that the governor has also arrived at the stadium at the moment. Those are visuals, of course, Vijay right there on your screens at the moment. Remember that's an important update coming in. The standby. We're on standby for the oath-taking ceremony that could happen shortly. This is, of course, a historic mandate for the actor and politician Vijay, who's now going to swear in. He had multiple discussions, remember, with the governor in these past couple of days. And after relentless discussion, he's finally able to pull together the numbers. Remember, he's met the majority mark of 118. In fact, he exceeds 2 more seats than the majority mark. He stands at 120 at the moment. So that's the latest update that we have for you at this hour. Those, of course, visuals of his partner Trisha also right there on your screens at the moment. So fans have, of course, lined up to see the oath-taking ceremony that will take place today. It's going to take place any moment from now. Thalapathy Vijay is going to be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, and that's the latest update that we have for you at this hour. Remember that this ends MK Stalin's rule. This brings in an era of a new party in Tamil Nadu. Well, my colleague Shiv is back with us on the broadcast. Shiv, of course, we'll stand by for the big oath-taking ceremony that's going to take place. Walk us through the details that you're getting at this hour.
So everybody's inside the venue right now. Everybody's in. There's nobody being waited for right now. All the VIPs in, all the lucky people who got those invitations are in. There are some unlucky persons who may have been trying to, try their luck and get in. I just want to show you, these little side streets entering the road where the Nehru Stadium is are full of cadres, workers, supporters, fans, curious citizens who've probably just tried their luck, but they've been kept away by that cordon by the police who are saying, if you don't have an invitation and a pass, you can't make it in. It's a VIP high security zone. The governor is also inside. And this is a state that takes administration very, very seriously. So, no favors for anyone at any point of time for this kind of thing. So, we're going to continue to report from the outside of the Nehru Stadium. That ceremony, the swearing-in ceremony, is about to kick off inside, so we'll have that live as soon as it begins. But those pictures of Vijay escorting the governor inside are the final pictures before that swearing-in ceremony actually happens. If you look at the NDTV screen, you've got all the information you need. You know who is being sworn in, you know what the sequence of events is going to be, you know what that inner circle looks like, you know who all are there, the biggies who are inside the Nehru Stadium at this point of time. Vasudha continues to be there with me. Vasudha, are you getting any updates, any advance information about the ministries, portfolios, things like that? Or is that going to happen only later?
That's going to happen later, but deliberations have already, been done on this, Shiv, and I think there is almost agreement on who needs to be given what, and this was all taken by Vijay himself, is what has been told. Remember, the core circle of Vijay, apart from the people that we'll see on the stage today, also comprises of two important people. John Arokyasamy, who's been an important strategist for him, throughout his, political career. This is a man who's worked with Congress and PMK in the past, and he was the one who built that confidence in Vijay also to tell him that, he really has it in him to be the next MGR of the state. And of course, there is Vishnu Reddy, who has helped out Vijay in various ways, including finances. So he's somebody who's also, so these are two people who are seen as the eyes and ears of Vijay. Apart from, very important leaders like Bazi Anand, Adav Arjun, and of course now Arun Raj and Venkat Raman. Venkat Raman and Arun Raj are people who are also seen as very good at what they do, because Arun Raj is former income tax official. He knows, he understands revenues. He's also a doctor. So there are two doctors, there are two actors, one political consultant. And when we talk about Venkat Raman, he's seen as somebody who's very good with numbers. He's Vijay's own accountant himself. He's managed Vijay's money, so we understand how good he could be with certain things.
Joseph Vijay avargalai varuga endru varaverkiன்றோம். We extend a hearty welcome to the Honourable Leader of the Opposition. We extend a hearty welcome to the Honourable Chief Minister Designate, Thiru C. Joseph Vijay.
Big moment on stage, a signal moment. Vijay and Rahul Gandhi together on stage right before Vijay becomes the new Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. Iconic moment here for both the TVK and the Congress Party. on this Rahul Gandhi and Vijay having a chat on stage inside the swearing-in venue. Remember, the dynamic between the Congress and the TVK is going to be something that everyone will be watching very closely. The Congress has been out of power. It's been part of the ruling alliance in Tamil Nadu for many, many years, but it has not had a taste of power in Tamil Nadu. The DMK never allowed it power sharing. But this time, Rahul Gandhi's Congress party is part of a power sharing formula with the TVK, which means there will be Congress ministers in the cabinet. Not this time, not right now. Nobody from the Congress is being sworn in today, but there will be a power sharing structure. So this dynamic, this relationship between Vijay and Rahul Gandhi, both of a similar age, both from the same generation, both go back a while. They've known each other. Rahul Gandhi has reached out to Vijay, after the Karur tragedy, after his victory as well. Rahul Gandhi, the first to dump the DMK and leap to join the TVK literally hours after the results actually came in, make this a relationship that both will value very, very much. It puts them in power in the state. It is a big power boost to the Congress party, remember. It puts them in the saddle in 4 southern states, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Telangana and Kerala. Was my audio...
பதவியேற்க உள்ள மாண்புமிகு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் மாண்புமிகு ஆளுநர் அவர்களுக்கு இன்னும் சற்று நேரத்தில் பதவியேற்க உள்ள மாண்புமிகு அமைச்சர் பெருமக்களை அறிமுகப்படுத்துகிறார். The Honorable Chief Minister Designate will introduce the Honorable Ministers Designate to the Honorable Governor. Ladies and gentlemen, we humbly request all of you to kindly rise up for the national song Vande Mataram, followed by national anthem, followed by Tamil Thai Vaalthu.
Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Sujalam Sufalam, Malayaj Sheetalam, Sashya Shamalam Mataram, Vande Mataram, Suprajyotsnam Pulakitayamini, Pullakusumita Drumadala Shobhini, Suhasini, Sumadurabhashini, Sugadam Varadam Mataram, Vande Mataram, Koti Koti Kanta Kala Kala Ninanda Karale, Bujhe Dhrit Kar Karwale, Ke Bole Ma Tumi Abole, Bahubaladharini Namami Tarini, Ripudalavarini, Mataram, Vande Mataram. Tumi Vidya, Tumi Dharma, Tumi Hridi, Tumi Marma, Tvam hi pranaha sharire, Bahute Tumi ma Shakti, Hridaye Tumi ma Bhakti, Tomaroi Pratima Ghadi Mandire Mandire, Vande ममला अतुला सुजला सुफला मातरम वंदे मातरम श्यामलां सरलां सुस्मितां भूषितां धरणीं भरणीं मातरं वन्दे मातरं वन्दे मातरम् जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलति तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जाहे तव शुभ आशीष माहे गाहे तव जय गाता जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे நீராறும் கடலுடுத்த நிலமடந்த கெழிலொழுகும் நீராறும் கடலுடுத்த நிலமடந்தை கெழிலொழுகும் சீராறும் வதனமென திகழ்பரத கண்டமிதில் தெக்கணமும் அதிசிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை நுதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிழமை திறம்பியல்ந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே
I request the Honorable Governor's permission to commence the function. மாண்புமிகு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்களுக்கும் பதவியேற்பு உறுதிமொழியும் ரகசிய காப்பு உறுதிமொழியும் செய்து வைக்குமாறு மாண்புமிகு ஆளுநர் அவர்களை கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். I request the Honorable Governor to administer the oath of office and secrecy to the Honorable Chief Minister. Thiru C. Joseph Vijay அவர்கள்.
நான் சி ஜோசப் விஜய் எனும் நான் சட்டப்படி அமைக்கப்பெற்ற இந்திய அரசியல் அமைப்பின்பால் உண்மையான நம்பிக்கையும் மாறா பற்றும் கொண்டிருப்பேன் என்றும் இந்திய நாட்டின் ஒப்பில்லாத முழு முதல் ஆட்சியையும் ஒருமையையும் நிலை நிறுத்துவேன் என்றும் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் முதலமைச்சராக உண்மையாகவும் உளச்சான்றின்படியும் என் கடமைகளை நிறைவேற்றுவேன் என்றும் அரசியல் அமைப்பிற்கும் சட்டத்திற்கும் இணங்க அச்சமும் ஒருதலை சார்பும் இன்றி விருப்பு வெறுப்பை விலக்கி பலதரப்பட்ட மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் நேர்மையானதை செய்வேன் என்றும் ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன். சி ஜோசப் விஜய் எனும் நான் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் முதலமைச்சர் என்ற முறையில் எனது கவனத்திற்குள்ளாவதும் தெரிய வருவதுமான எந்த பொருளையும் முதலமைச்சரின் கடமைகளை உரியவாறு நிறைவேற்ற தேவையான அளவுக்கன்றி ஒருவரிடமோ பலரிடமோ நேர்முகமாகவோ மறைமுகமாகவோ அறிவிக்கவோ வெளிப்படுத்தவோ மாட்டேன் என்று ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன்.
அமைச்சர்களுக்கு பதவியேற்பு உறுதிமொழியும் ரகசிய காப்பு உறுதிமொழியும் செய்து வைக்குமாறு மாண்புமிகு ஆளுநர் அவர்களை கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். I request the Honorable Governor to administer the oath of office and secrecy to the Honorable Ministers. திரு என் ஆனந்த் அவர்கள்.
என் ஆனந்த் எனும் நான் சட்டப்படி என் ஆனந்த் எனும் நான் சட்டப்படி அமைக்கப்பெற்ற இந்திய அரசின் பால் உண்மையான நம்பிக்கையும் மாறாக பற்றும் கொண்டிருப்பேன் என்றும் இந்திய நாட்டின் பிள்ளதா முழு முதல் ஆட்சியும் ஒருமையும் நிலைநிறுத்துவேன் என்றும் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சராக உண்மையாகவும் உளச்சான்றுபடியும் என் கடமைகளை நிறைவேற்றுவேன் என்றும் அரசியலமைப்பிற்கும் சட்டத்திற்கும் இணங்க அச்சமும் ஒருதலை சாராவும் இன்றி விருப்பு வெறுப்பை விலக்கி பலதரப்பட்ட மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் நேர்மையானதை செய்வேன் என்றும் ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன். என் ஆனந்த் எனும் நான் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சர் என்ற முறையில் எனது கவனத்துக்கொள்வதும் தெரியவருவதுமான எந்த பொருளையும் அமைச்சரின் கடமைகளை உரியவாறு நிறைவேற்ற தேவையான அளவுக்கன்றி ஒருவரிடமோ பலரிடமோ நேர்முகமாகவோ மறைமுகமாகவோ அறிவிக்கவோ வெளிப்படுத்தவே மாட்டேன் என்று ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன்.
திரு ஆதவ் அர்ஜுனா அவர்கள்.
நான் ஆதவ் அர்ஜுனா என்னும் நான் சட்டப்படி அமைக்கப்பெற்ற இந்திய அரசியலமைப்பின் பால் உண்மையான நம்பிக்கையும் மாறா பற்றும் கொண்டிருப்பேன் என்றும் இந்திய நாட்டின் ஒப்பில்லாத முழு முதல் ஆட்சியையும் ஒருமையையும் நிலைநிறுத்துவேன் என்றும் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சராக உண்மையாகவும் உளச்சான்றின்படியும் என் கடமைகளை நிறைவேற்றுவேன் என்றும் அரசியல் அமைப்பிற்கும் சட்டத்திற்கும் இணங்க அச்சமும் ஒரு தலை சார்பும் இன்றி விருப்பு வெறுப்பை விலக்கி பலதரப்பட்ட மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் நேர்மையானதை செய்வேன் என்றும் உளமாற உறுதிமொழிகிறேன். நான் ஆதவ் அர்ஜுனா என்னும் நான் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சர் என்ற முறையில் எனது கவனத்துக்குள்ளாவதும் தெரிய வருவதுமான எந்த பொருளையும் அமைச்சரின் கடமைகளை உரியவாறு நிறைவேற்ற தேவையான அளவுக்கன்றி ஒருவரிடமோ பலரிடமோ நேர்முகமாகவோ மறைமுகமாகவோ அறிவிக்கவோ வெளிப்படுத்தவோ மாட்டேன் என்று உளமாற உறுதிமொழிகிறேன். நன்றி. தமிழ் வாழ்க.
டாக்டர் KG அருண்ராஜ் அவர்கள்.
நான் KG அருண்ராஜ் எனும் நான் சட்டப்படி அமைக்கப்பெற்ற இந்திய அரசியலமைப்பின் பால் உண்மையான நம்பிக்கையும் மாறா பற்றும் கொண்டிருப்பேன் என்றும் இந்திய நாட்டின் ஒப்பில்லாத முழு முதல் ஆட்சியையும் ஒருமையையும் நிலைநிறுத்துவேன் என்றும் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சராக உண்மையாகவும் உளச்சான்றின்படியும் என் கடமைகளை நிறைவேற்றுவேன் என்றும் அரசியலமைப்பிற்கும் சட்டத்திற்கும் இணங்க அச்சமும் ஒருதலை சார்பும் இன்றி விருப்பு வெறுப்பை விலக்கி பலதரப்பட்ட மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் நேர்மையானதை செய்வேன் என்றும் ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன். நான் KG அருண்ராஜ் எனும் நான் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சர் என்ற முறையில் எனது கவனத்துக்குள்ளாவதும் தெரிய வருவதுமான எந்த பொருளையும் அமைச்சரின் கடமைகளை உரியவாறு நிறைவேற்ற தேவையான அளவுக்கன்றி ஒருவரிடமோ பலரிடமோ நேர்முகமாகவோ மறைமுகமாகவோ அறிவிக்கவோ வெளிப்படுத்தவோ மாட்டேன் என்று ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன்.
திரு KA செங்கோட்டையன்.
KA செங்கோட்டையன் எனும் நான் சட்டப்படி அமைக்கப்பட்டுள்ள இந்திய அரசியல் அமைப்பின்பால் உண்மையான நம்பிக்கையும் மாறா பற்றும் கொண்டிருப்பேன் என்றும் இந்திய நாட்டின் ஒப்பில்லாத முழுமுதல் ஆட்சியையும் ஒருமையும் நிலைநிறுத்துவேன் என்றும் தமிழ்நாடு அரசு அமைச்சராக உண்மையாகவும் உளச்சார்பின்றியும் என் கடமைகளை நிறைவேற்றுவேன் என்றும் அரசியல் அமைப்புக்கு சட்டத்திற்கும் இணங்க அச்சம் ஒருதலை சார்பும் என்று விருப்பு வெறுப்பு விலக்கி பலதரப்பட்ட மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் நேர்மையாக செய்வேன் என்று ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன்.
நான்
KA செங்கோட்டையன் எனும் நான் தமிழ்நாட்டின் அரசியல் அமைச்சர் என்ற முறையில் எனது கவனத்திற்குள்ளாவது தெரிய வருவதுமான எந்த பொருளையும் அமைச்சரின் கடமைகளை உரியவாறு நிறைவேற்றி தேவையான அளவுக்கின்றி ஒருவரிடமோ பலரிடமோ நேர்முகமாகவோ மறைமுகமாகவோ அறிவிக்கவோ வெளிப்படுத்தவோ மாட்டேன் என்று ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன்.
திரு பி. வெங்கடரமணன்.
நான்
பி. வெங்கடரமணன் என்னும் நான் சட்டப்படி அமைக்கப்பட்ட இந்திய அரசியலமைப்பின்பால் உண்மையான நம்பிக்கையும் மாறாப்பற்றும் கொண்டிருப்பேன் என்றும் இந்திய நாட்டின் ஒப்பில்லாத முழு முதலாட்சியையும் உரிமையையும் நிலைநிறுத்துவேன் என்றும் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சராக உண்மையாகவும் உளச்சான்றின்படியும் என் கடமைகளை நிறைவேற்றுவேன் என்றும் அரசியலமைப்பிற்கும் சட்டத்திற்கும் இணங்க அச்சமும் ஒருதலை சார்புமின்றி விருப்பு வெறுப்புகளை விலக்கி பலதரப்பட்ட மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் நேர்மையானதை செய்வேன் என்றும் ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகின்றேன்.
நான்
பி. வெங்கடரமணன் என்னும் நான் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சர் என்ற முறையில் எனது கவனத்துக்குள்ளாவதும் தெரிய வருவதுமான எந்த பொருளையும் அமைச்சரின் கடமைகளை உரியவாறு நிறைவேற்ற தேவையான அளவுக்கன்றி ஒருவரிடமோ பலரிடமோ நேர்முகமாகவோ மறைமுகமாகவோ அறிவிக்கவோ வெளிப்படுத்தவோ மாட்டேன் என்று ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகின்றேன். நன்றி.
திரு ஆர். நிர்மல் குமார்.
நான்
ஆர். நிர்மல்குமார் என்னும் நான் சட்டப்படி அமைக்கப்பெற்ற இந்திய அரசியல் அமைப்பின்பால் உண்மையான நம்பிக்கையும் மாறா பற்றும் கொண்டிருப்பேன் என்றும் இந்திய நாட்டின் ஒப்பில்லா முழு முதல் ஆட்சியையும் ஒருமையையும் நிலைநிறுத்துவேன் என்றும் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சராக உண்மையாகவும் உளச்சான்றின்படியும் என் கடமைகளை நிறைவேற்றுவேன் என்றும் அரசியல் அமைப்பிற்கும் சட்டத்திற்கும் இணங்க அச்சமும் ஒருதலை பட்சமுமின்றி விருப்பு வெறுப்பு விலக்கி பலதரப்பட்ட மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் நேர்மையானதை செய்வேன் என்றும் ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன்.
நான்
ஆர். நிர்மல்குமார் என்னும் நான் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சர் என்ற முறையில் எனது கவனத்திற்குள்ளாவதும் தெரிய வருவதுமான எந்த பொருளையும் அமைச்சரின் கடமைகளை உரியவாறு நிறைவேற்ற தேவையான அளவுக்கின்றி ஒருவரிடமோ பலரிடமோ நேர்முகமாகவோ மறைமுகமாகவோ அறிவிக்கவோ வெளிப்படுத்தவோ மாட்டேன் என்று ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன். நன்றி.
திரு ராஜ்மோகன் அவர்கள்.
நான்
ராஜ்மோகன் என்னும் நான் சட்டப்படி அமைக்கப்பெற்ற இந்திய அரசியல் அமைப்பின் பால் உண்மையான நம்பிக்கையும் மாறா பற்றும் கொண்டிருப்பேன் என்றும் இந்திய நாட்டின் ஒப்பில்லாத முழு முதல் ஆட்சியையும் ஒருமையையும் நிலை நிறுத்துவேன் என்றும் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சராக உண்மையாகவும் உளச்சான்றின்படியும் என் கடமைகளை நிறைவேற்றுவேன் என்றும் அரசியல் அமைப்பிற்கும் சட்டத்திற்கும் இணங்க அச்சமும் ஒருதலை சார்புமின்றி விருப்பு வெறுப்பை விலக்கி பலதரப்பட்ட மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் நேர்மையானதை செய்வேன் என்றும் ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதி கூறுகிறேன். ராஜ்மோகன் என்னும் நான் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சர் என்ற முறையில் எனது கவனத்துக்குள்ளாவதும் தெரிய வருவதுமான எந்த பொருளையும் அமைச்சரின் கடமைகளை உரியவாறு நிறைவேற்ற தேவையான கன்றி ஒருவரிடமோ பலரிடமோ நேர்முகமாகவோ மறைமுகமாகவோ அறிவிக்கவோ வெளிப்படுத்தவோ மாட்டேன் என்று ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன்.
All the best. Keep it up.
டாக்டர் TK பிரபு அவர்கள்.
நான்
TK பிரபு என்னும் நான் சட்டப்படி அமைக்கப்பெற்ற இந்திய அரசியலமைப்பின் பால் உண்மையான நம்பிக்கையும் மாறா பற்றும் கொண்டிருப்பேன் என்றும் இந்திய நாட்டின் ஒப்பில்லாத முழு முதல் ஆட்சியையும் ஒருமையையும் நிலைநிறுத்துவேன் என்றும் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சராக உண்மையாகவும் உளச்சான்றின்படியும் என் கடமைகளை நிறைவேற்றுவேன் என்றும் அரசியலமைப்பிற்கும் சட்டத்திற்கும் இணங்க அச்சமும் ஒருதலை சார்பும் இன்றி விருப்பு வெறுப்பை விலக்கி பலதரப்பட்ட மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் நேர்மையானதை செய்வேன் என்றும் ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன்.
நான்
TK பிரபு என்னும் நான் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சர் என்ற முறையில் எனது கவனத்துக்குள்ளாவதும் தெரிய வருவதுமான எந்த பொருளையும் அமைச்சரின் கடமைகளை உரியவாறு நிறைவேற்ற தேவையான அளவுக்கன்றி ஒருவரிடமோ பலரிடமோ நேர்முகமாகவோ மறைமுகமாகவோ அறிவிக்கவோ வெளிப்படுத்தவோ மாட்டேன் என்று ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன். நன்றி.
Doctor, nice. All the best.
செல்வி S. கீர்த்தனா.
நான்
கீர்த்தனா என்னும் நான் சட்டப்படி அமைக்கப்பெற்ற இந்திய அரசியலமைப்பின் பால் உண்மையான நம்பிக்கையும் மாறா பற்றும் கொண்டிருப்பேன் என்றும் இந்திய நாட்டின் ஒப்பில்லாத முழு முதல் ஆட்சியையும் ஒருமையையும் நிலைநிறுத்துவேன் என்றும் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சராக உண்மையாகவும் உளச்சான்றின்படியும் என் கடமைகளை நிறைவேற்றுவேன் என்றும் அரசியலமைப்பிற்கும் சட்டத்திற்கும் இணங்க அச்சமும் ஒரு தலை சார்புமின்றி விருப்பு வெறுப்பை விலக்கி பலதரப்பட்ட மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் நேர்மையானதை செய்வேன் என்று ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன். நான் சா கீர்த்தனா என்னும் நான் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சர் என்ற முறையில் எனது கவனத்துக்குள்ளாவதும் தெரிய வருவதுமான எந்த பொருளையும் அமைச்சரின் கடமைகளை உரியவாறு நிறைவேற்ற தேவையான அளவுக்கன்றி ஒருவரிடமோ பலரிடமோ நேர்முகமாகவோ மறைமுகமாகவோ அறிவிக்கவோ வெளிப்படுத்தவோ மாட்டேன் என்று ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன். தமிழ் வாழ்க.
All the best.
I request the Honorable Governor's permission to close the function.
Ladies and gentlemen, we humbly request all of you to kindly rise up for the national song Vande Mataram, followed by national anthem.
Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Sujalam Sufalam, Malayaj Sheetalam, Sasya Shamalam Mataram, Vande Mataram, Suprajyotsna Pulakitayamini, Pullakusumita Dhrumadala Shobini, Suhasini Sumadurabashini, Sukadam Varadam Mataram, Vande Mataram, Koti Koti Kanta Kalakala Ninanda Karale, Koti Koti Buje Dhrit Kare Karwale, Ke Bole Ma Tumi A Bole, Bahubaladarinim Namami Tarinim, Ripudalavarinim Mataram, Vande Mataram. Tumi Vedya, Tumi Dharma, Tumi Hridi, Tumi Marma, Tvam hi Pranaha Sharire, Bahute Tumi Ma Shakti, Hridaye Tumi Ma Bhakti, Tomaroi Pratima Gadi Mandire Mandire, Vande Mataram, Tvam hi Durga Dasha Praharana Dharini, Kamala Kamala Dhala Viharini, Vani Vidya Daini, Namami Tvam, Namami Kamala Mamala, Atula Sujalam Sufala Mataram, Vande Mataram, Shamalam Saralam Susmitam Bhushitam, Dharanim Bharanim Mataram, Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram. Janaganamana Adinayaka Jaya He Bharat Bhagya Vidata, पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलति तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाता जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாடு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் மற்றும் பதவியேற்ற மாண்புமிகு அமைச்சர் பெருமக்கள் அவர்கள் மாண்புமிகு ஆளுநர் அவர்களுடன் குழு புகைப்படம் எடுத்துக்கொள்வார்கள். அனைவரும் அவரவரது இருக்கையில் அமரும்படி பணிவன்போடு கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறோம். மேலும் சில நிகழ்ச்சிகள் உள்ளன. The Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, the Honorable Council of Ministers will take a group photograph with the Honorable Governor of Tamil Nadu. We request all of you to kindly remain seated. We have few more announcements to be made. The Honorable Chief Minister will have few more announcements to make. So we request all of you to kindly remain seated. Few more announcements to be made. The Honorable Chief Minister will have few more announcements to make. So we request all of you to kindly remain seated.
Vijay, we can address him officially now as Chief Minister Vijay of Tamil Nadu. He's about to make his first address. The announcer has just said that he has a few things to share in his first address to the people of Tamil Nadu. You heard the swearing in oath, and now the first words by Chief Minister Vijay are imminent. So a group photograph by all those who have been sworn in along with their Chief Minister Vijay. Governor Arlikar, who administered the oath as well. Governor Arlikar, remember, delayed a departure to Kerala where there is a separate Game of Thrones going on. He will be leaving later in the day for Kerala for that separate issue. But here today, history has been made inside the Nehru Indoor Stadium in Chennai, where Vijay is now officially Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. So a group photograph, a customary group photograph of the first cabinet ministers of the new Vijay dispensation, for a photograph that will go into the history books as analysts, commentators, observers, students of politics will still be digesting the full implications of this incredible mandate by a first-time film star politician who has entered the fray and upturned the dominance of the Dravidian parties for the first time in 50 years. We understand that Chief Minister Vijay will be signing his first order any moment now, and then he will speak. After the swearing-in ceremony officially comes to a close, we understand that he will be visiting the Congress office with Rahul Gandhi. He is likely to visit the Periyar Memorial as well. Remember, Periyar is counted among the icons that he considers to be the legends and inspirations for the TVK. And there could be a visit to the State Secretariat, which is completely decked up in anticipation of the arrival of the new Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, where work begins on day one. So decked in a black suit, Vijay, who had by-hearted the entire oath and made a very theatrical swearing-in moment for himself, was hugged by each of the persons who were sworn in alongside him. They become Team A. The A team of Vijay has been sworn in along with him in these pictures that are on your screen live at this very moment. Let's go straight to our political editor, Vasudha Venugopal, who joins us live now. Vasudha, The swearing-in ceremony is done. Vijay can now officially be addressed as Chief Minister Vijay. Incredible for this moment to sink in. Millions of voters will be, watching these live pictures on NDTV and, absorbing the fact that the day is finally here, that Thalapathy Vijay is now Chief Minister C. Joseph Vijay. It's day one already. Give us a sense of where he goes from here. Vasudha, we're hearing Congress office, Periyar Memorial, State Secretariat. Give us a sense of what lies ahead on day one for Chief Minister Vijay.
Vijay, as I'm told, Shiv looks at today as his first day of work, and like we've been reporting since morning, that today is also going to be, his day of going to the Secretariat. He'll be making his first announcement as the Chief Minister soon. A lot of documents are going to be signed, policy papers are going to be signed, and that is something that he wants to send across right in the beginning, that he wants to change the culture of governance and politics in the state. And when I looked at his face today, I did feel that he was also overwhelmed, because, the kind of love and adulation that he has gotten, not just from his supporters, from his fans, from, even from people who didn't think that he was capable of becoming the Chief Minister. It's important to understand that this is a big moment for him as well, because he's a mass star. He's not used to, used to answering questions, and now he will sit on that very important position. From here, of course, I'm told that he will be going to the Congress office, is what I hear. And of course, the Periyar Memorial is also there. But now, a couple of takeaways from, the swearing-in ceremony. It looked like each one of them had actually prepared their lines and come. There was no fumble, there was no mistake. And Vijay added the dramatic touch to his own oath-taking. It was very dramatic. It was almost like a film performance. And he seemed quite overwhelmed with the kind of, cheer that was going on for him. But he hugged each one of them who took oath. That also means that these are his closest people. He wants to empower them. He wants to give them a lot of confidence, but he also expects that they deliver. So from here on starts the journey of TVK and Vijay. Will it change the history of Tamil Nadu?
About to sign his first order and make his first address to the people of Tamil Nadu. Let's listen in. What Chief Minister Vijay's first order is going to be. This would have already been, of course, pre-planned under advice. A separate top-level huddle has taken place even before the swearing-in over what the first few days of this government are going to be. Remember, immediately that floor test will happen by Wednesday, by which time the majority has to be proved. Let's listen in.
மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாடு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் 2 மாதங்களுக்கு 500 யூனிட் வரை பயன்படுத்தும் வீட்டு மின் நுகர்வோர்களுக்கு 2 மாதங்களுக்கு 200 யூனிட்கள் கட்டணமில்லா மின்சாரம் வழங்கும் ஆணையிட்டுள்ளார். மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாடு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் பெண்களின் பாதுகாப்பினை மேம்படுத்தும் பொருட்டு தடுப்பு மற்றும் பாதுகாப்பு யுத்திகளை முதன்மை மற்றும் ஒற்றை இலக்கை கொண்டு செயல்பட சிங்கப்பெண் சிறப்பு அதிரடி படையை உருவாக்குவதற்கு ஆணையிட்டுள்ளார்.
Special force will be made to protect women. These are orders that Vijay is signing. First is electricity, free electricity as promised.
கடுமையான நடவடிக்கைகளை எடுக்கும் பொருட்டு அனைத்து மாநகரம் மற்றும் மாவட்டங்களில் போதை பொருட்கள் தடுப்பு படை
anti-drug task force will be made to crack down on drugs.
மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாடு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள்
3 orders signed so far. The first one was for free electricity. The second one was for protection of women, Singapore special force, which will be set up to protect women. And the third that they are giving is about anti-drug squad to crack down on drug abuse. These are 3 very, very important.
Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu to address the gathering. மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாடு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் உங்கள் முன்னால் உரையாற்றுவார்.
என் நெஞ்சில் குடியிருக்கும் உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் என்னுடைய வணக்கம். வணக்கம் வணக்கம். என்ன சொல்றது, எப்படி ஆரம்பிக்கிறதுன்னு தெரியல. சினிமாவில் எப்படியாவது கஷ்டப்பட்டு வெற்றி அடையணும்னு இருந்த ஒரு சாதாரண
somehow
அசிஸ்டன்ட் டைரக்டருக்கு பிறந்த ஒரு பிள்ளையா,
after a lot of struggle, a normal ordinary assistant director's son.
வாழ்க்கையில வறுமைனா என்னன்னு எனக்கு நல்லாவே தெரியும்.
I also know what is poverty in my life.
பசினா என்னன்னு எனக்கு நல்லாவே தெரியும்.
I know what hunger is.
நான் ஒன்றும் பெரிய மன்னர் பரம்பரையில இருந்தெல்லாம் வந்துடல.
I am not born in a royal family.
உங்கள மாதிரி தான்.
I am like you.
ஒருத்த மாதிரி தான். உங்க
I
குடும்பத்துல
am
ஒருத்த மாதிரி
like
தான்.
amongst you.
உங்க புள்ள மாதிரி தான்.
I am like your son.
உங்க அண்ணன் மாதிரி தான்.
I am like your brother. I am like your younger brother. I am like your older brother. I am like your son.
அப்படிதான் நான் உணர்றேன்.
That's how I feel.
நீங்களும் என்ன அப்படி நினைச்சதுனால தான்.
It's because you also thought of me like that.
எனக்கு ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு இடத்தை ஒன்று கொடுத்தீங்க.
You gave me such a huge place in Tamil cinema.
அதையெல்லாம் விட்டுட்டு
now leaving all that
உங்களுக்காக நன்றி கடன் செலுத்துறதுக்காக
to give you my thanksgiving, my gratitude.
இந்த விஜய,
you know, you have made your Vijay.
நாங்களா இருக்கோம், பாத்துக்கிறோம்.
Your Vijay.
விஜய் தம்பி நீ வா, நாங்க இருக்கோம்.
You told him that you come Vijay brother. We are there to take care of you. That's the message that you've given me.
நீ வா நண்பா, நாங்களா இருக்கோம்னு சொல்லி.
People sounded like, you're my friend, come over. We will take care of you. With so much love, with so much relationship, you have accepted me.
இந்த நேரத்துல இத நான் சொல்லணும்.
I must say this at this time.
இந்த processல,
in this process,
எனக்கு எவ்வளவோ கஷ்டங்கள்,
I have faced a lot of hardships.
எவ்வளவோ இந்த அவமானப்படுத்துனதெல்லாம் ஒரு பக்கம் இருந்தாலும்,
many people have humiliated me.
கூட நின்ன உங்களுக்கும் அதே மாதிரி கஷ்டங்கள், அதே மாதிரி அவமானங்கள்.
It's not just about me. People who stood with me also faced, like you have also faced this humiliation and difficulties. You did not let any of that affect you. You made all my sufferings, your sufferings, and my pain, your pain.
See Joseph Vijay enum naan.
Today, all this has made me say today that see Joseph Vijay, me.
அத வந்து உண்மையாக்கி இருக்கீங்க.
You have made this oath taking a reality.
என்ன சொல்றதுன்னு எனக்கு தெரியல.
I don't know what to say to you.
என்னுடைய உறவுகளே, என்னுடைய சொந்தங்களே,
my relationships, my people.
தூதன்லாம் கிடையாது.
I am not a messenger of God.
ஒரு வாழ்க்கை வாழ்ற ஒரு சாதாரணமான மனுஷன்தான்.
I am a normal man.
சொன்ன மாதிரி அது செய்வேன், இது செய்வேன்,
ordinary man.
வாக்குறுதிகள்லாம் கொடுத்து உங்களை நான் ஏமாத்த மாட்டேன்.
I will not make false promises and cheat you.
அது மட்டும் தான் நான் செய்வேன்.
I will only do what is possible.
கேள்வி ஒன்னு வரலாம், அப்ப சாத்தியம் இல்லாததை செய்ய மாட்டாங்களா, செய்ய முடியாது கேள்வி ஒன்னு வரலாம்.
What is not possible will not be done.
எது வந்தாலும் பாத்துக்கலாம், என்ன வந்தாலும் பாத்துக்கலாம்.
With so many crore people with me, anything that comes, we will do. We will manage. We will take care of anything that comes. We will achieve anything that comes, any target.
இன்னைக்கு நம்ம தமிழ்நாடு கவர்மெண்ட் இருக்கிற அந்த நிலைமையை பத்தி நான் உங்ககிட்ட நான் சொல்லணும். கிட்டத்தட்ட 10 லட்சம் கோடிக்கு மேல கடன் வாங்கி வச்சுட்டு போயிருக்கிற இன்னைக்கு அந்த தமிழ்நாடு அரசு இருக்கிறப்போ, கஜானாவை சுத்தமா தொடச்சி வலிச்சு வச்சுட்டு போயிருக்கிறப்போ,
they have cleaned up the coffers of the state.
சுமையை ஏத்தி வச்சுட்டு போயிருக்கிறப்போ,
they have put on us a burden which is very difficult to carry.
So அப்படிப்பட்ட
in this situation,
ஒரு நிலைமையில தான் இந்த பொறுப்பை நம்ம கையில
In this
எடுத்துக்கிறோம்.
situation is where I am taking up this responsibility.
உடனே நீங்க நினைக்கலாம் என்னடா இவர் ஏதோ பொறி வச்சு பேசுறாரா அப்படின்ட்டு. அப்படியெல்லாம் எதுவுமே கிடையாது.
I'm not saying anything, underlying in what I'm saying.
என்ன இருக்கு என்ன இல்ல, எது எந்த நிலைமையில இருக்கு, எது எந்த நிலைமையில இல்ல. சோ அதையெல்லாம் பார்த்துட்டு உங்களுக்கு ஒரு வெள்ளை அறிக்கையா அதை வெளியிடணும்னு நான் நினைக்கிறேன். ஒரு
I will give you a white paper on what the situation in the state
ஒரு
is.
கவர்மெண்டா
It will be a very transparent government which will tell you what our problems are. This is the state that the state is. I will take it forward from there. I will show you where the state is today and then take it forward. And I want complete transparency.
தமிழ்நாட்டை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் யாரையாவது
As far as Tamil Nadu is concerned,
அப்படின்னா இந்த மூஞ்ச மூடிக்கிட்டு போய் சந்திக்கிறதோ,
people cover their faces to go meet people.
இந்த மறைமுகமா உங்களுக்கு தெரியாம போய் சந்திக்கிறதோ அப்படி எல்லாம் நான் செய்ய மாட்டேன். எதுவா இருந்தாலும் வெளிப்படையாக ஒளிவு மறைவு இல்லாம தான்
whatever I do, I do it in open. I will not go in hiding to meet people and form alliances behind your back.
கொஞ்சம் அவகாசமும் நீங்க கொடுக்கணும்னு நான் ரிக்வெஸ்ட் பண்ணி கேட்டுக்கிறேன்.
I also request you to give me some time. I need time.
படிப்படியா நிறைவேற்ற நான் ட்ரை பண்ணுவேன், நிறைவேற்றுவேன்.
I will try to fulfill everything that I've said, but I need some time, and if you give me that time, I will be grateful. This is your government.
பெண்கள் பாதுகாப்பு ரொம்ப ஸ்ட்ரிக்ட்டா வச்சிருப்பேன்.
I will make sure that women's safety is extremely
போதைப் பொருள்
important.
கலாச்சாரம் அதை கண்ட்ரோல் பண்றதுக்கு என்னென்ன ஸ்டெப்ஸ் எடுக்கணும், என்னென்ன முயற்சிகள் எடுக்கணும், இன்னிலிருந்து அதை நான் எடுப்பேன்.
I will start from today to take these actions.
நம்ம பசங்களை அதிலிருந்து காப்பாற்ற வேண்டியது நம்ம அரசனுடைய பொறுப்பு.
To protect our youth from drugs is the responsibility of the government.
பாதுகாப்பை நான் உறுதிப்படுத்துவேன். என்ன அவமானப்படுத்துறவங்களாகவே இருந்தாலும்,
I will make sure that law and order is the same even for those who are இருந்தாலும் and those who are
மக்கள் தானே.
You are also
நண்பர்களாக இருந்தாலும் எதிரிகளாக இருந்தாலும்,
whether you are a friend or an enemy,
மக்கள் தானே.
The law will be the same to you. You are still my people.
அது மாதிரி இந்த அடிப்படை விஷயங்கள், கல்வி, ரேஷன்,
as far as fundamental things are concerned, like education,
இந்த மாதிரி விஷயங்கள்ல தான்
transport,
முதல் கவனம் செலுத்தணும்னு எனக்கு
my
தோணுது.
focus will be there first. My focus will be on fundamental issues.
நான் முன்னாடியே சொன்ன மாதிரி மக்கள் பணத்துல இருந்து ஒரு பைசா கூட நான் தொட மாட்டேன்.
I will not touch a single penny from the people's money. And I don't need that money.
நல்லாவே தெரியும். இந்த விஜய் தப்பு பண்ண மாட்டான்.
You know that Vijay will not make a mistake.
அது
And
யாராக
he will not allow anybody to
என்னோட
make a mistake as well.
என் கூடவே இருக்கிறவங்களாகவும் சரி விட மாட்டான்.
I will not even allow those who are with me in my government to make mistakes.
யாருக்காவது அப்படி ஒரு எண்ணம் மனசுல இருந்துச்சுன்னா நம்ம ஜெயிச்சிட்டோம், ஒரு ஆட்டம் ஆடி பார்க்கலாம்.
Suppose anybody has this impression that we have won, let's do our dance.
இருந்துச்சுன்னா இப்பவே இந்த நிமிஷமே அதை எரேஸ் பண்ணிருங்க.
I tell you right now, forget that thought. I don't want you to be arrogant in victory.
இங்க ஒரே சென்டர் தான், என் தலைமையில் உண்டான சென்டர்.
There is only one center and this is around me.
இந்த பக்கம் ஒரு பவர் சென்டர், அங்க ஒரு பவர் சென்டர்.
There will be not many power centers. There is only one power center and that's around me.
பெண்கள், இளைஞர்கள், விவசாயிகள், அரசு ஊழியர்கள், ஆசிரியர்கள், உழைக்கிற மக்கள், மீனவர்கள் எல்லாரும் நம்ம டிவிகே அரசு நல்லா இருப்போம்,
fishermen,
நல்லா இருப்போம்.
teachers, all those who are workers will be, all those who are working hard will live very well in my government.
நம்ம சமரசம் இல்லாத அடிப்படை கோட்பாடு. சிறுபான்மை சகோதரர்களே, உங்களுக்காக நம்ம டிவிகே அரசு கூடவே நிற்கும்.
We are a secular government. We will stand with you. Please have no questions or doubts about it.
முகம்தான் இந்த விஜயனுடைய முகம்.
The face of the minorities is also the face of this Vijay. We are 100%
சூழலை ஏற்படுத்தி கொடுத்த தமிழ்நாட்டு மக்கள், ஒட்டுமொத்த மக்கள், உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் இந்த நேரத்தில் என்னுடைய நன்றியை தெரிவிச்சு.
I thank all you people of Tamil Nadu who have created this
முக்கியமான நன்றி சொல்லணும். அது இந்த விஜய் மாமாவோட குட்டி நண்பா நன்றி.
I also have to thank this Vijay Mama's young
இது நடந்திருக்கு.
Friends.
உங்களுக்கு எப்படி நன்றி கடன் செய்யணும்?
I know.
உங்களுக்காக
what my gratitude and thanksgiving to you will be.
எல்லா நல்ல விஷயங்களையும் உங்களுக்காக இந்த விஜய் மாமா செஞ்சு கொடுப்பான்.
I will do all good things for you all.
கான்ஃபிடென்ட்டா இருங்க.
Your Vijay Mama will do
அதே மாதிரி
all good.
இன்னொருத்தவங்களுக்கும் நான் முக்கியமா நன்றி சொல்லணும்.
I must also thank another person.
நீங்க தான் என்னோட உயிராச்சே.
How can I forget you? You are
தமிழக
my
வெற்றி
life.
கழக தோழர்களே,
My TVK cadre and friends.
உண்மையில சொல்லனா நீங்க இல்லனா எதுவுமே இல்ல.
If I have to tell the truth,
கழக
without
தோழர்களுக்கும்
you there
கழக
is nothing.
நிர்வாகிகளுக்கும் வாக்கு சாவடி முகவர்களுக்கும் my dear
My party
virtual
workers,
warriors,
my warriors, my WhatsApp warriors.
உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் கோடான கோடி நன்றிகள்.
I thank crores and crores of thanks to all
எல்லாரும்
of you.
சேர்ந்து ஒரு fresh governance, ஒரு new governance ஒன்று
Come,
கொடுப்போம்.
let's together start a new fresh
This is a new
governance.
beginning.
This is a new beginning.
A new era of a real secular social justice starts now. மக்கள் நலன்களை மட்டுமே லட்சியமாக கொண்ட நமது அரசுக்கு பக்கபலமாக நின்று ஆதரவை வழங்கியுள்ள காங்கிரஸ் பேரியக்கத்தின் தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு மல்லிகார்ஜுன் கார்கே அவர்களே,
I thank
பாராளுமன்ற எதிர்க்கட்சி தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய மை பிரதர் திரு ராகுல் காந்தி அவர்கள்,
referring to Mallikarjun Kharge, calling Rahul Gandhi
காங்கிரஸ்
his
கட்சியின்
brother.
பொதுச் செயலாளர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு கேசி வேணுகோபால் அவர்கள், தமிழ்நாடு காங்கிரஸ் தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு செல்வ பெருந்தகை அவர்கள்,
mentioning the names of the Congress leaders.
நண்பர் பிரவீன் சக்கரவர்த்தி அவர்கள்,
my friend Praveen Chakravarti.
சிபிஐஎம் கட்சியின் தேசிய பொதுச் செயலாளர் மதிப்புக்குரிய தோழர் திரு MA பேபி அவர்கள்,
CPI General
மாநில
Secretary,
செயலாளர்
CPI General
மதிப்புக்குரிய
Secretary,
தோழர்
MA
திரு
Baby.
பி சண்முகம் அவர்கள், அரசியல் தலைமை குழு உறுப்பினர் மதிப்புக்குரிய தோழர் திரு கே பாலகிருஷ்ணன் அவர்கள், பாராளுமன்ற உறுப்பினர் மதிப்புக்குரிய தோழர் திரு சு வெங்கடேசன் அவர்கள், நமது அரசுக்கு ஆதரவு வழங்கியுள்ள விடுதலை சிறுத்தைகள் தலைவர் மதிப்பிற்குரிய அண்ணன் திரு திருமாவளவன் MP அவர்கள், நாடாளுமன்ற உறுப்பினர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு ரவிக்குமார் அவர்கள், சட்டமன்ற குழு தலைவர் மதிப்பிற்குரிய திரு வன்னி அரசு அவர்கள், CPI கட்சியின் தேசிய பொதுச் செயலாளர் மதிப்புக்குரிய தோழர் திரு டி ராஜா அவர்கள், மாநில செயலாளர் மதிப்புக்குரிய தோழர் திரு M வீரபாண்டியன் அவர்கள், முன்னாள் தமிழ்நாடு மாநில செயலாளர் மதிப்புக்குரிய தோழர் திரு ரா முத்தரசன் அவர்கள், இந்திய யூனியன் முஸ்லிம் லீக் கட்சியின் தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய டாக்டர் திரு காதர் மொய்தீன் அவர்கள், நாடாளுமன்ற உறுப்பினர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு நவாஸ் கனி அவர்கள்,
mentioning IUML leaders now.
வருக வருக என்று வரவேற்கிறேன்.
I welcome all of you
இந்த மாதிரி நேரத்துல எனக்காக நீங்க குரல் கொடுத்ததுக்கும் எனக்காக நீங்க சப்போர்ட் பண்ணி கூடவே நின்னதுக்கும் உங்க எல்லாருக்கும் இந்த நேரத்துல என்னுடைய நன்றியை தெரிவிச்சுக்கிறேன். கான்ஃபிடென்ட்டா இருங்க.
Be confident.
நல்லதே நடக்கும்.
Only good will happen.
நிச்சயம். மீண்டும் சந்திக்கும் வரை இல்ல மீண்டும் மீண்டும் சந்திப்போம்.
Till I meet you again and again.
நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
Thank you. And vanakkam. That's Vijay there making his first speech.
A very, very cinematic speech there by Vijay. As Veera, I'm just coming to you for the big takeaways from that speech. A big cinematic, very theatrical, emotive speech by Chief Minister Vijay, his first address to the people of Tamil Nadu, right after 3 big announcements: free electricity, a special force for the safety of women, and a special protection force for youth against drugs. So the 3 big announcements. Selfie time for the Chief Minister with the people who've been sworn in along with him. Let's look at these pictures that are playing out live on the stage of the swearing-in ceremony, where it is selfie time. Rahul Gandhi and everyone on stage, Vijay taking a selfie with the leaders on stage. Another Kodak moment in a morning that has been filled with viral moments. also with the crowd, and these are pictures for the social media army of Vijay, which has been such an instrumental part of this incredible movement that has propelled him to the seat of the Chief Minister. With folded hands, Vijay thanks the crowd in continuation of a very, very emotional speech where he reached out to them, said, I am your son, I am your brother, and that I will do no wrong. You must give me some time, and that I am honest, I am committed. The big images of Vijay with Rahul Gandhi that send out a very, very clear signal moment of the TVK Congress relationship. Remember that Vijay and Rahul Gandhi are of a similar age. They come from a similar generation. They've been touched recently as well as over the years. Vijay had once tried to join the Congress party in 2009, but had been told to take the Youth Congress route. And now, 17 years later, look at where things are. Vijay with 100 seats, the Congress with 5, but they're sharing a stage. They're not equals, certainly politically in Tamil Nadu, but this is a relationship that has been based on trust between each other. And this is an image that will radiate to different parts of the country. Veera Raghav is live with me. Vasudha also live with me. Veera, first impressions of the speech, the announcements made by Chief Minister Vijay.
I can see those images. The images are still playing out. He's just going to step off the stage. The first optics is very, very clear. Sending out a message that what he promised. It's a crackdown on drugs, about women's safety, and about free electricity. Sending those three top messages. Also declaring that the state coffers are empty. It's been swindled. It's been wiped clean by the past government. And this is where I'm starting. He's promised a white paper and complete transparency on where the state is at the moment. I don't know if he actually meant a white paper in the assembly, but he meant something of clean transparency and bringing to the people exact information about where the state is right now. And he asked for more time. So this is Vijay sending out a message of two very, very important messages. I don't know how this will work out administratively, Shiv. He said there's only one power center. Everything revolves around me. It's the kind of message that he sent during the election campaign. It's the message that he sent right now. He said everything revolves around me. I'm the power center. Thanked all the allies, reached out to the minorities, sent out a message very clearly that he's taking the minorities along and he's a secular face. Thanking all his coalition partners, calling Rahul Gandhi his brother, calling Tirumavalavan his brother, sending out a message to his young fans. So this is Joseph Vijay's first speech. He's delivered a cinematic first speech. We'll have to wait for the action to play out. He said, lights, camera, action begins. What the story is going to be, Vijay, the Chief Minister, will unfold in the coming days. Fascinating and very, very interesting. I don't think we've seen an oath-taking ceremony so huge and so symbolic in the recent history of Dravidian politics.
And this is a state where, the confluence of cinema and politics has a, well-defined heritage. And here you have the latest entrant, the latest chapter of that nexus of politics and cinema in the form of C. Joseph Vijay, who is now the Chief Minister. Vasudha Venugopal, our political editor, is also live with us. Vasudha, the ceremony is over. A very cinematic speech, drenched in emotion, appealing to, people to consider him not just their Chief Minister, but their son and brother as well. Ticking all the boxes in terms of stirring people's hearts on day one as Chief Minister. Vijay seemed to strike all the right chords, but give us a sense not just of your takeaways, Vasudha, what stood out for you from what he said, but also what lies ahead on day one for Chief Minister Vijay.
Shiv, we at NDTV have been reporting since the last 1 week that the priorities of Vijay's government will be women's safety, easing the burden on the urban poor, and drugs. This is every government talks about drugs, but Vijay in all his internal meetings has been very categorically saying that every mother in Perambur has come up to me and said that she wants some respite on drugs. So those three decisions have been taken. And I was sitting with a group of sanitation workers watching the screening, watching the oath-taking ceremony at a screening here. And the only thing all these women sanitation workers kept saying is, Kannu kalanga kudadu, Thalapathy, don't bring tears into your eyes. eyes, otherwise we'll start crying. So that was the sense of emotions that I captured, because it just seemed like Vijay was overwhelmed, but it seemed like he had practiced what he wanted to say. I know for sure that the black suit that he was wearing, he did get that ready specifically for the swearing in, because this is a big moment for him, his family, his fans, people who have supported him. And he also made it very clear that, when it comes to governance, people will have to give it time. He said that, give me time, I will do what you want. And he said that I'm going to see you often. He said that, it's not that I'm going to see you later, I'm going to come and see you often. That's what he has said. He's also talked about the DMK governance. He said that, the coffers are empty now. I'll really have to work hard to get that filled. But most importantly, he has said that this is a new era of social justice and secular politics, which means that his outreach to the minority stands very consistent. He has called Rahul Gandhi his brother, Praveen Chakravarti his friend. This is the man who facilitated his relationship with the Congress party, the specific address to both of them, and also Thirumavalavan, his brother. So a new lot of relationships being built in Tamil Nadu, even as the TVK and other allies get together. But it was in some ways gracious of Vijay to acknowledge all the allies, but he made it clear that when it comes to the power center, it's just Vijay, and that also reflects in the cabinet that was sworn in today. Only his ministers, 9 of his ministers, and he himself as the Chief Minister.
Okay, I just want to show you some pictures from the... These are all leaving. They've just witnessed of Vijay. Lucky enough to be inside the stadium and be part of that incredible cinematic performance by Vijay as far as his first official speech as Chief Minister is not something that people will forget in a hurry. But Veera, if I could come back to you, the imagery of the selfie, mentioning all the Congress leaders, referring to Rahul Gandhi as his brother. Take us through the importance of that. And the reason I ask is because we hear that from here, Vijay is likely to go to the Periyar Memorial and then visit the Congress office, Veera. Tell us about that relationship and why it's important.
Look, it's extremely important. At the moment he's sending this out. Look, you don't have politicians who come out openly. Not even the Prime Minister comes out openly say that I'm the only power center, there's no other power center. Vijay categorically reiterating that he's the only power center. And I think while the allies, the Congress and others have supported him, they will be watching what this really means. What this really means for them, because these are old world politicians and political parties which want some kind of share of power. So it's the question of what really means for them and for the established political forces. I think there are two aspects here. One is Vijay wanting to start a completely new era of politics, going straight to the people, going beyond the machinery and telling the people that this is your government. I am the one who's responsible for things. I will not allow anyone to make any mistake, even those with me. And then thanking the allies and going one by one. He went to the CPI, he went to the CPM, he reached out to Thirumavalavan and the VCK, he's reached out to the IUML. I think the larger optics of this is to both state categorically that he is ideologically consistent. He is not a departure from traditions of Dravidian ideology or the Periyar ideology. While it may be a practical departure in some ways, he generally subscribes to it and endorses it. And then he's also going to his Congress, which is the first ally which came across to him. I think the Congress and Vijay seem to have cemented a very, very strong relationship. And I think that's the most important aspect, the equation between Vijay and Rahul Gandhi, and also the message he sends across to the minorities. Shiv. Right, so that's...
Veera, I'm back. Vasudha, in on that Congress aspect, I'm going to come to the others. The crowds are leaving from here at the Nehru Stadium. The large number of people who are lucky enough to be inside are slowly making their way out. The spectacle is over. Now it's time to get to work for Vijay. A few more ceremonial actions before he visits the State Secretariat a little later, Vasudha. He's already named his first orders, as Veera was describing, electricity, crackdown on drugs, safety of women through a special force. What else, are going to be his big governance priorities? What did you pick up from that speech that indicates what's on his table, Vasudha?
have come in here, and Rahul Gandhi and Vijay could pass by this road any time now. So there's a lot of security in there. But just to take you through the takeaways of today, nobody expected Vijay to give a political speech. His parents were there, all the allies were there, and he has made it very clear that there's going to be one power center only. He has also said that this is going to be a new era, new innings for secular social justice politics. More importantly, he has said that there's going to be only one power center. He said that people need to give him some time because it's not going to be that easy. But he said that that doesn't mean that I'm putting any conditions. I'm going to give you what you want. This is your Archie. This is your government. That is, he has said, I'm just one of you, one of your family members, like your brother, like your son. That's something that he has repeated from his party campaigns. It looked like he was very, he had almost practiced his lines. So, it was a very dramatic oath taking that we saw. But the announcements that he has made today are something that he has been very passionate about. In all his internal meetings, he has been talking about drug abuse. So there are going to be special provisions. There's going to be a special act as well, and some security aspects for women as well that's going to be put in place.
Okay, special forces for women are going to be put in of Chennai now that Vijay is going to be visiting. So there will be security in all of those places. But I just want to, walk into the crowd a little bit here, because these are the people who witness a piece of history here in Tamil Nadu. These are the people who had invitations to get inside the Nehru Stadium and watch Vijay make that spectacular speech. Remember, this isn't just a politician, but an absolute uber film star of enormous popularity and the Chief Minister, and he decided to make that first speech in full filmy theatre.
All right, Shiv, we seem to be having a network issue with Shiv. Obviously, with the kind of number of cell phones that are going to be around that place, our VJ Suresh, who is also an expert technician, warned me at that point of time to move away from there to find a location if you needed network. He said, when Vijay is going to go out, everyone's going to be calling, everyone's going to be sharing images and pictures, and there will be a network issue there with our bandwidth and with our live view system. So we'll try and get that back, but till Shiv comes back online, obviously this is a historic moment. Why it's a historic moment? Let's break this down for you. This is a star who's come into politics, swept it away, and thrown 50, 60, not even 60, more than 60 years of Dravidian legacy. He has turned it into a one single star party which can just sweep an election. So he takes charge, and he's categorically declared, as he took oath as Chief Minister, that he's the only power center. He will not allow anyone to make mistakes. He thanked his coalition partners, referred to Rahul Gandhi as his brother, referred to Tirumavalavan as his brother, referred to his friends in the IUML and the left as well. But most importantly, reached out to his cadre and the people, including the young Vijay fans who call him Vijay Mama, which is a famous term in Chennai. So this is a chief minister who's speaking directly to the people. He will need to prove his majority on the floor of the house. Every politician in the state is going to watch this very, very closely, watch what his next act is going to be. About proving a majority, how he's going to go about his politics. Most importantly, Shiv, if you're back with us, the most important message that I got from Vijay today, one of the most important messages, is that he said, many people have humiliated me, many people have thrown hardships at me. Whether you're my enemy or my friend, whether you've humiliated me or you've thrown hardships at me, I will make sure that you are my people as well. You will be treated equally. That's sending a message of maturity to his political enemies, saying, I'm not going to play vindictive politics. His focus is to get the state back on track. He seems to be focused on his performance, because he's told the people, I'm going to show you all my start line. I'm going to show you all where I am right now. And then I request you for more time. And he wants complete transparency. How practical all these are with the bureaucracy and the police force will be interesting to watch, Shiv. If your line's stable, you're standing right out there. Obviously, the mood is extremely jubilant. That's amongst his cadres. But what about the politicians? They are nervous, they are cautious, they are looking closely at what Vijay's moves are.
Well, Vijay has signaled a new kind of politics. It's as simple as that. He's basically said, and not in these words, but that forget everything you know about what you've seen. I'm here now. I'm going to take care of you. I'm going to take care of the state. And I am everyone's chief minister, brother, son, etc. He ended his speech. It was obviously delivered in Tamil, very cinematic Tamil at that, which is totally understandable being the film star that he is. But he ended with a very telling phrase in English, obviously for an audience that is global. Remember, the fandom of Vijay transcends international borders. Listen to what Vijay said.
This is a new beginning. A new era of a real, secular, social justice starts now.
Vasudha, when Vijay said, I am the only power center, who was that a signal for? Was it a signal for, many different sides? How did you interpret that?
I think this is a signal to people who have been doubtful that, because the TVK has all the allies of the DMK now, a lot of people have been saying that the power center is going to be either the DMK or it's going to be somebody else running the government. That seems to be a criticism that he's addressing, not just to his supporters, to his voters, but also sending a message out to the allies there that you've not been sworn in. I need your support and I'm thankful for all of that. But when it comes to taking decisions in this government, it's just going to be me. So this was a loaded statement, and I think the political message in that is very crucial because he wants to assure his supporters that he will bring in the change that he promised, and it's not going to be just old wine in a new bottle. But I think more importantly, the fact that he chose to focus on women's safety in his first announcement shows that he is cognizant of the fact that a large number of women seem to have voted for him. Padhakapu was a buzzword even before the elections during the campaign, and welfare was also a buzzword, but safety overrode that because women kept telling me that we want to feel safe in the cities of Tamil Nadu, which is why Vijay made it a point to talk about that. And like Shiv, I've been talking about, Vijay was the first politician to talk about the quality of rice and other essentials that fair price shops give out to poor people. He said that that's going to be his priority as well. The ration shops, ensuring that people get what they want and the best quality of it, because he says that he knows deprivation. It does not come from one of those rich families. He says that I'm one of you. I know poverty. I was born to an assistant director. I have seen through deprivation and I will give you what you want. Just give me some time for it. That's the big request that he has made to people. At the same time, he has sent out a message to allies. And
Purely, he sees the skill, he sees the talent, and we are here to make all the changes.
This government will last long, for 5 years?
Of course, more than 15 years, 20 years, 35 years, 50 years. We are going to be a longest government.
बहुत बधाई, बहुत धन्यवाद.
And Kirtana will be live on NDTV in a very... I spoke to her a few days ago, professed her love for NDTV. She's loved our coverage and she's promised to be with me on air very, very soon. So we'll have Kirtana live with us in just a moment from now. Veera, if I could come back to you, if I could...
I am happy. Vijay முதலமைச்சர் சார் பெண்களுக்கு பாதுகாப்பு கொடுக்கறன்னு சொல்லி இருக்காரு. ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா இருக்கு. ரொம்ப happy.
You have a woman saying she is extremely happy that one of Vijay's first announcements was the safety of women and that special protection force repeatedly through that speech. That is... Can you...
Shiv's line seems to be dropping off, but that's the message amongst Vijay's fans. Happy. That's all they want to say. But just to add to what Vasudha was pointing out, I think the message as far as I am the power center, I'm the only power center, I think is more a symbolic message to his own party. Let's not forget that this is a new party. There are worries that there are several people who have come in who won only on the face of Vijay. It's Vijay and his charisma and the trust that people have on him and the relationship he has with them is the reason why several of these people have won their elections. They may not have been able to win an election otherwise. Given that, I think it's a message to that electorate that, look, I am taking the bull by its horns. I will be held responsible for anything, and I will make sure that everyone is taken to task if they do something wrong. He also sent out a very important message saying that to his own people that, look, don't think that you've come to power and you can do anything and get away with it. I will not allow you to get away with things just because you've come to power, and I'll hold you accountable. It's more a sense of accountability to the electorate, to the people. You cannot call them fans anymore because they are his voters. This now changes the dynamic enormously in Tamil Nadu. It's no longer the star talking to his fans. It's the chief minister talking to an electorate, chief minister talking to the citizens. It's a huge, huge change. And I think much of that message of power center being around him is to say that, look, don't worry about being a minority, not having the numbers on the floor of the House. We've cobbled up the numbers right now. We will give you a stable government and we will meet any challenge that comes our way. That's a confident message that he's sending across to send out a message of confidence to the electorate and to the administration that he is in charge and he knows what he's doing. You have a problem, you come to me and I'll sort it out. That's the message that he's giving. Whether he's going to put it into practice, because yesterday somebody told me one very important thing, Shiv. They said a chief minister should be available 24/7. Is Vijay going to be available on the phone for bureaucrats and chief secretaries 24/7? Because ultimately decisions need to be taken in real time. And running a government is not an easy task, Shiv. So I think much of this will be put to test in the days to come. His work style, his ability to stay on the job throughout, many, many things. And perhaps we'll have to wait for Jananayagan, the film, to release as well. Right, Shiv seems to be having a problem with the line there. Can you hear me, Shiv? Okay, we still seem to be having a problem with Shiv's line there. Vasudha seems to be having a better line connection there. Vasudha has been out there tracking as well. Let's go through Vasudha for the moment. And I also, if our producers, much spoken about Vijay, but people need to know the contours of this government. If we can put out again the graphics of those who have taken oath along with Vijay, whether it is KG Arun Raj, whether it is Sengotayan, whether it is Kirtana, whether it is Adav Arjuna, if we can put them into perspective in terms of what this government is going to be. Vasudha, I believe it's very, very clear that the Congress will be part of the ministry, but the left, the VCK and the IUML have still not decided, most likely giving outside support. My assessment is that they are hedging their bets, wanting to watch what's going to happen. They want to see what Vijay is going to be like, whether it makes a sense for them to be part of the government, which is perhaps why he's reiterating on the secular credentials, because his parties which are supporting him are the ones which have broken away from the secular progressive alliance of Tamil Nadu. Vasudha, do you believe that Vijay could potentially emerge as a secular pole in Tamil Nadu? Because we've often wondered about the impact he will have on the AIADMK, but what about the DMK on the days to come? Vasudha?
Modi has also congratulated Vijay. It's important to understand that the NDA must have lost power in the state. But remember, this is Vijay's escort vehicles going in. We are yet to, you'll see him in just a bit. That's Busi Anand there. So those are the vehicles going in. I think these are of the ministers. Vijay is yet to come is what I understand. But yes, the range of the convoys of all these ministers passing by, I at least saw two of them. we're not very sure if Vijay has left, but yes, Rahul Gandhi has reached the Congress office, Veera, and meanwhile Prime Minister Modi has also congratulated Vijay on taking oath. This was quite a dramatic oath. In fact, it looked like he had practiced this. It's also important to understand that he has focused on, easing the burden on urban poor. He's talked about improving lives of, poor people in the cities and also in villages. He's talked about the quality of ration items. He's talked about women's safety. That's his first decision that he has announced already. He's on his way to the Secretariat is what I understand. My sources tell me that there are more decisions that are coming up, and he is going to put in place a foolproof structure so that this drug abuse gets controlled, and he wants results to be tracked as well. So there's a lot of, these are all lofty ideals, and I'm sure that it will take a lot for the government to get this done, but at least it looks like Vijay wants to put out his intent out there to ensure that people have trust in him. He has asked for time. He has told them that he needs time because the coffers of the government are also not full, they are empty. He says that he needs time, but he has asked people to be patient with him, and he has said that he will deliver on the mountain of expectations they have. All that they need is to give him some time.
Calling Mr. N. Anand Busi Anand anymore. He's now a cabinet minister. We need to start referring to him as N. Anand because, many of these leaders, in fact, this morning, Vasudha, while we were standing there out there, there was JCD Prabhakar, who's the MLA from Thousand Lights. He came in a scooter. I managed to speak to him and I asked him why you came in a scooter. And he said the only reason, that's the only way I could get here because nobody knew that I'm an MLA. I mean, nobody knew how to let me in that process. He had to constantly tell people about it. So, you'll have to get used to a lot of new faces in Tamil Nadu politics. It will be very interesting. I mean, getting familiar with the MLAs, how these leaders are going to deal in the state assembly. There's a lot of them are new, extremely enthusiastic. Vijay, of course, declaring that this is a new beginning. It is in every way a new beginning for the state because, forget the star alone for the moment. Both in terms of a coalition government, both in terms of ideological positions, this is a new beginning. It's a departure from a 6-decade-old past for the state. So it will be interesting to see the road ahead. Everyone's watching. But I think there's also a question of getting familiar with the new MLAs. Vasudha, take us through what you're seeing in terms of this Vijay Congress equation. I think that's one thing that's been in focus. Let's talk a bit about the Vijay Congress equation.
My line because there were a lot of jammers and mobile phones here, but the VIPs are leaving from here, so I want to try and stay live and take the echo out of my ear so I can only hear our reporters and not myself. But Rahul Gandhi has already left the building. He's reached the Congress office. Here you've got Adav Arjuna. Hi. Arjuna just passed by. He's going to become a minister in that first cabinet of the TVK government. We're basically walking through the crowds that were here for the Vijay swearing in. So what you're seeing right now are VIPs, supporters, TVK cadres, and those who are lucky enough to be in receipt of an invitation to this incredible ceremony that has just taken place. Veera and Vasudha will continue to be with me. Huge crowd. Large number of people are still inside, by the way. They're trickling out from that stadium. It's going to be a long day ahead. One would have thought that the swearing-in ceremony is the only thing on the agenda today. Of course, it isn't. As Veera and Vasudha have reported, it's only part one of what is going to be day one of Chief Minister Vijay. He heads to the Periyar Memorial and then the Congress office after this. There will be a photo op with Rahul Gandhi there. Very important handshake between the TVK and the Congress party. And then after that, he will be heading to the State Secretariat. I'm just going to ask our team to connect me once again because my phone is dropped once again. But I do know that I'm on air and my viewers are able to watch our coverage at this point of time. They need to connect me. The security finally breathing a sigh of relief. They've, pulled off a difficult event, a complicated event where a large number of people, were managed and handled in a very successful manner. So kudos to the Tamil Nadu police, the Chennai police, the traffic police for being able to handle and manage this difficult situation that is still unfolding. But people will be rushing from, we understand people are whatever it is, and rushing to the next location where Vijay is right now to try and catch a glimpse of him. I'm going to remind our team to connect me as quickly as possible because I'm not able to hear our team back in Delhi, but we will get that going as quickly as possible. We met people about just before the swearing-in ceremony who actually had schedules, printed cyclo-styled schedules of Vijay's day today. And we didn't know if that was official or formal or not. But that basically had a map of Chennai and showed where all Vijay was going to be through the day today. So that showed the Periyar Memorial, the Congress office and other places. So this is going to be an incredible day for fans of Vijay. Vasudha Venugopal is with me here. I've just bumped into our political editor. Once again, a request to our team to remove the echo from my ear so I can get Vasudha in. Vasudha, where is he? Go to the Congress office first?
Well, I'm told that he will be going to the Secretariat and the Congress office, and it's but it's also important to understand that he's made day one today. He's going to work today, and that's going to be very clear. In fact, last night the discussions that took place, he said that the deliberations on portfolios can happen later. I want to give a sense of assurance to people of Tamil Nadu because he felt in the last 1 week there's been an uncertainty that's also driven people of Tamil Nadu to a lot of unease. So he wanted to address that, which is why just speaking to somebody who said his message was to people of Tamil Nadu when he says there'll be only one power center. It was equally to the allies who are present that they will not be able to sort of get their way around because he knows he has the numbers, he has compulsions, and that's why he's with them. If I was speaking to some ladies and they said Iniki church pogala, that's why they didn't go to the church today. They all came in. So it's important to understand that he asked for a timing today afternoon. 3 o'clock was what he asked, but the governor said that won't be possible because the match is going to happen and there are security arrangements.
An IPL match also today, the poor Chennai police.
Yeah, Chipok is really close from your ship. So this whole access is going to get so crowded. There's going to be so much crowd spilling over. I think that's the reason why the governor wanted to have this at 10 a.m. And tomorrow, I think he also has to travel to Kerala because that oath taking is also expected to take place in a few days from now.
Vasudha, you're very popular among all the politicians who, were here for the VIP ceremony today because everyone who passed by, they were looking at us with a sense of familiarity. They recognize us from our coverage. Clearly, everyone's been glued to NDTV. I'm told by my team that in terms of viewership today, we've been dominating. Not surprising once again because this is really the big story. Veera is also with us. Veera, Veera, if you can hear me, take it away. I couldn't get that.
Okay. Okay, you guys are walking around there. I was there with you, Shiv. I decided to take to the safe confines of a room and got into the Zoom link because I was told the internet was going to be very chaotic. It's an extremely hot and sultry day. You're right. It's an extremely hot and sultry day. You now have the swearing in over. You have an IPL match later. It's a tough job for the Chennai police. And I think when you say the police and the bureaucracy...
We've got some big breaking news coming in right now. Prime Minister Modi has just attacked the Congress for its alliance with the TVK. Veera, big breaking story coming in. Prime Minister Modi has just attacked the Congress on its alliance with the TVK. This comes just minutes after those signal moment Kodak photos of Rahul Gandhi with actor Vijay on stage at the swearing-in ceremony. What do you make of this, Veera? Prime Minister Modi attacking the Congress on the TVK Congress tie-up.
I think this again sets the divide very, very clear. This was the most worrying thing for the BJP. It's not about the DMK, it's about seeing the Congress be part of an alliance in power in Tamil Nadu. And let's not forget, Vijay has gone on stage and reiterated secular social justice government, which is very, very in continuum with the Dravidian ideological position. So what the next few days is going to be, Shiv, is a question of how this is going to play. Is this going to change the narrative of Tamil Nadu versus New Delhi that the DMK had built? Because is this going to be another opposition rule state and remain an opposition rule state from the BJP's point of view? I think one of the reasons that startled the BJP was the speed at which this alliance happens. And I think that imagery of Vijay with Rahul Gandhi on stage is something that could have provoked this response. We'll have to wait and see how this plays out, because I was told yesterday by some senior TVK leaders, and you can confirm that with Vasudha, that there were back channel talks as well that went on to say that, look, we are not going to be completely antagonistic and completely refusing to engage with the center. We need to give good governance for the people, and we need to have cooperation with the center on that matter. So he's taken charge of a state where he has declared is bad on the coffers. His number situation is precarious in the present assembly in the House. He needs to have some kind of political negotiations with the center going forward. It'll be very interesting to see how this plays out, because TVK at the moment is replacing the DMK as the secular pole in Tamil Nadu. All the DMK's allies are now with the TVK. So ideologically it's the same, and it's an opponent for the BJP. So it'll be very interesting to see how this plays out, Trisha.
Has congratulated Vijay, but he's attacked the Congress for tying up with the TVK. What are you making of that? And Veera also adds that, back channel between the TVK and the center has been, we are going to be non-confrontational and we desire a healthy relationship. What are you making of this attack?
I understand from TVK sources is that there has been some outreach in sense, they've spoken to some people in the center to assure them that there'll be no confrontation. This is something they should have probably done as politically astute people. Despite
of Vijay arriving at the Periyar Memorial. A very, very symbolic, very sober, very important images. Remember the iconography of... okay, not the Periyar Memorial. He's at the State Secretariat. Vijay has reached the State Secretariat, which we understand has been decked up very beautifully today to welcome the new Chief Minister, 52-year-old C. Joseph Vijay, on his first day as Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. He's already begun work, signed 3 orders already. Yes. Is he going to sign something more at the State Secretariat?
Well, Shiv, this is something we've been breaking, for the past few hours, because yesterday when I called people and I kept asking them who's going to be what minister, they said Vijay is not interested in this. He said, as long as I'm the Chief Minister, people is who I'm answerable to, and I will only I'll only announce those things and only work on those things that will assure them that I am the right person that they've chosen. So he's very clear that his job is, his accountability is only towards the people. I am told that he'll go to the Secretariat, work on a lot of areas. And
we've got a young little fan of Vijay here. You were inside?
Yes, sir.
How was it?
It was very nice and it was goosebumps to see his speech more. And we got excitement of...
Your Chief Minister is sitting on the Chief Minister's chair now.
Yes, sir.
You want to congratulate him?
Yes, sir. Congrats, Thalapathy Chief Minister Vijay.
Why do you like Thalapathy so much?
He's sitting on the Chief Minister's chair as you speak. You can't see him right now on NDTV. He's sitting on the Chief Minister's chair at the State Secretariat.
Yes, sir.
Finally, he's sitting to take his decisions. Why do you like him as Chief Minister?
Because he works hard for his politics and his acting. He works too hard and he got so many problems for his works and everything.
So what would you like to say to Vijay? He's listening to you right now on NDTV. What would you like to say to Chief Minister Vijay?
Sir, you are very brave and active for us, and we hope that you will serve for us and Tamil Nadu. Thank you, sir.
How old are you? How old are you?
I am very happy now. I am 11 years old.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. One of the youngest supporters of Vijay there, congratulating Vijay as he sits in the Chief Minister's chair. It doesn't get more symbolic than that. Now, this little man is too young to vote, obviously, but it is the youth, the Gen Z, the next generation, the allies are passing right now. They're not going to be part of the cabinet just yet, Vasudha. That's also become a bit of a talking point, but that's been explained as, you know, right now the priority is going to be that floor test. Yes. That's not going to be a big challenge, is it?
Absolutely. I think, you know, by not even giving portfolios to, by not announcing portfolios to his own people, which is also going to take some time, and by not letting the allies also take oath, Vijay has made it very clear that whatever he has done in the last 1 week is because of compulsions. Yes, there'll be a certain character to it, a coalition character, but the main dominant feature, the most conspicuous feature of his government will be the decisions that he makes, which is what he said today, that there is going to be one power center only, and that's me. It's going to be your Archie, Ongloda Archie. I have seen deprivation, I've seen poverty. I come from a family of assistant director, so you don't have to teach me what poverty is. So
Okay.
இல்லை மாற்றத்துக்கான அரசியல் இவ்வளோ நாள் மக்கள் காத்துட்டு இருந்தது. இன்னைக்கு அதுக்கான நாள் வந்தாச்சு. இன்னையிலேருந்து நியூ கவர்னன்ஸ், தலைவர் சொன்ன மாதிரி எல்லாம் புதுசு. அவர் சொன்ன மாதிரி ஃபஸ்ட்டு பெண்களுக்கான பாதுகாப்பு சொன்னார். அதுக்கானது தான் ஃபஸ்ட்டு கையெழுத்து போடுவாருன்னு நினச்சோம், அதை பண்ணிட்டார். இனிமேல் எல்லாமே படிப்படியாக எல்லாமே மாறும். மாற்றத்துக்கான தமிழ்நாடு மாற்றத்தை நோக்கி நகர்ந்துட்டுருக்கு இன்னையிலேருந்து.
What will be the priority of this government? What will be the priorities of this government?
First, as he told, the priority is women's safety. Next, he told he will be abolishing the drugs, which is spoiling the youngsters.
Do you think that because he said that there are many liabilities left by previous government?
Yes.
So far, supporters of Vijay have used AI, used Photoshop to make pictures of him sitting in the CM's chair. He's acted in movies where he plays a politician, a successful one. And here you have it on your screen now. No AI, no Photoshop, no, mid-journey, nothing. This is the actual Vijay sitting in the actual Chief Minister's chair at the State Secretariat.
Absolutely.
You know, this is image number 2 that's going to make the reality sink in.
Absolutely. For a 10 a.m. swearing in, he was...
Vijay speaking. Let's cut to it. Trisha speaking, the significant other, partner of Vijay speaking. Hasn't reacted. Okay, so there's a flurry of viral images that you're going to expect over the next few hours, viewer, and we won't let you miss a thing. So please forgive us if we keep flitting between images, because that's how fast this is moving. NDTV is agile. We don't believe in dwelling on just one image. You've got him in the chair. You've got Trisha, the significant other. Trisha becomes de facto first lady of Tamil Nadu now. She's his partner. The personal life of Vijay is a separate thing, but there's going to be a huge amount of scrutiny, curiosity about where Trisha stands in his life. What can you tell us about this?
Well, I think the divorce proceedings of Vijay are also going on. I think I'm told by reliable sources that the matter has been settled and the divorce could be through. Vijay and Trisha have been friends for a long time. They've been colleagues. There have been these... they've not really openly acknowledged their relationship. What I understand is that... But, I've been looking at their videos that there are times when Vijay, really praises her a lot, calls her Ilavarasi.
And he's appeared in public with her.
Appeared, and, and he appeared with her in public at a very crucial time because she was also being shamed for a variety of reasons. She was being rebuffed and she was being sort of criticized for her role in this entire marriage. At that time, Vijay decided to basically go to a wedding with her. He made that public appearance, and that also set matters straight because he wanted to make it clear that this is his person and he does not want any wrong things spoken about her. So that was one thing that he did, which also made it very clear that Trisha is going to be an important part of his life.
I want to play out for our viewers once again let's put the pictures of Vijay in the Chief Minister's chair on one side of the screen, and the other side, let's put that sound up of Vijay at the last part of his speech, where he said something in English. In case you missed it, here it is. Here's Vijay speaking just that last bit of his speech in English.
This is a new beginning. A new era of a real, secular, social justice starts now. This is a new beginning. A new era of a real, secular, social justice starts now. This is a new beginning.
In that very filmy style, Vasudha, he said, this is a new beginning. Over and over again, he said it. The idea that he wants the past to be left behind, no acrimony, no revenge politics. This is an entirely new generation that has washed away the old divisions of politics. He's making that message very clear.
I think that's the most important part of his speech, because he says this is a new era for social justice, secular social justice. He's reaching out to the SC population mainly, and he's reaching out to the minorities. These are also two people who may not have voted. I mean, SC population seems to have voted for him in huge numbers. The minority is still wishy-washy. So he wants to make it very clear that I'm not going out with what you say, what you would perceive as communal forces. I'm sitting here with a group of secular people, so I'm going to be the secular pole of Indian politics when it comes to South India. This is a reassurance to people, and it is also a reiteration of his own commitment, because that's where he stands.
Okay. I want to quickly bring Ritu in very briefly, because she's outside the Secretariat where history is being made. In the Chief Minister's chair is Thalapathy Vijay as Chief Minister, a real-life role, no pretending here, no learning lines. He is the Chief Minister. When he uses his pen to sign a file, it impacts the entire state. He's in that chair on his first attempt to be in that chair, Ritu. It is an incredible show of strength, of youth power, and the appeal of Vijay that in the building behind you, the State Secretariat, Vijay has just taken office as Chief Minister, Ritu.
Well, very true, Shiv. You see, what's really quite I'm amused about is just look at the crowd over here. I'll request my Vijay Kumar to pan and show you these visuals. You see, the employees from the Secretariat are all out here, just gathered to get the glimpses of Vijay, quite happy with bright smiles. And you see the young crowd over here who have really tried to manage to enter this premises from outside with their all phones up, trying to request police, saying, just allow us for a few seconds. The moment he's going to be out, we'll take a picture and we'll leave this place. Apart from that, you see, Shiv, there are also the young constables who are quite excited to see the new Chief Minister being that idol for them as well. Here on my right hand side, you see the completely female employees standing right there with the phones up to get that one picture of Vijay. He has just entered this particular structure that's right behind me. He's gone up to the chamber where he'll be putting signatures to various important documents. Now he's officially the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. In fact, you see, I can literally hear the voice from outside of the Secretariat premises as well. That huge is the crowd there as well. Just look, having a look at that escort and the vehicle of Vijay itself. They've been screaming, they've been chanting for him. There's all whistle sound as well that one really can hear right now where I am standing as well. On the right hand side as well, you see there are so many of that cops who continues to be on the phones to get all the little minor detailed updates as well. So that kind of atmosphere is right now at the Secretariat as well. We of course saw him entering this premises right behind me, where he comes here. There was a guard of honor for him. He in fact folds hands and thanks them for it, and therein waves a hand, shows it to the media as well, and then enters basically of this this structure inside. Therein he's gone right to his chamber where we are seeing those visuals as well. So this is something a real life hero one really looks like, is what that most of them really have to say. In fact, I'll try to get some word from here as well. அம்மா நீங்கள் இங்கே நின்றுட்டு இருக்க விஜய் பார்த்துங்க, நீங்கள என்ன சொல்ல முடியும்? இப்போ அவங்கள ஃபைனலி சீஃப் மினிஸ்டர் ஆகிட்டு இருக்க தமிழ்நாடுக்கு.
ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா எங்களுக்கு சீஃப் மினிஸ்டர் ஆனதில் ரொம்ப எதிர்பார்த்துட்டு இருந்தோம். ரொம்ப சந்தோஷம் எங்களுக்கு.
என்ன சொல்ல முடியும் இப்போ உங்களை சீஃப் மினிஸ்டர் நீங்கள் பார்த்தீங்க உங்களை ஃபோன்லேயே அவங்கள இப்போ ஸ்பீச் கொடுத்தாங்க, என்ன சொல்ல முடியும் நீங்களோ அவங்கள ஃபஸ்ட்டு ஸ்பீச்சிலே சொல்லிட்டு இருக்குது உமன் சேஃப்டி பற்றி, நீங்கள் எல்லாம் சொல்ல முடியும் இப்போ?
மக்களுக்கு லேடிஸ்க்கு பாதுகாப்பு வேண்டும், பாதுகாப்பு கொடுக்கணும்னு நாங்கள் கேட்குறோமோ.
There you see, she's beautifully highlighting as well, saying that this was something that was a need of an hour for us. We wanted some young leader to listen to our voice as well, be given an important, equal importance as well. And here we have Vijay, who's really heard us right, who's got us right as well. This is the kind of young leader we really wanted as well. It's very, it's something very beautiful as well for me personally, Shiv, to see a young leader coming out in a very different attire. You see, usually we have seen in South India, specifically in Tamil Nadu, you have usually them with the lungi and then the white shirt. Here you have this young man with the shirt, the blazer on, the trouser therein, you see, giving a different message altogether as well. That's how he in fact wants to thank the youth as well. He makes it quite clear in his speech that what is the agenda that he really has for the state going forward. Quite clear, starts with a very powerful lines as well. We might have heard these kind of lines in the films, but he wants to ensure that this all comes true for the people of Tamil Nadu in the real life. On my right hand side, you continue to see these vehicle movements. In fact, a lot of officials are right now entering as well with the bouquets.
Ritu, pictures coming in from the secretariat of Vijay being honored with bouquets by the entire secretariat team right now. They're all meeting him, greeting him, welcoming him as the new Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. Very important pictures, because remember, this is the team that Vijay as Chief Minister will be working with. State bureaucracy, administration, staff of the Secretariat. This is the connective tissue that makes Tamil Nadu buzz. Remember, you always see the politicians, you almost never see the bureaucrats, the administration, the staff, the hundreds, the thousands of people who actually make the machine run. The back end, the back office of the power centers that allow a state like Tamil Nadu to be governed from the state administration. They are welcoming their new Chief Minister. Many of them will be starstruck, I'm sure, because like I said, Vijay is an enormous superstar of the film world, and therefore watching Vijay become Chief Minister is more than just a celebrity moment. He is a person for whom enormous crowds, as we've seen, in many occasions, literally would travel many kilometers to get one small little glimpse of Vijay. And he's now in the chair of the Chief Minister. So this administration staff that's welcoming him at the State Secretariat will get used to having this enormous celebrity in their midst practically every single day. So it's going to be interesting to see what Vijay does administratively. He's already, kicked the ball rolling with a crackdown on drugs, a force for the safety of women across the state of Tamil Nadu, and free electricity as a first-time welfare measure for the poor in the state. Beyond that, the pressure is going to be building on him to deliver on many of his promises as quickly as possible. Also on the agenda, Vijay is likely to take a full tour of the entire state to thank the people of Tamil Nadu for the incredible mandate that's been given to him. I want to bring Vasudha back in on this. She's connecting. I'm going to call Vasudha here because she's right here with me. Let me bring my political editor. Vasudha, sorry to disturb you from your phone while you're speaking to your sources to get us more news breaks. But what is next on the agenda? Is he going to take some kind of a state tour to thank the voters? We are very used to that kind of thing where we come from. Is that going to happen? But also administratively and in the assembly, split that up for us and tell us what's on Vijay's agenda.
I was just speaking to my sources in the TVK, and they're very clear that now the attention shifts back to the floor test that's going to happen on or before 13th of May. So a pro-term speaker is going to be appointed first, and that will be done by the governor. It can happen as soon as today evening, and of course then there'll be some preparation to ensure that all their remedies are together. They are very confident now that an oath-taking ceremony of this kind, it's very clear that nobody can question this, right? So all their MLAs are being contacted, and the preparations for a grand floor test is also going on. But it's a new party, and the first week has been a little difficult and turbulent for them. They don't want to make any mistakes. Today is going to be about decision making, and there's also a high-level meeting that's going to happen of TVK leaders around evening, is what I've heard.
That was going to be my second question, Vasudha. After a turbulent week, after some missteps as far as the numbers game was concerned, the swearing-in ceremony must have infused a lot of confidence in the TVK and in Vijay and the A-team, as I'm calling them now, the A-team of 9 people, many of whom you've already interviewed. Those interviews are on NDTV already. Now that they're in office, in the chair, and literally and figuratively, that brings with it a fresh sense of confidence and power as well, to get things done.
Like, I think Vijay Shiv also changed the rules of the game because he ran a campaign that was not very conventional, and today he made it a point to thank all his virtual warriors as well. This is the only...
He took selfies. Let's put those images of those selfies also on air.
Absolutely. This is the only party which had like continuous meetings of virtual warriors. When Panna Pramukhs and booth agents are being talked about in other parties, this is one party that kept insisting on virtual warriors. And we thought, and virtual warriors and fan clubs, I mean, we may laugh at these things, but they're so integral to the Vijay ecosystem, and they're going to be part of his governance also. So, I think that's one reason why he understands the importance of safety and also the importance of having a drug-free state. I used to be very curious, why does he talk about a drug-free Tamil Nadu in every internal meeting of his? Probably because, the urban poor constituency that he addresses, that's the segment of society that's hurt the most by social evils like this. So he's very intuitive about picking up these things. He is very intent on making clear that he wants the best for the people who have voted for him and also for the entire state.
Do you foresee any speed bumps in the near term, in the next few days or weeks, Vasudha, in terms of numbers, in terms of issues, in terms of events planned ahead? Or is it going to be smooth sailing for a while? Nobody wants the optics of, nitpicking or disrupting this new government.
Well, Vijay has made a lot of things very clear that he's going to be the only power center. Yeah. I used to think that there's only one segment of the Congress party that's with him, and of course Rahul Gandhi has shown him all support. Now Rahul Gandhi has come to this oath-taking, which means that the entire Congress party is going to think of TVK as their extension. Yeah. So that is something that TVK needs to prevent from happening. They have been taking a lot of help in terms of legal aid and all that, which is fine because that's what you do when you're in trouble. You talk to your friends, but then in politics there are no permanent friends. So TVK should not be subsumed by the character of any other party, which is what Vijay is also trying to do. He has also made his friends ministers, right? So, his personal accountant, his chartered accountant is also a minister. His friends like Adav Buzianand are also ministers. So they may or may not have a lot of governance capabilities, but then experience is something that you only learn on the job. And it's also very Chennai-centric. 4 of these ministers are Chennai-specific ministers. They are MLAs from Chennai. So he also has to keep an eye on what's happening in the other parts of the state, and for that he has to make the best appointments in terms of who his chief secretary is going to be, who his secretaries are going to be, because this is a state that thrives on bureaucracy. Tamil Nadu has produced some of the best bureaucrats in the country for ages, and I think if he gets that right, the administration part of it, the politics part of it, then I think it will be a smooth sailing for him.
There was an interesting part, and Radhika is live with us from the Congress office. Deepak Bopana is also live with us on the route that Vijay is going to take. Before I come to you, Radhika, Vasudha, there was this interesting moment in Vijay's speech today where he said that he has tasted poverty. He knows what hunger is like. He doesn't have a famous father or a powerful father. His father was an assistant director, basically saying that he was not a Nepo kid, that, he didn't have powerful benefactors who brought him into the world of public life. And you had Rahul Gandhi sitting on stage, who's been under attack his entire political life, for being a Gandhi and, being a dynast as such. So that dynamic is going to be an interesting one to explore. But he was very insistent on referring to Rahul Gandhi as brother. Yeah. So, that dynamic is going to be a very important one. Before I come to you, Radhika, the Congress office in Chennai, Rahul Gandhi is already there. Vijay headed there shortly. He's at the state secretariat right now. What are you hearing? What are the preparations there?
There are some changes, Shiv. Rahul Gandhi arrived here some time ago, but he has left. So now what we are hearing is Vijay's plan to come to Congress office has been cancelled. Perhaps it will be at a later time because his functions have shifted to Secretariat. So there is going to be busy. He might be also visiting Periyar Memorial is what we are being told. But yes, there was anticipation and excitement building up at Congress office. But unfortunately, Vijay is not visiting this place now and Rahul Gandhi had to leave soon. But, you know, as far as Congress party equation with TVK is concerned, very strategically important, as you all have been pointing out, 5 seats. But what the TVK will get in return for just 5 seats support that Congress has given is a lot of experience, which perhaps the TVK at this point would need, and a lot of expert advice from all the senior Congress leaders, including Rahul Gandhi. Yes, he called him brother, and there was a lot of camaraderie between the two of them on stage. And as you've been pointing out, they come from the same generation, similar age groups, therefore they have a lot in common. And the fact that he had a connect with Congress in the past as well, he wanted to join the Congress party, he was invited to be part of its youth wing. Somehow that didn't work out, and now after many years later, both the parties aligning. We'll have to see how this new era, first-time coalition government in the state of Tamil Nadu is going to function.
Yeah. Vasudha, lots of NDTV fans keep stopping us to take pictures with us, but apparently that meeting with Rahul Gandhi at the Congress office has been called off. He's heading to the Periyar Memorial.
Yes, he's going to the Periyar Thidal, and remember the black, suit that Vijay wore today was specifically stitched for him. That's what his people say. It's very important to understand that black is also the color of Periyar, and Periyar is extremely important when it comes to Tamil Nadu politics because when it comes to Periyar, he also put forth not just the social justice movement. He was also somebody who was important in the formation of the Dravida Kazhagam. The Dravidian parties have ruled the state for all these years, almost 80 years. And in fact, Justice Party came into being in 1919. And Vijay has always made it very clear that when it comes to his politics, Periyar would be number one, which is why every time there is a meeting of his party leaders, he does make it a point to pay tributes to Periyar first, apart from the other icons like B.R. Ambedkar and, of course, Kamarajar and Anjali Ammal. It's very important to understand that he also doesn't want to leave the ethos of Dravidian politics, more so because he has said that this is the new era of social justice, secular social justice, a reassurance and a reiteration of his own politics. Now, of course, the BJP and the NDA might not look at this very positively, and what he does in the coming days will also in some ways show as to where his stand is. Shiv, when it comes to his parents, it's very interesting that I've looked at some of their videos. His mother is a very good Murugan Bhakt singer. She does a lot of Murugan bhajans and all that, which also explains why Vijay also went to the Richandur Subramania Swami temple. His father, very interestingly, believes that there's no religion. You can go to a mosque, you can go to a church, because humanity is beyond religion. So he is very religious, but he's also a Christian. He is also a Hindu. So, I mean, this kind of, syncretism is something that probably Vijay also hopes to bring into his politics, is what I think, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And after, Dravidian atheism, which had its own sort of edge, politically speaking, very rooted in the ideological tradition of the Dravidians. Here you have, like you rightly said, the exact word, syncretic, inclusive kind of culture. I remember when we were at the TVK headquarters, we saw all those pictures of all those deities. Like you said, his mother is a Hindu, his father is a Christian. All these aspects are centered around what he said in his speech. A first truly secular socialist government here in Tamil Nadu. And we have to remember that a lot of dispensations call themselves that. So we'll have to see how Vijay actually executes what that means, especially in terms of welfare. Welfare is such an important part of Tamil Nadu politics, Vasudha. Whether it is the AIDMK, the DMK, welfareism is in the DNA of Tamil Nadu politics, and he appears to have learnt that, we've got some merchandise here as well. Vijay merchandise, as always. You've got keychains and flags and whistles. I can imagine the sale of whistles must have gone through the roof in the last few weeks and months.
Coming up, I think, everyone is buying whistles. And today I was getting confused because, the fans are also blowing those whistles. Policemen are also doing the same. So it was so much noise today. But Shiv, you're right, but a lot of parties do talk about secular politics, but how is Rahul Gandhi's secularism different from Vijay's secularism? Because Vijay goes to a Sai Baba temple, he goes to the Velankani church, he goes to the Murugan temple in Tiruchendur, and he's so comfortable at it. He knows exactly what to do in these places of worship, which means for him, being a Tamil is more important than being all of these things, isn't it? And that's so integral to his politics as well.
It's really, really interesting. The opposition is going to have a hawk's eye on everything he does, waiting for him to slip up. But I think, like with any big, large, significant newcomer in politics, like when Arvind Kejriwal entered the fray, when anyone else entered the fray in this big way, the curiosity factor will linger. Except, unlike in Kejriwal's sense, the person we're talking about right now is already a huge celebrity. Yes. The rules of engagement are going to change. The system is going to be starstruck dealing with a film star chief minister. And it's not like they've not been used to it. They've seen MJR, they've seen Jayalalitha, but I think an entire new generation of bureaucrats will be used to dealing with the celebrity now. I was telling you, right? I was sitting and watching the entire swearing in with a group of sanitation workers. These are women who are doing their job and they're looking at him and they're saying that kannu kalavakudadu, like, don't bring a teardrop into your eye, otherwise we'll start crying. That's a sense of emotion that these women have who have not come there. They're just doing their job. They are on their duty and this is what they say. That's a sense of sentiment, emotion that he evokes in people. Probably that's what also provoked a lot of families to vote for him. They wanted change, but more than that, they also saw in him a reflection of their own aspirations. It's very important to honor that sense of earnesty in that, want for change, because urban poor, especially in this country, wants a lot of changes in their lives. This man is talking about a sense of promise. They want to give him a chance. Praise for Vijay is flowing thick and fast. Let's just play out some of those sound bites for you and then I'll bring Deepak in.
Victory, 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 and everything gonna change. And the change is here. The Thalapathy Chief Minister Joseph Vijay is here, and so coming from such a middle class family, getting such an opportunity as a candidate and being and having a cabinet minister, is it easy in any of the state? No. It just purely, he sees the skill, he sees the talent, and we are here to make all the changes. Of course, more than 15 years, 20 years, 35 years, 50 years. We are going to be a longest government.
If I could.
I am happy. Vijay முதலமைச்சர் சார் பெண்களுக்கு பாதுகாப்பு கொடுக்கறன்னு சொல்லி இருக்காரு. ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா இருக்கு. ரொம்ப happy.
You have a woman saying she is extremely happy that one of Vijay's first announcements was the safety of women. So whether it is women ministers in the first Vijay cabinet, whether it is supporters who are thrilled by the prospect of Padagapu, safety of women being a debut priority area for this new government. All the boxes have been ticked. I think Vijay made all the right noises. He struck a nice balance between, the administrative sobriety of a swearing in, but also a reminder that I'm a film star.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And somebody told me that the black suit that he stitched was something that he had kept ready for a long time. This is a moment that he's been waiting for as well.
How long has he kept that suit for?
At least 2 weeks, because that's something that he was looking forward to this, right? So, and he was very clear that he wanted to wear black, because black is also the color of Periyar. Yeah. Tamil Nadu is Periyar, so that's something that he's very clear about, and he always pays tributes to Periyar. And today, like you rightly said, it was a balance between giving a reassurance to people who have voted for him, sending a message out to allies of gratitude, but also telling them that, I'm going to be the power center. And third most important thing to his own people is that by making it clear that I am the center of this, but also by hugging you and by giving you a chance, I'm going to empower you. Don't try to betray me. And my focus is going to be only on the welfare of people. I know deprivation, I know poverty. You can't take me for a ride. I'm not, somebody who comes from a very rich family who doesn't understand the nuances of everyday living. So he's made it very clear that he's here to stay. Because, Shiv, for the last many days, a lot of people have been drawing comparisons between, say, Jayalalitha and Vijay, because Vijay, they feel, will be bullied and dominated by allies. And they used to talk about Jayalalitha saying that, there's a reason why Jayalalitha kept all of these small parties in check, because people used to fear her. will people fear Vijay? Because, Vijay is also the favorite of your kids, right? So he's not seen as a person that everybody fears. But today, I think he made an attempt to send out that message that he is the power center, he knows his power, and people should not mess with him.
Speaking of kids, and I'm glad you mentioned it, because that moment we had just a few minutes ago where we had that 11-year-old talking straight to Vijay as he sat in the Chief Minister's chair, I understand that's going viral. So let's play that out once again. Organic, beautiful live moment here on NDTV, just as Vijay sank into the Chief Minister's chair. Take a look. We've got a young little fan of Vijay here. You were inside?
Yes, sir.
How was it?
It was very nice and it was goosebumps to see his speech more. And we got excitement of...
Your Chief Minister is sitting on the Chief Minister's chair now.
Yes, sir.
You want to congratulate him?
Yes, sir. Congrats, Thalapathy Chief Minister Vijay.
Why do you like Thalapathy so much?
He's sitting on the Chief Minister's chair as you speak. You can't see him right now on NDTV. He's sitting on the Chief Minister's chair at the State Secretariat.
Yes, sir.
Finally, he's sitting to take his decisions. Why do you like him as Chief Minister?
Because he works hard for his politics and his acting. He works too hard and he got so many problems for his works and everything.
So what would you like to say to Vijay? He's listening to you right now on NDTV. What would you like to say to Chief Minister Vijay?
Sir, you are very brave and active too for us, and we hope that you will serve for us and Tamil Nadu. Thank you, sir.
You have...
How old are you?
I am very happy now. I am 11 years old.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. One of the youngest supporters of Vijay there, congratulating Vijay as he sits in the Chief Minister's chair. It doesn't get more symbolic than that. Deepak is still live with me as well. Deepak, that meeting between Rahul Gandhi and Vijay at the Congress office didn't turn out, I'm guessing because of logistics or scheduling reasons. What is the rest of the day looking like for Vijay? He's at the State Secretariat, not sure if he's left from there, but what are you hearing about his schedule for the day?
Well, some of the formalities, of course, are, while he's at the Secretariat, that important picture will emerge of him actually signing while seated on the Chief Minister's chair. We've already seen, AI-altered photographs of that, haven't we, in different places, Shiv, where you were standing as well. There were multiple posters like that. But now we'll actually have the picture of him sitting there. He's expected to also make some, important orders, and that is in the direction of ensuring that files from most of the departments are not moved out. All of them remain intact, and especially at a time where there's a transition happening. And today, while he made that all-important speech after taking oath, he did say that transparency is going to be a key aspect of his government. He also did say that he's going to release a white paper on the current state of affairs in Tamil Nadu. He spoke about the state of affairs that the politicians and the parties have left Tamil Nadu in. And he says that he is not going to promise to do things that are impossible because the situation is not the best in terms of, how the state could have been governed. So he took an indirect pot shot at, consecutive governments and blamed them for reducing, the economy of Tamil Nadu to the situation that it is in. He says that he will release a white paper. So in that regard, in all likelihood today, probably he will make certain instructions is what we are picking up. In the next couple of hours, he's expected to visit at least 2 to 3 places. Now, the Congress officially had put out, this release that he will be going to their office. So it's not very clear if plans have changed or whether Vijay was not really taken into account while putting out that, a release that Rahul Gandhi and Vijay will be at the Congress office. Maybe they were assuming that while, he was with Rahul Gandhi, they would come together, but seems like plans have probably changed. So it's going to be interesting now with the Congress looking to completely piggyback as well of sorts on the TVK and their popularity, how he really deals with partners like not just the Congress, but the VCK, the IUML, the CPI, the CPIM as well.
Very interesting days and hours ahead really for Vijay, but listen to the man of the moment. See Joseph Vijay, the new Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. Here's some highlights from his speech.
மக்கள் நலன்களை மட்டுமே லட்சியமாக கொண்ட நமது அரசுக்கு பக்கபலமாக நின்று ஆதரவை வழங்கியுள்ள காங்கிரஸ் பேரியக்கத்தின் தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு மல்லிகார்ஜுன் கார்கே அவர்களே, பாராளுமன்ற எதிர்க்கட்சி தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய மை பிரதர் திரு ராகுல் காந்தி அவர்கள், காங்கிரஸ் கட்சியின் பொதுச் செயலாளர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு கே.சி. வேணுகோபால் அவர்கள், தமிழ்நாடு காங்கிரஸ் தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு செல்வ பெருந்தகை அவர்கள். சப்போஸ் யாருக்காவது அப்படி ஒரு எண்ணம் மனசுல இருந்துச்சுன்னா, நம்ம ஜெயிச்சுட்டோம், ஒரு ஆட்டம் ஆடி பார்க்கலாம் அப்படின்ற எண்ணம் யாருக்காவது இருந்துச்சுன்னா இப்பவே இந்த நிமிஷமே அதை எரேஸ் பண்ணிருங்க. இங்க ஒரே சென்டர் தான், என் தலைமையில் உண்டான சென்டர். இந்த பக்கம் ஒரு சென்டர், இந்த பக்கம் ஒரு பவர் சென்டர், அங்க ஒரு பவர் சென்டர், அதெல்லாம் கிடையவே கிடையாது. இப்பவே சொல்லிடுறேன், this is a new beginning. A new era of a real secular social justice starts now.
A new era begins. Those are very, very telling and meaningful words, deep words by a new young Chief Minister of the beautiful state of Tamil Nadu. I hope you enjoyed our coverage, but remember, the Vijay story as Chief Minister has only just begun, and NDTV will be there at every step. Thanks for watching. The news continues on the other side.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा आरती और मसाला।
Where the software engineer meets the cool UI UX designer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University. Where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
R-Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
India's unshakable news habit. NDTV.com is India's #1 English news website.
Launch control 0 to 100.
This isn't just about cars and bikes. This is about how you move. This car makes no sense, yet it makes every sense. What we are sitting inside is a Joby-powered air taxi. Your friend said, "Ye le le." We said, "Maybe not." Hi, my name is Siddharth Sharma. I'm your NDTV Automate, your ultimate guide into the world of automobiles and mobility.
Where the software engineer meets the talented photographer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
मीठा या नमकीन, चाहे जैसे खाओ, 100% सूजी से बनी R-Pure वर्मिसेली, स्वादिष्ट सेहतमंद हर रोज।
Vijay is finally taking oath. He's taken oath as Tamil Nadu's Chief Minister in a grand ceremony that's taken place at the Nehru Stadium in Chennai, and he has signed his first order as a Chief Minister. The actor turned politician his swearing in marks a major political shift as far as the state of Tamil Nadu is concerned. And Vijay makes his first speech as the Chief Minister, makes an emotional pitch, says he is not an angel but a common man who will work for the people of Tamil Nadu. And Prime Minister Modi slams the Congress for dumping DMK for Vijay's TVK, calling the Congress a parasite party, says at the very first opportunity it betrays even its own companions. And DMK takes credit for Chief Minister Vijay, says that Vijay became the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu with the help of the allies of the DMK, asserting it's MK Stalin who persuaded the allies in the first place to help Vijay form the government.
Presented by Canara Bank. Together we can.
For too long, we've looked at the most important formative phase of our lives through a monochrome lens, only textbooks and finish lines. But while this is important, there is much more to learning, because childhood was never meant to be grey and learning can be full of colour. For over a century, some of the world's most incredible schools and legendary philosophies have been cracking a different code, proving that when we shift our lens, monotony turns to magic. Today we go behind the scenes to see what happens when we stop looking at learning as a chore and start seeing it as a dazzling array of opportunities. We're traveling to different institutions to understand the distinct identities of the world's best-known systems of learning and to discover the common thread of wonder that runs through all of them. Our journey begins in a space built entirely to a child scale, the world of Montessori, a world fueled by one simple rule: follow the child.
You must have observed that when the children entered the environment,
You know, there were no bells that were there. There was no teacher who was loudly saying, okay, everybody settle down and this is what you have to do and that is what you have to do. The children were given freedom of choice within limits. When we say follow the child, we allow them enough space for effort, autonomy, repetition and gradual mastery of what they want to work with. So a Montessori child does not follow the clock. What they follow is an inner clock, which is the biological rhythm of the child. Isn't it a beautiful word, the rhythm? That means the child, when they enter a Montessori environment, they can explore, they can observe, they can orient themselves, and all of a sudden something miraculous happens. You know, they are drawn towards a particular apparatus. You know, it just calls to them like a world map. You know, a child will be drawn to the aesthetical value. They will be drawn to the concept, okay, there's something called a map and then there's a globe. They will be so naturally drawn to it that suddenly this transformation occurs, concentration happens. Now this apparatus is multisensory in nature. That means it's so tangible, it can be held, it can be felt. Some of the material or the apparatus that you'll see in the environment can even be tasted.
You want to taste it?
So for a child to learn this basic understanding of sweet and salty is not done through isolation. It's not done through rote memorization that, okay, hey, apple's red. Sugar is sweet. You know, they have to experience the whole thing. This cannot be governed by the clock, but there is an uninterrupted 3-hour work cycle. That means they will be moving between shelves, choosing their choice of work, which can be a language on a particular day. It can be, let's say, mathematics, it can be cultural subjects, it can be anything that they wish to do. And broadly, it can even be the community time. They can just choose to sit with their friends, talk about their day, and just discuss what they've learned in the past. A child loves small objects. You know, when you take them for a walk and you've decided you're going to follow 100 meters, but your child stoops down and, you know, they observe this little ladybug and, you know, they want to just continue looking at it, you have to pause. You have to pause, let their inner need be fulfilled of observing that ladybug. And believe me, they're going to ask you a lot of questions about it. There's never a dull day at Montessori schools because the children are actively engaged. So the concept of being intrinsically motivated is extremely high in a Montessori school. When the child is growing up, the learning unfolds from inside. That means they'll be naturally drawn towards a particular thing. So a Montessori method or the philosophy says, let the child be. Because in the end, the preparation of life stems from the fact that the child will learn everything as per their blueprint. One method or one size cannot fit it all.
If Montessori is about the child's independence, our next stop is about their imagination. Welcome to the Waldorf Way, a sanctuary that protects what they call the dream state of early childhood. Here, learning isn't just a mental exercise. It's a harmony of the head, the heart, and the hands.
When we say hands, it means the complete experiential learning for the child through the body the child experiences. It's not just coming from the books, but when they do things with their own hands. So they learn through their sensory experiences. Handwork is a very important aspect in the curriculum for us. Through the handwork, we are building neural pathways for a child. There's another phase which is called the heart phase, wherein we incorporate the emotional well-being for a child, and then the head phase, which is the thinking phase of a child. So if you talk about these elements which you observe today in the classroom and as well as in the outdoor space, so we are working with the sense of touch, we are working with the sense of life, and we are working with the sense of movement and sense of balance for these early years, and that is where the foundations are. The first 7 years of children when we lay these foundations, they serve any human for the rest of their life. So these are very, very important aspects which we incorporate into the curriculum on daily basis. So movement is part of their curriculum. Music is part of their curriculum.
एक छोटा बीज ज़मीं के अंदर था, आँख बंद करके वो सोया रहता था.
So springtime, they were singing these songs. There were a lot of birds around. And one of the days, there was a bird who came and sat on the window. So all the children, they could see the bird came in the window, and everybody together, they were singing that song, because they could relate with the content which is being done in the class with what is happening around in the environment outside, right? A lot of people would think that, if you want to prepare the child for the competition, might as well start them young. Like, they throw them into that big ocean to swim very early on in life. I can take an example of a plant. Sapling, okay? You never place that sapling in harsh sun or harsh rain, never. You have to protect that sapling till the time the roots are strong enough and till the time the stem is strong enough, and then you plant it in a place where it can take all weather conditions. Same is with the children also. Early on does not guarantee the child is now ready for competition. Full, well-prepared child would face the world better. When we say play, okay, play is actually very serious business for a child. If you really look at a child, very engrossed in a play. So there is an object, he picks it up, looks at it from different angles and try to figure out what I can do with this. So he's not really like wasting time just idling away his time. When he's playing with the toys, he's figuring out what I can do with this matter or object, right?
I need a bed, and when the people wake up, they come to work on their computer.
Like I mentioned, this is a program which is based on 12 intelligences. We call them 12 senses, okay? When the child is ready and the time is right, if you bring a concept to the child at the right time, the child takes to it in a very natural manner. But when the time is right, actually the magic is in that only.
If Waldorf is about protecting the quiet dream state of a child's inner world, our next stop is about the vibrant energy of their outer world.
Trisha, hold with both your hands. Okay. Yay! Hang on the chair. Hang.
This is the playway method, where playing and learning are one and the same thing, where the playground is the classroom and every game is a hidden lesson.
So, there's a very famous saying that when you say, you forget. When you teach, you learn. When you do, you remember. So that's the whole philosophy with the playway method, that when children are actually seeing, doing, feeling things, this becomes a memory for them. So that's how playway builds this strong foundation, and a lot of things are left to the child. They are problem solving, they are thinking about how things should happen, they are making their own judgments, they are negotiating. So while they're playing, they're learning so many different skills. We should learn from children because they develop such beautiful skills which actually adults also don't have, of how to deal with other children and how to do all their activities so well. So in playway method, we take on from the kids' cues. Suppose the child is interested in cars or balls or dinosaurs, the lesson is around it. So while the child is playing with these objects, we are talking to them about colors, shapes, we're doing counting with them. So all skills are developed taking the child's cues. So they're learning by doing rather than by teaching or by memory or by rote. So in your daily activities, all the things that happen in the house, cleaning, making chapatis, how festivals are celebrated, what everyone is doing, when we involve children in that, so much learning happens. A simple box can become a tabla, it can become a tent, It can become, they can build a tower, they can make a house with it. Just simple household things. Actually, the children love playing with utensils the most. If you've seen little children, they love copying what parents are doing. If you give them utensils to play, it's the most fun. They can tap, they can mix. Children love jharus, they love cleaning, they love everyday things. So let children be involved in everything. Let them explore, let them make mistakes, let them think about how to do things on their own. Don't always tell them what to do. So then that becomes their learning experience. So they say Thomas Edison's mother, he was homeschooled, and she was always letting him explore, be curious, talking to him about everything around the house, about everything around the city. And he turned out to be one of the person who had the most discoveries in his name, and he was such a curious child. So they have that innate curiosity. Just help them. Just be there for them.
Nimai pick up and put. Nimai pick up the leaf and put. Small leaf kabu.
I think you just see how they grow up to be such wonderful individuals who are curious, who are kind, who love learning. So the love for learning just develops like that.
But these ideas aren't just global, they're deeply rooted in our own soil. From the integral education of Sri Aurobindo's Mirambika to the open-air classrooms of Rabindranath Tagore's Shanti Niketan, the Indian pioneers taught us that education goes beyond intellectual training to encompass the full human potential, and that the world itself is the classroom. Here, the boundary between school and life simply disappears.
Now, what was interesting, what was happening in India that time was colonialization. And I think Tagore sort of responded to that in many ways. He mentioned that education is not something that can be happening inside, four walls. What happens when education happens inside four walls is that we are creating a deep disconnect with what's going on in life. And that's why Tagore really talk about contextual learning, that the children need to know and be connected to the communities that they belong to the language they speak, to the festivals that happen on the soil that they live in. Creativity flows when the environment is rich. And Tagore really spoke about environment, that what is that environment that can help learners to feel in ease. Whereas Aurobindo was coming from a Western way of learning, he was very intellectually high as a person. But what he found deeply missing in the education space was the understanding of the inner world. And what he brought into the space was the idea of holistic education and really how to see a child as a whole. He or she is not just a mind or a body. They are more than that. There is emotions. There is something called vital energy. There is something called spirit, which makes who we are.
These legendary approaches to early childhood are not just for a few. They are the new national standard. India's National Education Policy 2020 and its National Curriculum Framework for the foundational stage have changed that, grounding early childhood in play, curiosity, and the belief that every child is a natural learner. Adharshila brings this alive for children aged 3 to 6, giving Anganwadi workers a play-based curriculum that covers every domain of a child's development. And for the very youngest, from birth to 3, Navchetna guides caregivers through responsive, joyful stimulation rooted in one simple truth: love, talk, play. It's a transition that proves high-quality, wonder-filled learning is not a luxury, it's a right. Whether it's a rural courtyard or an urban play center, the heart of how a child learns remains exactly the same.
The new curriculum framework for foundational stage is actually quite unique because it puts the child and play at the center of everything we are going to do. And then if you go and look at the different child development thinkers and philosophies that are out there, I think many of those are incorporated because kuch to common sense ki cheezein hain that connect the child to their immediate environment, give them opportunity to explore on their own, give them exposure to, for example, stories of different types. If you read through the different philosophers, core is that बच्चे को जो अच्छा लगता है उससे आप उसे जोड़िए. So I think that this connecting the child to their immediate environment and allowing the child to be free is part of many of these philosophies and which is there in the national curriculum framework for foundational stage also. What the curriculum framework does very nicely is to say that play is at the center, but they provide a very nice guided framework. You can have free play, you can have guided play, you can have structured play, and they give examples which are very real life examples of how you structure a day in which you can actually carry out some of these things in a very systematic way. When we work with Anganwadis or with parents or with the Balvatika, we will say that even bringing, for example, putting together onions and potatoes and separating out is a cognitive activity. If you put dal and chawal together, it's a fine motor activity as well as a categorization activity. If I have to arrange, for example, flowers from a small flower to a big flower. So there are many ways if you take the idea and then you use the materials around you and allow children the variations, then I think that many of these things are possible without expensive materials. So I think that what the curriculum framework is saying is that engage actively with your children, doing things that you enjoy and that they enjoy. And all of this, even in preschool, is not from books or from worksheets. It's from real experiences and from doing real things.
These incredible spaces and approaches to early childhood are our inspiration. Through Bachpan is Great, we're bringing these wonderful concepts to everyone in a simple way to help carers and children make the most of the joy and learning that childhood offers.
डाल के आप मुझे सब्जी बना के देना है, ठीक है?
It is an invitation to say, if you value childhood, especially the first 8 years, there are certain elements of childhood that actually can make it great. And that's happening all around us in many ways. And Bachpan is Great is just articulation of these elements in the way that we can all connect with each other. What are these elements? The elements are play, which is quite natural and we know what that's like. Social bonding, connections, connection with family, with friends, with people around you, with teachers, with all adults and the young, and all-round skills, and to value all kinds of skills, whether it's tying their shoelace or learning how to put their glass back after drinking a glass of water, or tidying up after themselves, or helping when you're cleaning up. Little things of help that children do enable them to build all-round skills, to participate. Then there's, of course, education, which is essentially numeracy and language building, things which are core to communication, to enhancing curiosity, all of those kinds of things. Numbers and letters and words and song, all good and fun. The other elements are creativity in whatever form they come out, in the form of made-up stories or in the form of art or in the form of dance or music or movement, any which form, in the form of lullabies that you sing to your child. And of course, stories. Stories that you read to them, stories that they make up, stories they tell you, stories you tell them, all of which are elements that make childhood great. And two other very important things that we need to pay attention to is nature. Bringing nature into the lives of children, taking children into nature. And very, very importantly, quiet time. And whether it's the National Curriculum Framework, which centralizes play and child development, holistic development of the child, or any of the other philosophy, Waldorf, Montessori, Aurobindo, Tagore, all of them have inherently nurtured childhood. nurtured curiosity, nurtured wonder, and made space for it. Now that's possible to do at home. That's possible to do anywhere. And the idea of Bachpan is great is essentially to give the adult a way of giving themselves the permission to appreciate all the elements that make childhood wonderful and making space for it in their lives.
The wonder is already there. We're just handing you the glasses to see it.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है अरे मेरे राजा
सबका राजा और मसाला
Where the software engineer meets the cool UI UX designer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University. Where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day. India's unshakable news habit. NDTV.com is India's #1 English news website.
Launch control 0 to 100.
This isn't just about cars and bikes. This is about how you move. This car makes no sense, yet it makes every sense. What we are sitting inside is a Joby-powered air taxi. Your friend said, "Ye le le." We said, "Maybe not." Hi, my name is Siddharth Sharma. I'm your NDTV Automate, your ultimate guide into the world of automobiles and mobility.
Where the software engineer meets the talented photographer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
मीठा या नमकीन चाहे जैसे खाओ 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसेली स्वादिष्ट सेहतमंद हर रोज।
A very good afternoon. You're watching NDTV 24/7. It's superstar turned politician Vijay, who's been sworn in as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, putting an end to almost 6 decades of alternating rule by the state's two most, dominant Dravidian parties. Now, Vijay promising a new beginning, a new era of a real secular social justice. Those are the words coming out of the new Chief Minister as he took oath in Tamil Nadu's Nehru Stadium. We're going to get you details first. The headlines. Vijay finally takes oath as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu in a grand ceremony that took place in the Nehru Stadium in Chennai in the presence of Rahul Gandhi. Now, in his first order signed by the new Chief Minister that includes free electricity, safety for women and an anti-drug task force. Those are the orders that have been signed upon. The actor-turned leader's swearing in marks a major political shift in the state of Tamil Nadu. And it was his first speech as the Chief Minister, making an emotional pitch, saying that he's not an angel but a common man who will work for the people of Tamil Nadu, and referring to Rahul Gandhi as his brother, says all this will require time. And he's talking about what he has, taken on is something that he is going to be there. He's going to be there for the people, and that is the promise that he's making. And as DMK taking credit for the Chief Minister of the state of Tamil Nadu, saying Vijay became the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu with the help of the allies of the DMK, asserting that it was MK Stalin who persuaded the allies. He was the one who helped Vijay form the Tamil Nadu government. As Prime Minister Modi there slamming the Congress party for dumping DMK for Vijay's TVK, calling the Congress party a party of parasites, saying at the very first opportunity it betrays even its own companions. And split wide open when it comes to the Congress, says Chief Minister in the state of Kerala. There seems to be a divide with KC Venugopal's posters defaced, posters put up in support of VD Satishan. Now the Congress High Command is yet to decide on who will be the new Chief Minister of Kerala. We have breaking news coming in, and this is MK Stalin, the outgoing Chief Minister, who has congratulated the new Chief Minister of the state of Tamil Nadu, Vijay, and while also taking a jibe at him, in fact saying don't mention money or talk about money in the very beginning, don't mislead the people on the budget of the state. You learn how to fulfill promises like us, is what MK Stalin has said in a message to Vijay. Do remember, MK Stalin has also claimed that it is with the persuasion that MK Stalin had to put in that special effort to ensure that the DMK allies went with Vijay in order to form that government. So it is MK Stalin congratulating the Chief Minister. Do remember, the Chief Minister in his first speech, which was an emotional one, has spoken about how he is a common man, he's going to be there for the people, how this is a new beginning, new era. But he's also spoken about how the DMK has led the government and the state of Tamil Nadu, and the coffers are completely empty, is what Vijay has spoken of. We have Radhika Ramaswamy, my colleague, joining us. We also have with us Shiv, my colleague, Ritu, my colleague, joining us, both of them from Chennai. Ritu, over to you first. MK Stalin there making, while congratulating the new Chief Minister, but is also talking about what Vijay has mentioned in his opening speeches, in his opening remarks, as far as, the deficit in the state, talking about the coffers being completely empty.
Well, very true. You see, we've been seeing already the politics has erupted over here in Tamil Nadu. The moment that the Tamil Nadu gets the new Chief Minister, in fact, Joseph C. Vijay, now there you have the DMK who's taking a dig at Vijay. We did hear from the Vijay as well how that he was basically speaking about the fund management as such in the state, and there you have the DMK, which is basically speaking about the coffers. You have the DMK stating that all that you have to have is a heart to spend the money for the people and not get into this, but this is a new beginning for him, and he will continue to therefore learn as well. So somewhere you see it's also that the Vijay is basically getting to taste the full fledge of political water as well. We've been seeing him, of course, continuously, rigorously working on field ever since that he had announced that he would be floating his own party, and the kind of developments that have taken place here in the state as well. But meanwhile, you see, since we are coming live from the Secretariat, where that the new Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu continues to be here at the Secretariat, I'll request my Vijay to show you give you a view basically how that it really looks like here right now. You have all the media personals at one end. On the other side, you have Vijay's vehicles basically waiting for him therein, because he's right now continues to be inside where he is basically having a talks with various top officers and the ministers who are really coming here to meet him as well. Various people coming here with the bouquets to meet him, to congratulate him. So that's the big day in Vijay's life, and so is for Tamil Nadu and as well as for the TVK. Meanwhile, I'll request my Vijay to show you, pan and show you the visuals from my right hand side. You see, you have all the Secretariat's employees who are here at this point in time. You see, they're all here. You have all the females here. In fact, I'll request my Vijay to come little forward so that we can have a word with these female employees from the Secretariat itself. இப்போ விஜய் உங்களுக்கு நியூ சிஎம் என்ன சொல்ல முடியும்? நீங்களும் பார்த்துட்டு இருக்க, நீங்கள் கேட்டுட்டு இருக்க, அவங்களுக்கு ஸ்பீச் கொடுத்தாங்க, அங்கே சிஎம் ஆயிடுச்சு. நீங்கள் என்ன சொல்ல முடியும்? என்ன
எங்களுக்கு நல்லது செஞ்சால் போதும், அதுவே போதும் எங்களுக்கு. இதுக்கப்புறம் பாதுகாப்பே முதல் கையெழுத்து அது போட்டதுக்கே பெரிய சந்தோஷம் எங்களுக்கு. நல்லது செஞ்சால் போதும், அவ்வளோதான். நல்லது செய்யணும், போதும்.
உங்களுக்கு கான்ஃபிடன்ஸ் இருக்குதா? உங்களுக்கு
மக்களுக்கு எல்லாருக்குமே நல்லது செய்தால் நல்லது தான், எங்களுக்கு சந்தோஷம்.
There you have the employees of the Secretariat, you see, look already in confidence, saying that he's come at a right time. They're quite satisfied and happy because he's right now going to take over the state and going to do all good for the kids. Now, most of these females you see remains to be of course our mothers as well. And remember, Vijay, in fact, when he started his speech, he has highlighted about the women's safety, the drugs as such, and this is something, the reflection that we are seeing right now here at the Secretariat from these female employees itself who are talking about it, saying that we are quite happy that we just wanted somebody like him to become the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. So altogether a new era begins, a new chapter begins for Tamil Nadu. So all you see needs to be seen, because of course we do understand that Vijay is not somebody who's full-fledgedly experienced in this. Now the kind you see, there's two different things when we talk about the governance and the bureaucracy. Of course, the kind of team that he's really going to build, the kind of people that he's going to have in his a bureaucracy team as such, is really going to help him to deliver what he has really spoken today, what that he's all while been speaking as well. So the kind of team that he's going to build, the strong team, will be very important for Vijay as well, because the kind of background that Vijay has it as well, and now full-fledgedly turning into a politician. What is that really likely on the table for Tamil Nadu people? He's already promised these things. He wanted to deliver it on the first day itself, which he has done it too. But now what that coming days would really look like for Tamil Nadu, it's not just the media personals who are quite excited to know. You see, there's also Tamil Nadu people who have given him a time right now and having that confidence in him, saying that he will deliver everything that he has promised. So yes, in the coming days, what all will be developing here in Tamil Nadu, that needs to be seen. And meanwhile, you see, I'll also give you this interesting visuals from my right hand side. You have all the cops over here. You see, most of them are still with their phone up because it's been already and hard that Vijay remains to be inside. But you have the cops as well still. Most of them requesting the senior officers, saying allow us to be in the front line today in terms of security, because they are also excited to get that first glimpse of this the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. In fact, they are also with their phones up as well while they are continuing to their
we want to listen into that opening speech that's been made by the new Chief Minister. He said there'll be no other power center other than himself. He will be the only center of power in the state of Tamil Nadu. Let's listen in to the superstar turned politician turned Chief Minister.
மக்கள் நலன்களை மட்டுமே லட்சியமாக கொண்ட நமது அரசுக்கு பக்கபலமாக நின்று ஆதரவை வழங்கியுள்ள காங்கிரஸ் பேரியக்கத்தின் தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு மல்லிகார்ஜுன் கார்கே அவர்களே, பாராளுமன்ற எதிர்க்கட்சி தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய மை பிரதர் திரு ராகுல் காந்தி அவர்கள், காங்கிரஸ் கட்சியின் பொதுச் செயலாளர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு கே.சி. வேணுகோபால் அவர்கள், தமிழ்நாடு காங்கிரஸ் தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு செல்வ பெருந்தகை அவர்கள். சப்போஸ் யாருக்காவது அப்படி ஒரு எண்ணம் மனசுல இருந்துச்சுன்னா, நம்ம ஜெயிச்சிட்டோம், ஒரு ஆட்டம் ஆடி பார்க்கலாம் அப்படின்ற எண்ணம் யாருக்காவது இருந்துச்சுன்னா, இப்பவே இந்த நிமிஷமே அதை எரேஸ் பண்ணிருங்க. இங்க ஒரே சென்டர் தான், என் தலைமையில் உண்டான சென்டர். இந்த பக்கம் ஒரு சென்டர், இந்த பக்கம் ஒரு பவர் சென்டர், அங்க ஒரு பவர் சென்டர், அதெல்லாம் கிடையவே கிடையாது. இப்பவே சொல்லிடுறேன், this is a new beginning. A new era of a real, secular, social justice starts now.
He born in 73. Okay? 73 or 74? 74. 73, marriage. 74 he born. When he born, I was an assistant director. I struggled for even food. That remembrance he made.
ஹாப்பி அன்னையர் தினம். விஜய் வந்து நன்றாக ரொம்ப நல்லா இதை எடுத்து நடத்துவாருன்னு எனக்கு ஒரு நம்பிக்கை இருக்கு. பார்க்கலாம்.
Extremely happy from bottom of my heart, and we really owe a lot of thanks to all the citizens of Tamil Nadu and everyone from the world, from all over the world.
Right, we also have my colleague Radhika Ramaswamy and Deepak both joining us in order to get us details of what's happening next. Radhika, over to you first. We're talking about, he called Rahul Gandhi his brother. He spoke about Mallikarjun Kharge, mentioned K.C. Venugopal in his speech as well. And from what we have been told and what we're expecting is that after the Secretariat, it could be that Vijay, the new Chief Minister, could also be heading towards the Congress office. Talk us through what is on the watch of Vijay for the course of the day today, his first day as the Chief Minister.
Well, yes, he was at the Secretariat, he signed a few papers, he took that chair, and now what we are being given to understand is that he may be moving towards a Periyar Memorial as well. As far as his Congress office visit is concerned, that's cancelled. Rahul Gandhi was here and he is left, so that may not happen today. But strategically, the tie-up with Congress party is very important for TVK, no doubt about it. While Congress is seeing or waiting for a revival of sorts of the party, especially in southern regions, especially in Tamil Nadu, for TVK, Rahul Gandhi and his set of leaders will bring in experience. His set of 5 MLAs will bring in experience, will bring in organizational structure is something several of the TVK leaders feel. So it is a win-win of sorts. The fact that Congress decided to tie up with the TVK just a day after, immediately a day after he was, he became the single largest party is incredible. Now, we'll have to see how things pan out. But yes, it was a first day, first show movie of sorts when Vijay gave that speech. It was emotive. It had all those movie elements to it, just the way all the fans and admirers wanted. But as far as today's schedule is concerned, yes, he's at the Secretariat, he's signing some papers, meeting all the top leaders there, making some of those decisions. He announced, along with his leaders, announced that free electricity, anti-drug, movement as well, apart from a force to be brought in for women's safety. So these are some of the 3 announcements that TVK has made as soon as the government came into power. Now, many such announcements and measures expected by Vijay, a lot of expectations and hopes riding on Vijay.
The Prime Minister who's, reacted to Congress switching sides from the DMK, calling it, a party of parasites. That is how the Prime Minister today has taken to social media in order to react to, the Congress there going with the TVK. Now, of course, we also have Deepak. Deepak, hitting the ground running is Vijay, who signed off on these orders on women's safety, that anti-drug squad, free electricity to the tune of 200 units. Talk us through the big promises that have been made by Vijay in the manifesto of his party.
Well, he touched on several aspects today. One thing that is very, very important, to note is that it's probably never happened that a chief minister comes to power and says, well, this is a victory, yes, but none of y'all will think that you can take this victory for granted. Symbolically, that's what he was trying to tell the people, that they should not get high on power. They should continue to work for the people. This is something that he also told his MLAs on the day that he was elected as the leader of the legislative party of the
TVK, that he said we should not forget the promise made to the people. We should not forget that they are the ones who elected us to power. And today, of course, he spoke about safety of women. He spoke about also transparency in governance. So that is something that also was very, very key, because the youth of today, of course, does think that there is a huge void when it comes to transparency in governance, when it comes to rooting out corruption. These are aspects that he's touched on upon. Whether he'll be able to deliver is also a question. Now, he also did touch on upon that delivery is something that I cannot say that I can completely change the entire thing. There's a lot to do. He mentioned about how the situation is in terms of the economy here in Tamil Nadu, the state that the politicians and the political parties here have left Tamil Nadu in, and he said that he'll present the people with a white paper and then start from there. And so he says that this is the era or a new era of social justice and secular governance. So how is it going to really look like in the future? Will the people of Tamil Nadu be satisfied? It was a filmy speech, isn't it? As Chief Minister, he's a good orator because he's delivered his lines. He didn't even have to, bring a sheet of paper that he had to read out. He had it all, in his head, because he knew what he was going to speak, and he had 4 days to practice it as well. Probably didn't think that he needed those 4 days when the results came out, but here, because of the political developments, it also landed him in a situation that he had time to prepare for this.
Is the Chief Minister saying that he needs time and all of this won't happen in a day? Of course, talking about that new beginning, a new era of real secular social justice, like Deepak was mentioning. Thank you so much, Deepak, for getting us details of what has really been said on day one. But also, let's talk about the people who voted him in. NDTV's managing editor, Shiva Ru, reporting from Ground Zero, speaking to fans and people who have gone ahead and cast their vote in order to ensure this new government formation. Let's get you first reactions from his fans who have supported him all through, whether they're young or old, coming out in large number.
I am happy. Vijay முதலமைச்சர் சார் பெண்களுக்கு பாதுகாப்பு கொடுக்கறேன்னு சொல்லி இருக்காரு. ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா இருக்கு. ரொம்ப happy.
You have a woman saying she is extremely happy that one of Vijay's first announcements was the safety of women. We've got a young little fan of Vijay here. You were inside?
Yes, sir.
How was
it? Was very nice, and it was goosebumps to see his speech more. And we got excitement of...
Your Chief Minister is sitting on the Chief Minister's chair now.
Yes, sir.
You want to congratulate him?
Yes, sir. Congrats, Thalapathy, Chief Minister Vijay.
Why do you like Thalapathy so much?
He's sitting on the Chief Minister's chair as you speak. You can't see him right now on NDTV. He's sitting on the Chief Minister's chair at the State Secretariat.
Yes, sir.
Finally, he's sitting to take his decisions. Why do you like him as Chief Minister?
Because he works hard for his politics and his acting. He works too hard, and he got so many problems for his works and everything.
So what would you like to say to Vijay? He's listening to you right now on NDTV. What would you like to say to Chief Minister Vijay?
Sir, you are very brave and active too for us, and we hope that you will serve for us and Tamil Nadu. Thank you, sir.
You have...
How old are you?
I am very happy now. I am 11 years old.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. One of the youngest supporters of Vijay there, congratulating Vijay as he sits in the Chief Minister's chair. It doesn't get more symbolic than that.
Right, we have our colleagues Deepak and Radhika joining us as well. Deepak, over to you. When we talk about the reactions coming about, we have the Prime Minister, while attacking the Congress party, has also congratulated Vijay and wishing him the very best.
Yes, we've seen the Prime Minister do that, haven't we? Even in any of the opposition-ruled states, whenever there is an oath-taking ceremony, he has, of course, congratulated them. But what's very interesting here, as far as in Tamil Nadu itself is concerned, the BJP, party president, some of the BJP leaders, I couldn't, of course, spot the legislator, but we've seen them attend the oath-taking when I couldn't spot some of the big names from the AIDMK or the DMK. So it's quite interesting how the BJP is really viewing all of this. They are not making a big fuss out of this. They are saying, well, Yes, we are probably new entrants to Tamil Nadu, but here is a person that has been given the mandate by the people, and we'll respect that. Probably that's how the BJP is viewing this. But right now, for Vijay, the focus, of course, will be on a couple of things. One is what the inner circle. We've already seen a few of them take oath. You'll have to, of course, make way for the alliance partners now to also, be a part of the government, the Council of Ministers. Then you'll have to ensure that your bureaucracy is in order, because at the end of the day, there is a certain system in which the bureaucracy in Tamil Nadu has been functioning over the years with the help, or rather with the Dravidian parties taking over, be it the DMK or the AIDMK, and it's been at least 5 decades or more of that. So there is some sort of style of governance through the bureaucratic circles that will be on. Now, if Vijay wants to completely change all of that, he will have to bring in like-minded bureaucrats, whether we'll see a younger lot of bureaucrats getting more important positions, but there is also a rule book to follow when it comes to, hierarchy in bureaucracy. So these are all challenges, the finer details that he'll have to look into over the next few days. We'll, of course, have to see the steps that he takes. He also has good advisors, senior politicians, but if he's promising something new, it cannot be the same old model, can it? So what new that he promised can be delivered, how much of it is going to be efficient?
At that, Deepak. Let's take that question to Radhika. Of course, Radhika, all this comes from experience. We do know he's been doing a lot of groundwork. This party is only 2 years old, but a lot of groundwork has got into this. And going away from the optics, we've seen the kind of challenges he's faced ever since he won, with majority, and, the kind of, hurdles that he had to face. What are the challenges that are lying ahead of the TVK and the new Chief Minister?
That's right. As far as Vijay is concerned, many would call him an inexperienced politician. But when we speak to several within the TVK and, among citizens, they talk about how he's been socially involved. He had a social welfare organization that he had started in 2006, which is still active, by the way, which had given and provided a lot of welfare measures to those who were in need. And also during floods as well as during COVID, he had helped citizens of the state. So therefore, he had that grassroots level reach since 2006 through his organization. That's going to help him for sure. But challenges several lies ahead. Of course, he doesn't have the kind of experience. He doesn't come from that legacy DMK, ADMK. So therefore, he's a new politician. TVK was just started 2 years back, and his main opposition would be DMK and the ADMK, who has that kind of legacy experience, the kind of administrative experience, and the kind of grassroots level workers and organizational structure they have. Perhaps that is something that the TVK still doesn't have and may really, start out in the days to come, structurally speaking. So that is one. And of course, his, connections with the center is something that's going to be important, because he's been very, very critical of the BJP. He's been critical of the DMK. He's been critical of the AIDMK. Remember, this is the first coalition government in the state after many, many years. He did not join hands with the DMK. He did not join hands with the ADMK. Even under pressure, he did not join hands with the BJP either. It is the smaller parties from the DMK that helped him. Those smaller parties continuing to maintain that they are very much...
Radhika, at this point in time, is his readiness when it comes to, his administrative readiness? Well, all that is going to be answered in time, of course. But let's talk about the new Chief Minister. Tamil Nadu sees not just a new Chief Minister, but also a freshly sworn-in cabinet. We have 9 leaders who have been sworn in as the ministers of the Tamil Nadu cabinet, which includes veteran leader K.A. Sengotiam, who joined the TVK after being expelled from the AIADMK. The others who took oath alongside Vijay were Adav Arjuna, considered one of Vijay's trusted strategists. And then we have Nirmal Kumar, a former BJP functionary who also switched sides. Then we have Busi Anand, the TVK's General Secretary, amongst others. Interestingly, the list also features a 29-year-old, we're talking about Kirtana, the youngest face in the cabinet, and an MLA who has also been sworn in today. So there were 9 cabinet ministers who were sworn in alongside the newly elected Chief Minister of the state. Let's listen in.
It's a people victory, particularly Tamil Nadu women and youth victory. Definitely our leader and our all ministers will give transparency government. We'll work for the all minority brothers and sisters. We'll work for the development, particularly social justice and secularism. Definitely we will change We'll start a new history. That is the experience. All the experience is the DMK's corruptions. We'll give the. You can see the transparency and the development ministry. Thank you.
Victory, 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 and everything gonna change. And the change is here. The Thalapathy Chief Minister Joseph Vijay is here, and so coming from such a middle class family, getting such an opportunity as a candidate, and being and having a cabinet minister, is it easy in any of the state? No. It just purely, he sees the skill, he sees the talent, and we are here to make all the changes. Of course, more than 15 years, 20 years, 35 years, 50 years. We are going to be a longest government.
And definitely our leader said we'll publish a white paper. White paper on the department. Definitely we all will.
White paper and
Yes. We'll publish. We'll do a complete audit and we'll publish a white paper on the current situation. What is there in the department? What is there? What is not there? What need to be prioritized and what need to be focused. So all those things will be done.
It's a really very happy and proud moment. The people of Tamil Nadu have given this solid mandate to Tamil Nadu Vetri Kalagam. They have given their hopes on this our party and our leader. Definitely we feel very responsible, and as our leader said today, step by step we will fulfill all the promises we have delivered.
டிரான்ஸ்பரன்சி தான், பொலிட்டிக்கல் இன்டர்ஃபரன்ஸ் இருக்கக்கூடாது. போலீஸ் ஸ்டேஷனில் தொடங்கி, பஞ்சாயத்தில் தொடங்கி, கார்பரேஷனில் தொடங்கி, ஒரு முனிசிபல் கவுன்சிலில் தொடங்கி, மாண்புமிகு அமைச்சர் வரைக்கும் அந்த டிரான்ஸ்பரன்சியை நம்ம கொண்டு வரணும். அப்புறம் நாம பேசுறதை விட மக்கள் பேசணும், அதை நம்ம கேட்கணும். அந்த கிரீவன்சஸ்க்கு சரியான சொல்யூஷன்ஸை ப்ரொவைட் பண்ணணும். இது ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு இலக்கோட நாங்கள் தொடங்கி இருக்கிறோம். நல்ல ஒரு ஹோம்ஒர்க் பண்ணி ஒரு பிளானோட வந்திருக்கிறோம். ஒரு தானை தலைவன் தர்மத்தாயின் தவ புதல்வன் எங்களுடைய மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாடு முதலமைச்சர் அவருடைய தலைமையில் சிறப்பான ஆட்சி தரும்.
Being proud to be a citizen of Tamil Nadu and giving a part of ministerial job in Tamil Nadu under the supervision of our CM, will do all kind of good things.
Let's also get your reaction, especially the Prime Minister Modi. What is he saying about all that's taking place in Tamil Nadu? Now we have the Prime Minister speaking, hitting out at the Congress party over its alliance with the TVK. The Prime Minister called the Congress party a parasite party for breaking its alliance with the DMK, a party that had allied with the Congress for more than 20 years, saying that they can abandon their companions at the drop of a hat just as opportunity strikes. Listen in.
अभी तमिलनाडु में ही देखिए, 25-30 साल से कांग्रेस का डीएमके के साथ घनिष्ठ संबंध था. डीएमके के साथ गठबंधन ने कितनी ही बार कांग्रेस को संकटों से बाहर निकाला, और 2014 के पहले 10 साल उनकी जो सरकार थी वो भी डीएमके के कारण टिकी थी. लेकिन क्या हुआ? जिस डीएमके के साथ 25-30 साल का जीने मरने का नाता था, हर पल जो डीएमके कांग्रेस की भलाई के लिए काम करती थी, लेकिन जैसे ही सत्ता का खेल कहीं और मुड़ गया तो सत्ता के लालच में सत्ता भूखी कांग्रेस ने पहला मौका मिलते ही डीएमके की पीठ में छुरा भोंक दिया.
PM hitting out at the Congress party. With that, slipping to a short break. Back with a whole lot more. Stay with us.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे. केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात. वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है. अरे मेरे राजा,
राजा और प्योर मसाला.
where the software engineer meets the cool UI UX designer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University. Where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
India's unshakable news habit. NDTV.com is India's #1 English news website.
Launch control 0 to 100.
This isn't just about cars and bikes, this is about how you move. This car makes no sense, yet it makes every sense. What we are sitting inside is a Joby-powered air taxi. Your friend said, "Ye le le." We said, maybe not. Hi, my name is Siddharth Sharma. I'm your NDTV Automate, your ultimate guide into the world of automobiles and mobility.
Where the software engineer meets the talented photographer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
मीठा या नमकीन, चाहे जैसे खाओ, 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसेली, स्वादिष्ट, सेहतमंद, हर रोज।
For 5 days, suspense reigned supreme in Tamil Nadu. Attention was focused on the Raj Bhavan in Chennai at one end and this house at Neelankarai at the other. Shuttling between the two was Vijay, leader of the party that had won the maximum number of seats in the new assembly. But what had seemed a fait accompli in the initial euphoria of victory seemed just beyond reach in the cold and calculated aftermath of political arithmetic. Vijay and his TVK remained short of majority to form the government. Every time that Vijay made the 17-kilometer journey to meet the governor, his fans waited for the big announcement that never came. That is, till Saturday, when finally the deadlock was broken and Vijay had the numbers. Now, nothing stood in the path of the leader of the TVK from becoming the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu.
Si Joseph Vijay enum naan.
Thalapathy Vijay had truly emerged as Victor Vijay.
It is said that 1 million people jostled for space. But then that might be an exaggeration. After all, anything to do with Tamil cinema and its superstars must be bigger than life. But this time, it was not about real, but about something real that had brought out the fan base. The hero walked up to the stage at Vikravandi in Villupuram district of Tamil Nadu on October 27, 2024 and declared that actor Thalapathy Vijay would henceforth dedicate himself to being politician Thalapathy Vijay. This, even as he draped himself in the colors of his newly launched party, TVK, Tamida Vetri Kadagam. In the dazzling realm of cinema south of the Vindhyas, few contemporary film stars command the adulation that Vijay does. With a career spanning over 3 decades, Vijay, from his entry as a child artist, had seen a meteoric rise as a box office phenomenon, to arguably becoming one of the biggest superstars of Tamil filmdom. While iconic film stars like Sivaji Ganesan and Kamal Haasan made their political debuts when their screen careers were fading, Vijay's political plunge came at the peak of his film career. But on hindsight, the actor's political inclinations now seem to have long been evident.
Mass gathering, not for cash, but for a good cause.
His film characters were often seen delivering powerful dialogues against a ruling class.
வெற்றி 2 மடங்கு நம்பிக்கை கொடுக்கும், தோல்வி 2 மடங்கு அனுபவத்தை கொடுக்கும். ஸோ அந்த அனுபவத்தை வச்சு ஜெயிக்கணுன்றது தான் என்னுடைய ஆசை.
On screen, Vijay danced to songs about a Tamilian rising to power. Born 52 years ago as Joseph Vijay Chandrasekhar in what was then Madras, his was a lineage steeped in the cinema. Vijay's father, S.A. Chandrasekhar, is a known filmmaker. His mother, Shobha Chandrasekhar, a noted playback singer. Vijay got his chance to make a mark on the silver screen as a child artist in one of his father's films. Throughout the 1990s, Vijay delivered a string of blockbuster hits that endeared him to audiences across Tamil Nadu and beyond. Films like Puve Unnakaga in 1996, Kadaluku Mariyadai in 1997, and Tullada Manamum Thullam in 1999 that cemented his position as an actor to be reckoned with. But it was his portrayal of the lovable rogue in Khilli in 2004 that catapulted Vijay to superstardom.
இது வெறும் சும்மா கூட்டம், ஓட்டு போட மாட்டாங்கன்னு சொல்றாங்க. அப்படியா? இது என்ன சும்மா கூட்டமா?
For Vijay, it was cinematic stardom that propelled him towards political stardom. A gutsy plunge, as no actor has been able to recreate the magic of an MGR from 4 decades ago.
மக்கள் விரோத ஆட்சி நடத்துற ஸ்டாலின் சார் வேணுமா? மக்களை நேசிக்கிற விஜய் வேணுமா?
Vijay wanted to make an impact in a political field where over 75% of the vote share was controlled by DMK and AIADMK, the two Dravidian parties who have been ruling the state alternatively since 1967.
The last time cinema directly conquered Fort St. George, it was when film superstar M.G. Ramachandran swept the 1977 assembly elections. He was the first actor turned politician, and he remained Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu for a decade until his death in 1987. MGR set the pattern as he converted fan devotion into an institutional political machine, something that Vijay was to emulate half a century later. Just like MGR, Vijay too managed to embed welfare as an emotional contract with people, almost at a personal level. Like MGR, Vijay has managed to project personality to an outcome beyond the limitations of a box office collection. In the last 49 years, to be exact, no other actor after MGR has managed to cross that final electoral threshold where fan adulation translates to a winning mandate. There have been repeated attempts, even by icons with massive fan followings. Even Jayalalitha, despite her stature as a major film star, reached the Chief Minister's office by inheriting, consolidating, and eventually dominating MGR's existing AIADMK. Vijay, on the other hand, has single-handedly created a new political vehicle of his own to propel him into the political arena. MGR had decades of political experience before he actually became the Chief Minister. But Vijay's TVK is a party barely 2 years old, and yet the voters of Tamil Nadu have given him 108 seats in the 234-member House, just 10 seats shy of majority.
Thalapathy
But Vijay was up for the seemingly quixotic challenge. Not only did he charge at the Dravidian windmills, he also took on the big M at the centre. At the TVK's first General Council meeting in March 2025, he thundered from the podium, "Mr. Prime Minister, handle Tamil Nadu carefully. It is a state that has been given a raw deal. We are against divisive forces and stand for brotherhood, social justice and communal amity." Vijay's entry into politics was mounted in the manner of a big-budget film production. Nothing, it seems, was left to chance. Every action was rehearsed, refined and built in layers over the years. Vijay's biggest advantage was his massive fan base that became his infrastructure to mount his real-life production. Vijay began with scale. Lakhs of followers organized into Rasigar Mandrams across Tamil Nadu. These units moved beyond film promotions into structured welfare. Blood donation camps, relief work, student felicitation, community outreach. Not one-off gestures, but repeated on-ground presence. Over time, creating a direct, non-political relationship with his potential voters. In 2021, Vijay tested the system without formally entering the arena. Fan association members contested local body elections as independents. No party launch, no full campaign push, but the network was activated. Around 169 contested, 115 won. This was a structural breakthrough. It showed voters backing Vijay's candidates without even the need of a party symbol. The whistle symbol was designed to travel fast and replicate easily. It moved from banners into homes, spreading online and offline, coordinated by the same local units that had once handled film events. WhatsApp groups that existed for years became campaign pipelines. Volunteers handled flags, transport, turnout and daily outreach. Door-to-door mobilization was not built from scratch, it was activated. At the top, Vijay centralized control. On 4th of May 2026, history was rewritten in Tamil Nadu in typical cinematic exuberance. The election results pouring in began to prove that the hegemony of the DMK and the AIADMK in the state was now over. It was Vijay and his TVK that would be calling the shots from now on. In the moment of victory, the setback of the moment that had been marred by tragedy was overcome. In one of Vijay's initial outings to woo the electorate, 41 people had died and more than double that number were injured in a stampede. Yet Vijay's popularity still managed to fuel a stellar electoral debut. His party TVK has without doubt emerged as the single largest party in the next Tamil Nadu Assembly. Vijay himself contested from two constituencies, Perambur and Tiruchirappalli East, and won both. With his charming demeanor, impeccable timing, and smooth dance moves, Vijay had endeared himself to Tamil cinema goers of all ages. Now, it is a different performance that he will have to come up with. A more serious and maybe more demanding one, as he prepares to administer a state of government responsible for the well-being of 85 million people. Not everyone his fan, not all his voters, and not everyone a Tamilian.
Now, Vijay joins an extraordinary league of actor-turned-chief ministers who have ruled Tamil Nadu for decades in the past. From MGR to Jayalalitha to Karunanidhi, many said that Vijay was like none of them. Yet, he proved everyone wrong.
அண்ணன் வேல்முருகன் வெற்றிவேல் வீரவேலை வழங்குகிறார்.
In Tamil Nadu, cinema is not just entertainment. It's an emotion, identity, and often destiny. From silver screens to secretariats. The journey from superstar to supremo is a script that this state has perfected. And now, a new blockbuster has arrived. Vijay, the latest hero to take the ultimate political leap and a big win. The story begins with a man who rewrote the rules. MG Ramachandran, or FGR. His on-screen image of a do-gooder seamlessly transformed into political capital. When MGR founded the AIA-DMK, skeptics doubted him, but the masses didn't. He didn't just win elections, he dominated them, proving that Tamil Nadu charisma could be the currency. And then came his prodigy, Jayalalitha, an actress who faced ridicule, resistance, and relentless political battles. She rose again, turning welfare politics into an art form and loyalty into movement. She wasn't just continuing MGR's legacy, she was redefining it. For decades, Tamil Nadu's politics revolved around two giants, the DMK and the AIA-DMK. Cinema and politics were intertwined, but not always inseparable. Leaders like M. Karunanidhi wrote scripts, not acted in them, yet even they understood the power of cinema in shaping mass appeal. And then came a new challenger, not from a political legacy, but from pure stardom, Vijay. A superstar with a massive fan base, especially among the youth. His films carried subtle political messages, his speeches grew sharper. Vijay spoke of governance, transparency, and youth aspirations. But more importantly, he connected with the people. Just like MGR once did. Just like Jayalalitha once mastered. From MGR's welfare populism to Jayalalitha's iron grip, and now Vijay's youth-driven surge. The template remains similar. Mass appeal, emotional connect, and a larger-than-life persona. In Tamil Nadu, the lines between real and real have always been blurred. And once again, the state has chosen a hero to lead its next chapter. Bureau Report, NDTV.
पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा आरप्योर मसाला।
Where the software engineer meets the cool UI UX designer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
On this Rahul Gandhi and Vijay having a chat on stage inside the swearing-in venue. Remember, the dynamic between the Congress and the TVK is going to be something that everyone will be watching very closely. The Congress has been out of power. It's been part of the ruling alliance in Tamil Nadu for many, many years, but it has not had a taste of power in Tamil Nadu. The DMK never allowed it power sharing. But this time, Rahul Gandhi's Congress party is part of a power sharing formula with the TVK, which means there will be Congress ministers in the cabinet. Not this time, not right now. Nobody from the Congress is being sworn in today, but there will be a power sharing structure. So this dynamic, this relationship between Vijay and Rahul Gandhi, both of a similar age, both from the same generation, both go back a while. They've known each other. Rahul Gandhi has reached out to Vijay, after the Karur tragedy, after his victory as well. Rahul Gandhi, the first to dump the DMK and leap to join the TVK literally hours after the results actually came in. make this a relationship that both will value very, very much. It puts them in power in the state. It is a big power boost to the Congress party. Remember, it puts them in the saddle in 4 southern states: Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Telangana and Kerala.
உறுதிமொழிகிறேன். New era of a real secular social justice. உங்கள ஒருத்த மாதிரி தான், உங்க குடும்பத்துல ஒருத்த மாதிரி தான், உங்க புள்ள மாதிரி தான், உங்க தம்பி மாதிரி தான். This is a new beginning.
Superstar Vijay finally takes oath as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu in a grand ceremony that took place at the Nehru Stadium in Chennai. The first order signed by the new Chief Minister includes free electricity, safety for women and an anti-drug task force. The actor turned politician and the swearing in is marking a major political shift when it comes to Tamil Nadu. We're going to get you all the details. First, let's get you the headlines. It's the actor turned politician who's taken charge as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, putting an end to almost 6 decades of alternating rule by the state's 2 dominant Dravidian parties, calling it a new beginning, a new era. Vijay's first speech as Chief Minister makes emotional pitch, says he's not an angel but a common man who will work for the people of Tamil Nadu, calling Rahul Gandhi his brother. And as the DMK taking credit for Chief Ministers of Tamil Nadu, the Chief Minister Vijay saying that Vijay became the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister with the help of the allies of the DMK, asserting that Stalin persuaded those allies and that is with the help of those allies that Vijay could form the government in the state. Prime Minister Modi slams Congress for dumping a DMK for Vijay's TVK, calling Congress a party of parasites, saying that at the very first opportunity, it betrays even those who have been their companions for the last 20 years. Kerala Congress split on the Chief Ministerial phase. We have sources saying that Rahul Gandhi is batting for KC Venugopal as the Chief Minister. The posters have been defaced of KC Venugopal. The posters put up in support of VD Satishan instead. But Rahul Gandhi there batting for KC Venugopal. Let's begin with days of back and forth, that relentless back and forth that's gone on. Finally is Thalapathy Vijay, who's finally been sworn in as the Chief Minister of the state of Tamil Nadu. The swearing in of the superstar turned politician, now the Chief Minister, is marking a huge power shift in almost 6 decades of alternating rule by the state's 2 dominant Dravidian parties to freshly minted TVK. Post the swearing in ceremony, the Chief Minister went on to the Secretariat, where he received a guard of honor, signed an order, and even sat in the chair of the Chief Minister. And he also spoke at the oath-taking ceremony. The Tamil Nadu Chief Minister announced 3 orders within minutes of swearing in. Hitting the ground running, of course, was the new elected Chief Minister. In his speech, he has, in true cinematic fashion and style, he has, in fact, spoken about power packed with gestures and one-liners. The speech showed an overwhelmed Vijay, appealing to the people who were visibly moved by what the actor-turned-politician was saying. Hitting out at the DMK in his first speech, he raked up the issue of economic crisis in the state, saying the coffers are completely empty, saying that the DMK has emptied the coffers of the state, while thanking the allies of the DMK for forming that party, calling Rahul Gandhi his brother. Let's listen in.
மக்கள் நலன்களை மட்டுமே லட்சியமாக கொண்ட நமது அரசுக்கு பக்கபலமாக நின்று ஆதரவை வழங்கியுள்ள காங்கிரஸ் பேரியக்கத்தின் தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு மல்லிகார்ஜுன் கார்கே அவர்களை, பாராளுமன்ற எதிர்க்கட்சி தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய மை பிரதர் திரு ராகுல் காந்தி அவர்கள், காங்கிரஸ் கட்சியின் பொதுச் செயலாளர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு கேசி வேணுகோபால் அவர்கள், தமிழ்நாடு காங்கிரஸ் தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு செல்வ பெருந்தகை அவர்கள், சப்போஸ் யாருக்காவது அப்படி ஒரு எண்ணம் மனசுல இருந்துச்சுன்னா, நம்ம ஜெயிச்சிட்டோம், ஒரு ஆட்டம் ஆடி பார்க்கலாம், அப்படின்ற எண்ணம் யாருக்காவது இருந்துச்சுன்னா இப்பவே இந்த நிமிஷமே அதை எரேஸ் பண்ணிருங்க. இங்க ஒரே சென்டர் தான், என் தலைமையில் உண்டான சென்டர். இந்த பக்கம் ஒரு சென்டர், இந்த பக்கம் ஒரு பவர் சென்டர், அங்க ஒரு பவர் சென்டர், அதெல்லாம் கிடையவே கிடையாது. இப்பவே சொல்லிடுறேன். This is a new beginning. A new era of a real, secular, social justice starts now.
He born in 73. Okay? 73 or 74? 74. 73 marriage. 74 he born. When he born, I was an assistant director. I struggled for even food. That remembrance he made.
ஹாப்பி அன்னையர் தினம். விஜய் வந்து நன்றாக ரொம்ப நல்லா இதை எடுத்து நடத்துவாருன்னு எனக்கு ஒரு நம்பிக்கை இருக்கு. பார்க்கலாம்.
Extremely happy from bottom of my heart, and we really owe a lot of thanks to all the citizens of Tamil Nadu and everyone from the world. From all over the world.
Right, that is the newly elected Chief Minister. Of course, the DMK cleaned up the state's coffers, is what has been said by the newly elected Chief Minister. Vijay will not allow anyone to loot, will release white paper on the state and won't touch a penny from the funds of the state, even though there's been a heavy burden to carry, is what C. Joseph Vijay had to say in his opening speech. And that is, of course, getting you more, as far as the ground is concerned. And reporting from the ground has been my colleague, NDTV's managing editor, Shiva Rood, who's spoken with the fans of Vijay who have elected him to power. Let's get your first reactions. Whether it's young or old, what do they really have to say about this new government formation?
We've got a young little fan of Vijay here. You were inside?
Yes, sir.
How was it?
It was very nice, and it was goosebumps to see his speech more. And we got excitement of...
Your chief minister is sitting on the chief minister's chair now.
Yes, sir.
You want to congratulate him?
Yes, sir. Congrats, Thalapathy Chief Minister Vijay.
Why do you like Thalapathy so much?
He's sitting on the chief minister's chair as you speak. You can't see him right now on NDTV. He's sitting on the chief minister's chair at the state secretariat.
Yes, sir.
Finally, he's sitting to take his decisions. Why do you like him as chief minister?
Because he works hard for his politics and his acting. He works too hard, and he got so many problems for his works and everything.
So what would you like to say to Vijay? He's listening to you right now on NDTV. What would you like to say to Chief Minister Vijay?
Sir, you are very brave and active too for us, and we hope that you will serve for us and Tamil Nadu. Thank you, sir.
You have...
How old are you?
I am very happy now. I am 11 years old.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. One of the youngest supporters of Vijay there, congratulating Vijay as he sits in the Chief Minister's chair. It doesn't get more symbolic than that. If I could...
I am happy. விஜய் முதலமைச்சர் சார் பெண்களுக்கு பாதுகாப்பு கொடுக்கறேன்னு சொல்லி இருக்காரு. ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா இருக்கு. ரொம்ப happy.
You have a woman saying she is extremely happy that one of Vijay's first announcements was the safety of women.
To get more on this, we have Sam Daniel, my colleague, joining us from the memorial, the Periyar Memorial. Sam, take us through what all is on the agenda. We do know he's hit the ground running. He signed 3 orders, which include safety for women, an anti-drug squad, as well as free electricity to the tune of 200 units. But also a very big question on the, that is, of course, looming large, is the release of his film, because many of his fans have been eagerly awaiting the release of his film.
That's right, Divya. As we speak now, Chief Minister Joseph Vijay is in the Secretariat. We understand he is meeting the senior officials to get a sense of the systems in place there and then to take important decisions. Already he has announced those 3 orders, in the sense that implementing the 200-unit free electricity for poor households, a key poll promise. A task force called Singapen, or Brave Women, set up for women's safety, and also a helpline and a force for crackdown on drugs abuse in the state. In his very first speech, Divya, he acknowledged people's love and also took on the outgoing DMK government, saying he's inheriting empty coffers in Tamil Nadu and that he would release a white paper very soon. He also assured that there will be transparency, good governance and zero tolerance for corruption. Neither he will do anything wrong, nor will he allow people with him to indulge in corruption. And even those who have such plans, he says, ought to erase that kind of an idea right away. And he also has given his top focus that will be on ensuring good education, water supply and ensuring good health. He also assured minorities that his government will be 100% with them, that the government will be for all Hindus, Christians and Muslims. He had a special word of thanks.
Of course, he's spoken about, the promises he's made, but it's going to take some time. He's talked about those empty coffers that he's inherited from the previous government. Let's talk about, Sam, Tamil Nadu seeing not just the swearing in of the Chief Minister, but also the freshly sworn in cabinet. We're talking about 9 other leaders who've also been sworn in as the ministers of the cabinet of Tamil Nadu. This, of course, includes the veteran leader K.A. Sengotiam, who joined the TVK after being expelled from the AIADMK. The others who took oath alongside Vijay were Adhav Arjuna, considered one of Vijay's trusted strategists. And we have CTR Nirmal Kumar, a former BJP functionary who in fact has now switched sides. But then we also have Busi Anand, the TVK's General Secretary, amongst others. And then we have the youngest, the 29-year-old Kirtana, the youngest face in the cabinet. Let's get you what they had to say just after they were sworn in to the newly elected cabinet of Tamil Nadu.
It's a people victory, particularly Tamil Nadu women and youth victory. Definitely our leader and our all ministers will give transparency government. We'll work for the all minority brothers and sisters. We'll work for the development, particularly social justice and secularism. Definitely we will change. We'll start a new history. That is the experience, all the experience in the DMK's corruptions. We'll give you can see the transparency and the development ministry. Thank you.
Victory, 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 and everything gonna change. And the change is here. The Thalapathy Chief Minister Joseph Vijay is here, and so coming from such a middle class family, getting such an opportunity as a candidate and being and having a cabinet minister, is it easy in any of the state? No. It just purely, he sees the skill, he sees the talent, and we are here to make all the changes. Of course, more than 15 years, 20 years, 35 years, 50 years. We are going to be a longest government.
And definitely our leader said we'll publish a white paper. White paper on the department. Definitely we all will. Yes. We'll publish we'll do a complete audit and we'll publish a white paper on the current situation, what is there in the department, what is there, what is not there, and what need to be prioritized and what need to be focused. So all those things will be done.
It's a really very happy and proud moment. The people of Tamil Nadu have given this solid mandate to Tamil Nadu Vetri Kalagam. They have given their hopes on this, our party and our leader. Definitely, we feel very responsible. And as our leader said today, step by step, we will fulfill all the promises we have delivered.
Transparency தான், பொலிட்டிக்கல் இன்டர்ஃபரன்ஸ் இருக்கக்கூடாது. போலீஸ் ஸ்டேஷனில் தொடங்கி, பஞ்சாயத்தில் தொடங்கி, கார்பரேஷனில் தொடங்கி, ஒரு முனிசிபல் கவுன்சிலில் தொடங்கி, மாண்புமிகு அமைச்சர் வரைக்கும் அந்த டிரான்ஸ்பரன்சியை வந்து நம்ம வந்து கொண்டு வரணும். அப்புறம் நாம பேசுறதை விட மக்கள் பேசணும், அதை நம்ம கேட்கணும். அந்த கிரீவன்சஸ்க்கு சரியான சொல்யூஷன்ஸை ப்ரொவைட் பண்ணணும். இது ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு இலக்கோட நாங்கள் தொடங்கி இருக்கிறோம். நல்ல ஒரு ஹோம்ஒர்க் பண்ணி ஒரு பிளானோட வந்திருக்கிறோம். ஒரு தானை தலைவன் தர்மத்தாயின் தவ புதல்வன் எங்களுடைய மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாடு முதலமைச்சர் அவருடைய தலைமையில் சிறப்பான ஆட்சி தரும்.
Being proud to be a citizen of Tamil Nadu and giving a part of ministerial job in Tamil Nadu. Under the supervision of our CM, we'll do all kind of good things.
And then we had the Prime Minister also congratulating Vijay for taking on the role of the Chief Minister at the swearing-in ceremony. This was Prime Minister Modi, who was in Bengaluru at an event where he made a mention of Vijay, taking charge as the Chief Minister, but taking the opportunity to hit out at the Congress party, calling them a party of parasites for breaking its alliance with the DMK, a party that has been in alliance for the last 20 years. They said a party that allied with them. This is the Congress party, taking the opportunity and breaking ties with the ones they've been with for the last 20 years. Listen in to the Prime Minister.
अभी तमिलनाडु में ही देखिए 25-30 साल से कांग्रेस का डीएमके के साथ घनिष्ठ संबंध था। डीएमके के साथ गठबंधन ने कितनी ही बार कांग्रेस को संकटों से बाहर निकाला और 2014 के पहले 10 साल उनकी जो सरकार थी वो भी डीएमके के कारण टिकी थी। लेकिन क्या हुआ? जिस डीएमके के साथ 25-30 साल का जीने मरने का नाता था, हर पल जो डीएमके कांग्रेस की भलाई के लिए काम करती थी, लेकिन जैसे ही सत्ता का खेल कहीं और मुड़ गया तो सत्ता के लालच में सत्ता भूखी कांग्रेस ने पहला मौका मिलते ही डीएमके की पीठ में छुरा भोंक दिया।
Well, that was the Prime Minister heading out at the Congress party while congratulating Vijay. And joining us from outside the father's residence of Vijay is my colleague Vijay Gopal, who's also joining us. Vijay, we did see, a huge turnout given the fact that there was hardly any time. All this was decided really late at night. First, we were hearing that this could happen at about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It was, of course, preponed to 10 o'clock this morning. Who all were there besides the family members? We do know some of the family members, including his sister, spoke to our colleague Shivarur. Take us through what is the family saying? How are they reacting? How are they celebrating? And of course, many would be, wanting to know when is his last film as an actor going to now finally be released, given the fact that he's faced multiple challenges in the past, whether it was the Karur tragedy, whether it was Jananayagan that, was prevented from its release. Take us through the challenges that he's overcome so far and the ones that lie ahead.
Family is concerned. They were so emotional. We saw on visuals how they reacted when Vijay take oath as Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. Immediately his father and mother, father S.A. Chandrasekhar and mother got so emotional. Even while speaking with English channels, English agents, the English reporters, father explained how Vijay struggled during his childhood, how he started as father S.A. Chandrasekhar started his career as an assistant director, because Vijay also mentioned he belongs to he has a very middle class family. He doesn't have a much background, so he struggled a lot. He know what pain is and what poverty is. So after this, even S.A. Chandrasekhar also reacted in same lines. And also as far as obstacles and hurdles are concerned, after Karur tragedy, TVK struggled a lot for a month. Even the party itself party was not active for almost a month. And even for Jananayagan issue, many criticism towards TVK Chief Vijay and TVK party, why Vijay was silent over Jananayagan issue, why he was not criticizing BJP or CBFC. Many questions rose against TVK Chief Minister Vijay. But now all has passed. Now Vijay has become Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. And as far as movie Jananayagan is concerned, everything is with CBFC. Still movie is waiting to get certified, and very shortly as the election got over, as everything has got over, now we can expect movie anytime, Divya.
Well, all those fans are eagerly awaiting for that first day first show, just like we did see the first day first show of him being the chief minister, saying that he's one of them, that he comes from the grassroots level, that he has seen a lot of poverty, and that he's not someone who was born with a silver spoon. Thank you so much, Vijay, for getting us details. We are going to keep tracking the story and getting you a lot more. Well, it's actor turned politician Vijay who took oath as the chief minister today. As the new government takes charge, the DMK has come forth claiming credit for that formation of the new government. Taking credit behind the numbers was the DMK, saying that Vijay became the chief minister owing to the support from the allies of the DMK, and that is with MK's talent there putting in those efforts to persuade the allies to go ahead with Vijay, as the party did not want for there to be any kind of constitutional crisis in the state of Tamil Nadu. Now, taking a jibe at Vijay, former Chief Minister M.K. Stalin said that the newly sworn-in Chief Minister must learn how to fulfill promises from the DMK and even asked the leader to refrain from misleading the public. On the other hand, we had the VCK chief confirming that DMK's effort to persuade, this was in order to persuade the allies by saying that it was M.K. Stalin and gave the party the go-ahead to side with TVK. M.K. Stalin there also, making a remark when it comes to the money that was being mentioned by Vijay, the new chief minister, saying that he's been left with empty coffers. Let's listen in.
See, Manikam Tagore, I don't know what he has won with the support of the DMK. The 5 MLAs who are supporting Vijay now had won with the support of DMK. And 23 MLAs of Congress party was defeated by VCK.
He told us that we should not disturb TVK to form the government. This is our stand. Our leader, president of our alliance, told us. So our party leaders, left party leaders have met our Honorable CM, Sri M.K. Stalin. We explained our decision. He said, okay, go ahead, like that.
Now let's switch tracks from Tamil Nadu to Kerala, and that is where breaking news is coming in from. Now, as the Kerala's chief ministerial race is intensifying, sources are telling NDTV here at, our sources speaking to us saying that Rahul Gandhi is batting for KC Venugopal, who held a private meeting with Rahul Gandhi, which was just before that official meet. From what we are picking up, Rahul was briefed of posters war that has taken place. It was alleged that VD Satishan was behind it all. So let's get in my colleague Ashwin in order to get us details. Ashwin, take us through what's really happened here as far as this poster war is concerned. And we have Rahul Gandhi there completely backing KC Venugopal, not Satishan when it comes to the chief ministerial phase. Take us through, many a slip between the cup and the lip, as we've seen the case in Tamil Nadu, the challenges that they've faced, and here Kerala up against the same challenge.
It's a very difficult for the Congress party, especially the High Command, since the meeting that was scheduled last evening at 4 p.m. that was supposed to end very soon, but it went on for 3 hours. Now, the primary source of conflict is that KC Venugopal is now a prominent contender in the race. He has come forward to claim that 47 of the MPs, of the MLAs, are in support of him, and that the various unruly actions that had taken place in the Congress party after VD Satishan was not named is because of VD Satishan's group. Meanwhile, VD Satishan has taken a very strong stance. It is learned from the sources that he has come forward to say that the AICC General Secretary, instead of being very transparent and not taking any side, has not done so. In fact, multiple seats where Congress could have won, he had inserted his candidate.
King, of course, Ashwin, thank you so much for getting us those details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on that, slipping into a very short break.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा आरती और मसाला।
where the software engineer meets the talented photographer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
मीठा या नमकीन, चाहे जैसे खाओ, 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसेली, स्वादिष्ट, सेहतमंद, हर रोज।
Where the software engineer meets the cool UI UX designer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
On this Rahul Gandhi and Vijay having a chat on stage inside the swearing-in venue. Remember, the dynamic between the Congress and the TVK is going to be something that everyone will be watching very closely. The Congress has been out of power. It's been part of the ruling alliance in Tamil Nadu for many, many years, but it has not had a taste of power in Tamil Nadu. The DMK never allowed it power sharing. But this time, Rahul Gandhi's Congress party is part of a power sharing formula with the TVK, which means there will be Congress ministers in the cabinet. Not this time, not right now. Nobody from the Congress is being sworn in today, but there will be a power sharing structure. So this dynamic, this relationship between Vijay and Rahul Gandhi, both of a similar age, both from the same generation, both go back a while. They've known each other. Rahul Gandhi has reached out to Vijay, after the Karur tragedy, after his victory as well. Rahul Gandhi, the first to dump the DMK and leap to join the TVK literally hours after the results actually came in, make this a relationship that both will value very, very much. It puts them in power in the state. It is a big power boost to the Congress party. Remember, it puts them in the saddle in 4 southern states: Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Telangana and Kerala.
It is said that 1 million people jostled for space, but then that might be an exaggeration. After all, anything to do with Tamil cinema and its superstars must be bigger than life. But this time, it was not about real, but about something real that had brought out the fan base. The hero walked up to the stage at Vikravandi in Villupuram district of Tamil Nadu on October 27, 2024 and declared that actor Thalapathy Vijay would henceforth dedicate himself to being politician Thalapathy Vijay. This, even as he draped himself in the colors of his newly launched party, TVK, Tamil Vetri Kadagam. Generations who had grown up in Red Bengal, in Mamta Banerjee, found a credible choice of unseating nearly 3.5 decades of an entrenched system. Change was in the air. Change was what Mamta promised. Change was hope, packaged in a landslide majority in the 2011 State Assembly elections. For 15 years, she reigned supreme, for she had done the unthinkable. She, almost single-handedly, had been able to evict the left-front coalition government of West Bengal. Mamta Banerjee stood out as a street fighter. She led from the front to defeat her adversaries. But then the wheel turned. Fortune changed, and she was herself ousted. In the dazzling realm of cinema south of the Vindhyas, few contemporary film stars command the adulation that Vijay does. With a career spanning over 3 decades, Vijay, from his entry as a child artist, had seen a meteoric rise as a box office phenomenon, to arguably becoming one of the biggest superstars of Tamil filmdom. While iconic film stars like Sivaji Ganesan and Kamal Haasan made their political debuts when their screen careers were fading, Vijay's political plunge came at the peak of his film career. But on hindsight, the actor's political inclinations now seem to have long been evident.
It's a mass gathering, not for cash, but for a good cause.
His film characters were often seen delivering powerful dialogues against a ruling class.
வெற்றி 2 மடங்கு நம்பிக்கையை கொடுக்கும், தோல்வி 2 மடங்கு அனுபவத்தை கொடுக்கும். ஸோ அந்த அனுபவத்தை வச்சு ஜெயிக்கணுன்றது தான் என்னுடைய ஆசை.
On screen, Vijay danced to songs about a Tamilian rising to power. Over the past 2 decades at least, in the fractured landscape of identity politics, Mamata Banerjee maintained for herself the role of a contentious maverick. Head of a regional party, she however is one of India's most talked about politicians. Across the country, people know her name. The sobriquet of Didi indelibly emblazoned into the portrayal of this fiery politician from Bengal. Unlike many other politicians in India, Mamata Banerjee maintained a sense of political unpredictability around her. To her fan base, this was assertion that Didi would have the trump card in any situation.
I don't care. Who cares this government?
To her opponents and sometimes allies, this sense of unpredictability was disconcerting. But it was this very attribute that helped Mamata Banerjee make her mark and then hold her own turf in the very male-entrenched political landscape in the country. Born 52 years ago as Joseph Vijay Chandrasekhar in what was then Madras, his was a lineage steeped in the cinema. Vijay's father, S.A. Chandrasekhar, is a known filmmaker. His mother, Shobha Chandrasekhar, a noted playback singer. Vijay got his chance to make a mark on the silver screen as a child artist in one of his father's films. Throughout the 1990s, Vijay delivered a string of blockbuster hits that endeared him to audiences across Tamil Nadu and beyond. Films like Puve Unnakaga in 1996, Kadalukku Mariyadai in 1997, and Tullada Manamum Thullam in 1999 that cemented his position as an actor to be reckoned with. But it was his portrayal of the lovable rogue in Khilli in 2004 that catapulted Vijay to superstardom. Mamata was not born into privilege, nor did she have a political inheritance to groom her into prominence. Born 71 years ago in the city of Calcutta, the early death of her father forced the family into economic constraints. It was possible that it was this vulnerability that shaped a young Mamata's instincts, as it was to shape her political rhetoric in the times to come. Unlike other leaders who have to adopt poverty to gain constituency, she carried scarcity as memory and grievance. Mamata's politics developed